The sun has risen on the final day of the final golf major of the season. The AIG Women's Open is always special, but given the setting at the home of golf, it feels just that little bit more special. And we're all set for a generational battle on the east coast of Scotland in this iconic location of St Andrews, where golf began centuries ago. Today, the opportunity for someone to create history and complete a career-defining week. The setting's ideal, the leaderboard tantalising, with some of the current crop's best chasing one of the greatest from a supposed different era. All set up for a fascinating final day for this fourth round of the AIG Women's Open, and the weather, well, that's been making a headline of its own. It's either been wet or windy, and sometimes both, and maybe we'll get a bit of that today. Gusts of up to 30 miles an hour. It's really going to be another great test. I'm Richard Kaufman, alongside me two Solheim Cup legends, Laura Davies and Trish Johnson. And this is the state of affairs heading into the final round at the very top of the leaderboard. Jiyai Shin leading the way at 7 under par. Laura, some would say a surprise name at the top. Would you agree?
Yeah, maybe from outside the golfing world, but everyone knows how good she is, and she put together a superb round yesterday and has vaulted herself to the top. At the time, for a while there, she was a couple back of the lead overnight leader Nelly Korda, but she now has that lead herself. She slept on it, she's used to it. She's a two-time champ of this event, and I'm not surprised because I know how good she is, and she's won so many times around the world.
8 under par led at the halfway stage. Trish, are we at the point where we can just say, let's not rule anything out at this stage? How many players are in contention?
Well, I think anywhere from 2 under has a chance, simply because of the weather. I think if it was going to be very calm, then you'd have to say pretty difficult for those players to get involved. But if any of those 2 unders can get off to a flyer and get 3-4 under after the first 5 holes, then all of a sudden you're banging contention. And one major slip we saw from Nelly Korda yesterday, bogeyed the first 2 holes, brought everybody back into it. So I think with this weather and with the rain supposed to come later as well, if you're within 5 shots, you've got to shout.
Well, the old grey town in the distance. Has been a little bit of rain around. Some good groups actually out on the course right now. Lexi Thompson here playing alongside Carlotta Siganda. Been in the fairway bunker.
More concerned about hitting the rip, but not rather than golf.
Stepping back from full-time golf, Lexi, after this season. Not always had the best AIG Women's Open record, but she's been sticking around well this week. 3rd shot, though, into the par 4.
Yeah, not ideal, really, to be hitting your 3rd shot in, but this pin's quite accessible, to be honest. 16 on, 10 from the right. Just start it on that left-hand tower. That's not bad. Oh, better than not bad. Nearly canned it. Beauty.
This is game number 29. On the tee from Australia, Steph Kyriakou.
Well, in the last major, she was in the final group for the final round and was tantalisingly close to making the breakthrough. A little bit further back than she would like, but has shown what she's got after what was a difficult first day. Steph Kyriakou, first tee.
Pin today on the left edge of the green, so if you're in the darker side, that side there, light looking this way, good angle.
On the tee from the USA, Alison Lee.
Such a talented American player. Yet to win on the LPGA Tour, but she has picked up a couple of titles when she's played on the Ladies European Tour. Wind in the same direction?
Yeah, not as strong, that's for sure, at the moment. Yeah, it's been the same pretty much all week long. Probably about 10, at the moment it's about 10 mile an hour less than what it has been, so it will be these earlier starters. Yeah, back-to-back 61s you were saying that Alison Lee had in
Riyadh, yeah.
Riyadh, yeah, pretty impressive.
Yeah, she equalled the lowest ever score under par on the Ladies European Tour, and that was in a 3-round tournament. Up on the green is Angel Yin.
Yeah, chance to get straight back to even par. As Trish just said, you've got to get off to a quick start. This across that green, just low.
Birdied the first hole, Celine Boutier, so back to level par.
A nice angle into this flag today from that right-hand side. Pin over on the left there, 20 on. Oh, but she's tangled that one a bit. Got the club a bit snagged up, I think, in that rough. It's okay.
Well, I said there's some good players out on the course. They are, aren't they?
You weren't lying. And she's just had a really good read. Not the same angle, but very close to, so she should hit it high enough. Didn't hit it hard enough, that was the trouble.
Now we know the prize that's on offer is to win this AIG Women's Open and the 1.4 million prize check that comes with it, but there's also the chase for the Smith Salver as the leading amateur, and well, that's an important part from the Spaniard Julia Lopez Ramirez. Look at the start she had as well, but 3 bogeys in a row. She's 4 behind Lottie Woad, who's yet to go out.
Well, massive drive from Carlotta Siganda here, just a little flick. She's good at these. Just started up that left-hand side, hold it up with the wind. Hopefully the spin should just bring it round to the flag. Yeah, not really what you'd be expecting from that distance. Outside chance.
Celine now, big right to lefter, downwind, a little bit downhill. It's uphill the very first bit, then predominantly downhill the rest of it. Her putting is normally spot on, not that one. And they're the length putts today. With this wind, you just can't afford to leave yourself too many. You might hole a lot of them, but you won't hole them all.
Got off to a slow start, 77 round 1 for Booty. Did the same last week, and once again she's turned it around nicely. Too far away though from the leaders.
Well, this is a slick putt, you could see that's got legs on it. Oh, just another couple of rolls. Yeah. Got right back in the thick of things yesterday and made a 7 on 17 out of nowhere as well. Such a shame.
Yeah, big difference that made. She'd have been probably amongst those players you were talking, the 2 unders and better, that still have hope of winning. Well, we wonder, don't we, whether this is the last time we see Lexi Thompson playing this championship. She was not really giving anything away on Tuesday at the press conference.
Yeah, well, let's hope she does come back. Love to see her at Porthcawl up there in Wales. Venue for next year's AIG Women's Open, and this would be a superb par. Had a bit of trouble off the tee. She was either just in the bunker or just on the edge, but couldn't advance it that far. Not 100% sure where this one goes. Looks like she's aiming a little bit left, maybe uphill left to right. Unlucky.
Steph Kyriakou, even par. Can she get involved in any shape or form? Probably not, but you never know. Nearly knocked off the Evian not that long ago. Only a stellar finish by foot away.
What do you think she's got to shoot, Trish, to put that number up, post the number a good hour and a bit before the leaders come in?
I think she's got to shoot at 64. I think you've got to get to 6 under. Those 3 names at the top, one of those is going to be it. You have to think it's going to shoot level par-ish.
Boutier, this is her second putt. Nice and firm, right, inside right. Oh, so disappointing. She's such a good putter, and that hurts, and that's not dead either.
It's funny you mentioned that about Kyriakou playing alongside Addison Lee at Carnoustie a couple of years ago. She was 6 under through the first 12 holes in the final round and made a real charge up the leaderboard. So she's done that before in this championship.
It's almost inconceivable that Alison Lee has never won an LPGA event, as good a player as she is.
It's the club she's going to use next, I think, is the one that really has prevented that from happening. So this is the game heading down the first, the Australian Kyriakou and Alison Lee. Then out next, Ireland's finest, Leona Maguire. Nana Madsen has played in one Solheim Cup. That was the last time they were on US soil. Somi Lee having an excellent season. Gabby Lopez, who has just played in her 3rd Olympic Games representing Mexico. And then the 2-ball off 20-1, Lynn Grant, alongside Pujari Ananarukan of Thailand, a winner in Northern Ireland a few years ago. Just waiting for the next tee time to get underway. We just saw them there, Leona Maguire and Nana Madsen. It's an iconic setting, isn't it? St Andrews and the first tee in the shadows of the Victorian clubhouse. And it's a clubhouse at the Royal and Ancient Golf Club that has recently completed renovation work, extended the building, implemented new and enhanced facilities. Originally built in the late 19th century by George Ray, who you can see there from the original plans. There's a few nice bits of silverware on show inside, and there's your locker, Dame.
Yeah, very nice.
They're saying the locker rooms, I mean, Georgia Hall was saying earlier, so they've done a great job, and there's wonderful facilities for the players. They've got nail spas, ice baths, relaxation rooms. And believe it or not, some of the players have been using the ice baths.
Yeah, well, it's so warm out there this week. Iona's been telling us what lovely weather we've had, so not surprised they've had a dip.
Yeah, Lydia Vu was saying she's gone ice bath into sauna, ice bath into sauna.
It's a tough life, isn't it?
On the first green, Kyriakou.
Now, come on, Steph. Let's see if we can get off to a flyer. Got to give it plenty. Get that pace up straight away. She's got good pace. Oh, go on. Good effort. Yeah, you've got to knock it a little bit closer than that, but if you could just hold a couple of Lilia Vu tramliners, then you can get involved.
Made the return putt, Celine Bouty, but has gone back to where she started the day at 1 over.
Not using the driver, just a positional shot. Not long, 374, left to right downwind. That's perfect.
Yeah, it was made. Headlines were made, weren't they, a few weeks ago when Nelly Korda said she got bitten by a dog. Alison Lee was probably one of the informed players at the end of last year, and then just to start the year, she got bitten by her boyfriend's dog, and it caused some real problems for her. She had to go to hospital, and really was sort of a momentum stopper right at the start of the year for her.
Now the young amateur, Ramiro Lopez. Second, to perfect position. Look, slight uphill, might be hard to get. Oh, what's she done here? Tried to hit a shot and it's just a beeline for the road hole bunker if it reaches. Well, that's going to be awkward.
There are 3 players in the hunt for the Smith Salver. She's in with a chance. Louise Rydquist had a difficult day yesterday, playing well today out of the course right now. And Lottie Woad, who actually feels she's got a chance still of winning this championship. She'll definitely be here next year, Lottie Woad, because she's just won the McCormack medal, which gets her into next year's US Open and next year's AIG Women's Open at Royal Porthcawl. And if you would like to be there, scan the QR code, get on your phone. Don't have to wear a hat like that when you arrive. Or you need a Welsh dragon on the head. Was that what you'd have to wear?
Well, it's either dragon or a leek, isn't it? Can I just say, can I have a repronunciation of that Royal what?
Royal Porthcawl.
Oh, okay. Well, you went a bit with the cowl, didn't you?
Okay. A bit Simon, did I?
Yeah.
I went a bit Simon, okay.
Just a tad. No.
See, this is what I was mentioning. It's the club that just won't behave for Alison.
Yeah, that's so difficult. When you're not confident with just little putts, you just put so much pressure on the long game. That's the problem. No matter how good you are.
And she is pretty good at that.
I said this was difficult. Actually, when you got the angle, it's not too bad. That pin right over by the road hole bunker. She's going for the putter, whether she can hit it hard enough. Surprised she didn't chip that, because plenty of green to work with, loads behind it.
Well, she's made the cut at the Women's Open second year in a row. Last year she was beaten by a Florida State student in Charlotte Heath. This time it could be another one in the shape of Lottie Woad. There is the beach here at St Andrews, famous in its own rights, but I'm sure, Laura, Trish, you've watched Chariots of Fire with the
Absolutely.
Running. What a great film that is.
Oh, superb film. Brilliant. And that's where it was filmed, obviously.
Yes.
Yep.
BTA's second from the perfect position on number 3. Just a little. These first few holes actually are playing more downwind, left to right, but definitely more downwind. Just little. She's hit 2 little flicks into 2 and 3, so that's. It just means the back nine's going to be brutal.
For the par for the world number 2 amateur.
This is such a shame, isn't it? She did all the hard work and now she's on a horror run to finish her championship off, giving Lottie Woad all the help she needs. +3 now, that's a 5-shot advantage, but that's no guarantee round here, to be fair.
Yeah, worth pointing out, Louise Rydquist out on the course is at 3 over par as well, the Swedish amateur who was inside the top 10 heading into the weekend. Just getting ready for the next pairing to go out. Solheim Cup teammates Leona Maguire and Nana Madsen.
This is game 30. On the tee from Ireland, Leona Maguire.
Alistair Scott was doing the previous announcements. Caroline Ward now on the tee. Getting better every day. 73, 72, 71 through the first 3 days for Ireland's finest.
Yeah, she got off to a flyer yesterday, didn't she? 3 birdies early on. Didn't quite keep that up, but got a chance.
On the tee from Denmark, Nana Madsen.
Yeah, came so close in 2021 to winning the Women's Open. You can see they're tied 5th, but she was actually tied for the lead coming down the last and made a double bogey.
out wrong with that. Dead centre.
Well, just a reminder that the final 2-ball heads off at 2:15, so less than 2 hours from now. Well, you never tire of the view, do you? The old grey town, home of golf, St Andrews, the jewel in the crown in the Kingdom of Fife, where there are 44 courses in total. Here's one of them, Aberdow, just north of Edinburgh as you come over the bridge. Ely, south of here. I was speaking to Hannah Green earlier in the week. She said she had a little knock around there just before coming to St Andrews. There's the harbour. And on Monday, a few of the players, including Cassandra Alexander, who's up there on the leaderboard, came through 12 players in the qualifier. That's Kinghorn Golf Course. And what a place for a golfing pilgrim. 5 Pilgrim Way there with the lighthouse. But here is the all grey town, St Andrews itself. It's always special, isn't it? It doesn't matter how many times you've been here.
Nope, just walking down between the clubhouse and where you can see that grandstand is, and then there it is, the golf course. The old course is there, and it never disappoints.
Looking to finish with a little bit of an up. Julia Lopez Ramirez.
And a birdie could be quite important if she could post 2. If it does get really wet later on, and this is a monster drive. Oh, this is on. Might come off again. Well, it might not get there.
All of the above, but yeah, that's an absolute cracker. Birdie putt at 2 for Rose Zhang. Now this is going to be a left to right breaker, isn't it? Down the hill to begin with, and then it's gonna. She hasn't played left to right. Is it coming back? Yeah.
You can see her caddy to her side there. She's Lauren White, who was with Julia at Mississippi State, and lives here in St Andrews. So a handy person to have on the bag, knows the course very well, and been a great help to Julia this week at the AIG Women's Open.
Yeah, that's a massive advantage, isn't it? Having a top class amateur, but who knows the course like the back of their hand. That's pretty impressive. Know her game as well, even more so. So I can understand why she's doing really well. I'm fascinated by that shot she hit into 17. Whether she actually tried to play that, because it's very difficult to hit that iron shot without trying to play it like that.
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to see it again. I thought it seemed like a quick pull. Rose Zhang for her 2-putt. Oh, unlucky. That's a cruel one. Yeah, I mean, you might be right, but it seemed weird, didn't it?
Well, we haven't seen any really top class like tap-in shots, I don't think, all week hardly, to one, maybe one, but that pin over on the left-hand side makes it a bit trickier with the left to right wind. Good shot that is. She can go low, Maguire. She definitely knows how to go low.
Yeah, these players starting at level par, so 7 shots off the lead going into the final round. You just never know.
Yeah, Richard, you just post a number and wait and see, don't you? But you may as well be the one to post the number. Don't die wondering about it. Just get the job done. It's not easy. Questioning the win. Fancy from here, she'd like this inside 10 feet. I know we haven't seen much of it, but not quite sure why. You're not intimidated by the smoke and burn? Well, that's unbelievable.
That's an extraordinary missed club. The caddy might be getting a bit of a mouthful there.
Now this could make a huge difference. Yesterday Lottie Woad holed out for an eagle 2 at 18. Gotta hurry.
Yeah, a lot of work left in that one.
Strom, second shot here to 6, just out of the first cut, right half of the, well, just off the right edge of the fairway. Lovely, really nice. She's already had 3 birdies, ready the first, the fourth, the fifth, and chance at the 6th.
Yeah, she's one of those that can hit that low shot in. Make the wind your friend. Kyriakou up at 2.
Yeah, we've seen this putt already today, so we know it's fairly slow. And a little bit from right to left. Oh, good try. Alison Lee trying a bit of body language to just nudge that one in. Very friendly. You get these two mixed up in those waterproofs.
Yeah.
Apart from the fact one's about a foot taller, I suppose.
Well, who knows the significance of this putt for Julia Lopez. It is for birdie. She's had a fair few of them today, although off the back of those 4 bogeys now at 3 over par.
Well, it has to be outside right. I've seen all week, we keep saying it, the pace is the thing. If she knocks this pace a foot past and a ball out on the right, you'd fancy her chances.
Well, 6 birdies, but playing those last 5 holes in 4 over could well have cost her the opportunity. Second best amateur last year at Walton Heath, and at the moment she sits 5 behind Lottie Woad. 71, best round of the week from her. You can see the frustration.
It's so interesting, isn't it? The change of the attitude of an amateur player. Finishes on that score and is pretty upset about it. Look, shaking her head, just, what have I done? Well, I guess it goes to show why they're so ready to turn pro straight away and win on the pro ranks. Not really amateurs, are they?
They're playing alongside Minami Katsu, who didn't have a bogey in her round today, so that's pretty impressive as well. But a lovely moment between Lauren and Julia, who I'm sure will be back for more AIG Women's Opens. She'd love to be at that presentation that's coming later this afternoon, though.
Yeah, she'll have to hang around, won't she? Because there's no guarantees out there, and Lottie's had a lot. She's been up front for a long time now. I know she was trailing a little bit of yesterday, but
from Korea,
not easy.
So-mi Lee.
So the next group getting ready to head out. And it's been an impressive debut so far for So-mi Lee of Korea.
Yeah, some pretty tasty venues for your first Open, but St Andrews the most iconic of all of them. Yeah, that's perfect.
On the tee from Mexico, Gabby Lopez.
Well, the last time the AIG Women's Open was at St Andrews, it was won by Stacey Lewis. The very first time it was won by Lorena Ochoa, who's very much been a mentor for Gabby Lopez over the years. How she would love to have followed in her footsteps here this week. You never know. firmly down the middle from Gabby Lopez. So they head out as Julia Lopez makes her way to the clubhouse. Frustrated, but I think when she looks back, she'll be proud as well.
Leona up the hill. Maybe inside left. Didn't hit it. We've seen Anna Madsen there. She chipped down to about 4 feet pin high to the right.
Birdie flapping. Hopefully he doesn't put Alison Lee off. 3-putted the first.
Yeah, well, that's not fun, is it?
Good chip from Nana Madsen.
Yeah, good player, Nana Madsen, I must admit. I think it's a real shame that she's not in a bit more form. I think she is a Solheim Cup player. She's already played, she's strong, she's feisty. And unfortunately, I don't think she's going to get in this year, but who knows? I could be wrong.
Assistant captain over there staying tight-lipped. Good looking putt.
Perfect tee shot from Boutier. Now she's got to land. This is difficult because if she lands it just short, it kicks forward off that big mound. If you fly it all the way, it releases.
You should be a commentator.
Well, it's a lovely August day on the east coast of Scotland. It's chilly as well.
Well, Beanie's just walked down from town and she's walked in and she looks like she's got frost on her nose. She's not happy. She'll be in comms in a bit, but very chilly out there, even for the Scots.
Yeah, the high today is 16 degrees. But I don't think they'll worry about the weather at this point on the leaderboard. Jiyai Shin leading the way, looking for a third AIG Women's Open title, 1 ahead of the defending champion Lilia Vu and 2 ahead of the world #1 Nelly Korda. Her namesake Jenny Shin alongside the Olympic gold medalist Lydia Ko. There's been a lot of speculation, Trish, about her and retirement. I mean, we saw what Suzanne did at the Solheim Cup. The ultimate mic drop would be winning the Women's Open at St Andrews.
I'll tell you what, just listening to these players retiring at, I thought, what is she? Is she even 30?
27.
20, do me a favour. Just in the prime.
Well, didn't Lorena Ochoa do that soon after she won
yeah,
here?
but Lorena Ochoa won everything, didn't she? She wanted to start a family and various other things.
Well, Lydia's the same boat, isn't she?
Oh, hang on, who are you talking about? Lydia Ko?
Yeah,
oh,
Lydia
sorry, I thought you
Ko.
were Jenny Shin. I'm like, what? Come on.
I did say Lydia Ko.
Sorry, I do apologise.
It's all right.
No, Jenny Shin's not achieved anything yet. She can't retire.
No, so Lydia Ko.
Oh, absolutely. No, she's had 3 careers and she's still only 27, isn't she? But she's a freak. She's a bit like Laura in the nicest possible way. She's a freak of just a genius, absolute genius.
Yeah, this is her 45th major start, Gabby Lopez. She's only had 2 top 10s, and you know, we're talking about Alison Lee, Gabby as well. One player, when you see her in full flow, is wonderful to watch.
She tried to hang on to it. She lost it to the right. Oh, it's a horror start for Gabby.
Yeah.
She knew just the contact wasn't there.
She was shouting, voila, fly. It didn't. You know, you go out there mentally, you're thinking, like we've been talking, make some early birdies, and then you do that.
Yeah, that's. I mean, she should make her bogey, but just not what you want. Seemed like she lost the balance a bit because she jumped forward. Maybe the wind got hold of her. The strike was poor. What can Lee do? Can she get one up there close? This would be her kind of shot, I'd say. She'll be disappointed not to have a 10-12 foot up. just don't know what's going on here at the first. It's such a bog standard shot, and they're hitting it miles over the green. They're putting it in the ditch, then they're hitting it left. It's staying there. It's so strange.
Making her debut on the AIG Women's Open, but she's known as one of the best wind players in Korea. 3 of her victories have come at Jeju Island, where it gets very windy. So Lee.
Boutier from a fair distance away, massive right to left, down the hill. It will start turning, hopefully. Yep, come on, come on. Just a little shorter legs, but a pretty decent effort from where she was.
Third hole. First look today at Angel Yin, who has come back superbly way after a poor first day.
That one goes in. You see Jeff Brighton there, her caddy in the background. He's Monty's regular caddy on the Champions Tour, so he's having a week back where he started caddying on the LPGA.
Unbelievably, Angel, even though she was ranked 32nd in the world, didn't get into the field last week at the Women's Scottish Open.
Well, not quite sure how that works then.
Well, they based it on the CME rankings, and because she spent much of the year either injured or poor form because of her injury, she didn't get in. But you would think after winning in October and being 32nd in the world, you'd get in, but she didn't.
She didn't even get an invite.
No, the captain was invited, Stacey Lewis, but the player trying to get in the team wasn't.
That was a nice shot. Yeah, jabbed it forward, ran it down. Very good.
Yeah, let's check out those rankings on the race to CME Globe. Nelly Korda, well, could be stretching that lead at the top with victory here this afternoon. 6 wins in her first 7 starts of the year. Lauren Coughlin, who's won 2 of the last 3 events, up to 3, but she's missed the cut. Hannah Green missed the cut as well. Lydia Ko could be getting closer to the top as well. It looked like Nelly Korda had it all wrapped up, didn't she, by the time May came around, but it has tightened up a little.
Well, it's a pretty straightforward shot, but when you've just knocked one in the drink, it's not much fun. And that's very heavy-handed. Yeah, Laura's shaking her head in disbelief, as am I. I'm not quite sure. We're really not sure what's going on in this first hole. It's not the hardest hole on the course, that's for sure.
So getting ready for the next pairing to go out. An hour and a half until the leaders who are stretching their legs down the first.
This is game 32 on the tee from Thailand, Pajari Ananarukan.
Comes here with some decent form. Last major she finished 6th, Thai player. Looking for her first top 20 finish in the Women's Open. Won a couple of times on the LPGA Tour. And what a treat for the players, Laura, this week, you know, with that setting here at St Andrews.
Yeah, it just, like I said earlier, it just doesn't get old. They understand the history, and they're just glad to be here. And if they can have a good championship to boot, what a bonus. Yeah, just curving back. About as good as you can get.
On the tee from Sweden, Lynn Grant.
Like Pajari and Anarukan, shot a 68 yesterday, Lynn Grant. She has won a tournament this year, starting the final round 11 shots behind the leader, so 7. about the talent of Lynn Grant. She's got the earmuffs on again today. That's how chilly it is. Yesterday, her brother was able to wear them.
Yeah, he snaffled those up, didn't he? Took his chance.
Left to righter, up the hill, into the breeze. Come on, give it enough. We've seen so few players get to, she did. Just slightly overdid the read, possibly. Good aggressive start, though.
Leona, second shot into this second. 20 on, 20 from the left. It's accessible, especially from where she is. And she judged the slopes. Get over there. Oh, so unlucky. If that goes another yard, it's down about 3-4 feet away. So close to good.
In the burn, struggling for bogey. That'll be painful.
Just the little flick in. Solid long hitter, Angel Yin. Loves to give it a rip off the tee. Just a little wedge in there. Has she got this one right? Yes, she has. Yeah, that's good. Oh, and she's just going to get a lovely, jubbly little read as well from her playing partner.
Yeah, Roseanne, who's also in fairly close. Yeah, Colin Montgomery actually he said he's going to not play the next few months. Hadn't been particularly well. Played the Legends Tour event here in Scotland and said he was the host of that event and said he would go back and put his feet up for a few months. So Jeff grabbing the bag there of Angel Yin.
Yeah, I know how much Jeff enjoys caddying for Monty. He's his hero, and he hasn't been let down at all. He loves every minute of it. So hopefully, if Colin's not that well, I hope he gets better very, very soon.
And I hope someone gives that lady we just saw another jacket, because
Didn't she look miserable? I don't blame her.
So
cold. It's only a thin one though, isn't it? You've got to get a few layers on.
Yeah. You think it's August, don't you? Going to the UK for August. It'll be lovely summer.
Yes. Not quite.
Kyoju Kim and Patty Tavatanakit, the next players that are going to be heading out. Played so well, Patty, in the last major. Finished third, shot a final round 63. One of those today might do her, playing alongside another major champion in Kyoju Kim. Talking of major champions, the 2016 winner, Eri Jitanagarn, alongside last year's runner-up, Charlie Hull. They're starting... Is Charlie just 5 shots off the lead despite yesterday's disappointment? Cassandra Alexander, the best placed of the qualifiers, alongside the leading rookie on the LPGA Tour this year, Maya Saigo. And then the leading amateur off just before 1:30, Lottie Woad, the 20-year-old from England, alongside the Solheim Cup chasing Alban Valenzuela. Shots of the first, side by side for Pujarian and Arukan and Lynn Grant.
Right, 123 yards and 119 yards. There's a bit of breeze left to right, but you have to think it's not that difficult. I'm not quite sure. Come on, Lynn. Let's just knock this one in, just left of the flag.
The mystery continues. Right, I'm sticking my neck out here. This one is going to go to around about 7 feet. Someone's going to hit a good shot in here to the first.
Between the house and the flag is good.
I watching can only put it down to the strength of the wind and the fear of the bird.
Yeah, absolutely. They're the two things. But when you've driven it down here and you've got this angle, I mean, just to the right of the jigger in, a nice easy swing, and let the wind do the work for you. That's what I'm calling. And Anaru can. If anyone could do it, she can. Really good wedge player.
There you go.
That's what we wanted. Lovely shot.
So 2 almost identical birdie putts coming up. First, before Angel Yin, is Rose Zhang, and delighted to welcome along to the commentary box the birthday girl. Happy birthday, Katrina Matthew.
Oh, thank you very much, Richard. Nice to be inside.
21, 22 years old now. Is that?
How did you know, Laura?
Oh no, there you go.
There's Anne Van Dam, who extraordinarily is outside the top 100 on the Ladies European Tour rankings this season.
I played a Pro-Am on Tuesday for AIG, and surprisingly she was in the group behind, so she obviously just fancied a game away from St Andrews for the day, because I assumed she wasn't in the field. I couldn't work out why, but she was.
We should have got a decent read off Roseanne here, Angel.
She would. She's got a great chance here. Let's see if she can learn. Yes, well done, Angel.
Oh, what a great fight back it's been. She shot 78 on day one. She's now inside the top 20 at 1 under par.
Leona very unlucky with that second shot, and we've seen this putt, and it looks like it's a massive break. It's probably only a foot and a half outside left, and it's reasonably quick.
Yeah, tried for her. I know you wouldn't want to be anywhere else than alongside us on your birthday, Katrina, but you get treated this morning?
Well, my daughter stayed with me last night, and she did remember it was my birthday, so that's a treat.
Bonus,
that's
isn't
a
it?
bonus, isn't it?
Strom, one of the best players on the course today, but that's got that one just misjudged the wind. There is a bunker there. Hopefully she's short of it.
Yeah, if anything, it feels like the wind has picked up a fair bit.
Yeah, I was just out there not long ago, and it's cold. It's definitely the coldest it's been today, and a heavy wind.
This is game 33 on the tee from Thailand, Patti Tavatanakit.
Well, she actually led at one point on Friday morning, Patti Tavatanakit, but then had a really disappointing back nine of 40. But we're talking about players with talent who can just go on birdie charges. Well, here is a player who, well, did just that in the final round of the last major at Evian, 63 for a while. It looked like she might have been in the clubhouse and unbeatable.
On the tee from Korea, Yeoju Kim.
Yeah, a decade ago, winning at Evian in 2014 on her major debut as a professional. Both these players starting at 1 under par. Down the right side.
Down the right. Oh, and just short of the water there, but she's actually going to have a nice angle in now with that wind and with where the pin is, so good chance here.
Well, these are the players heading out now that will feel they have a chance of that silverware. I don't know, as a neutral observer, Katrina, I don't know what it's like for you as a player within 6 going into the final round. Do you feel like there's an opportunity?
I would say definitely, especially on a day like this. I would think you'd be going out there thinking, if I can get a quick start, you know, they've got some chances here in these first few holes if you can get some good iron shots in, make some birdies, and then you just never know with the pressure of going out in the last groups and the weather conditions, make a run for it and give them something to go for.
Now, if anyone can find this green at 18, here she is.
She's got to be careful she doesn't go long. We've seen a couple get up on the front edge. She's monstrously long.
Come on, Anne, show us how it's done.
If it was straight, it was on because it's pin height.
And it's great to see her playing well. She's had some struggles this year. There were signs the game was coming back the last few months. She's actually, after the first time in 2 years, gone to a coach. Started working with Dana Dahlqvist.
They're just struggling on this first hole, aren't they?
Siganda. I think this is at the 6th, yeah, second shot, she's driven it well down there. My goodness. Just a flick. Now spin, grab. Yeah, well done. She's a specialist at those shots. Brilliant hands. Typical Spaniard.
Here's Linnea. She just came up short, we saw with her tee shot. I think, as like Laura said, she's missed the bunker though, so it should be a fairly straightforward kind of chip and run up the green. Steady. Just got away from her a wee bit with the downwind. If that was a tee shot from her partner, that's an excellent shot.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah, I think that is Charlie Hull working on the putting. What did you make of what happened yesterday with Charlie? I mean, it all seemed to go wrong from the 5th hole where she found those bunkers.
It's exactly what happened, yeah. If she just misses that bunker, that's why it's such a hard game. And, you know, came out sensibly. Adam didn't let her go for anything silly. And then hit probably the worst shot she's hit all season. That sort of like she was trying to play a shot. She was trying to play a low cut and get it running up the green because it's a par 5 and you don't want to be chipping onto a par 5 in 4. And just came up on it, put it in another bunker. And there you go. All of a sudden, you're in trouble.
And this is where she headed straight after the round. She went after the round, didn't speak to the media, went straight to the putting green. So she obviously feels that's the most important part of the game that maybe let her down the last couple of days.
Yeah, I think she's just striking it. She's driving it unbelievably well. But yeah, if you don't feel you're holding enough putt your fair share, the best thing to do, just get on the putting green and find something. Look at this one. Just going to stay short. Great putt, though.
Back to the first, and
Here's Kim on the first coming in from this lovely angle. Just playing more into the wind, which should make the shot just that little bit easier. Just from 121 yards.
get in. What a start from Hyo-Joo Kim, and suddenly, one hole down, she's within 4 of the lead.
As Beanie said, she had the angle, didn't she? I'm not quite sure she meant that off the tee. It went a bit further right, but the easier shot, if you're brave enough. A great call, Beanie. You knew it was getting close, but a deuce. What a start.
And here's Tavatanakit now. Let's see if she can just follow her in. Follow her in for the half.
Yeah, if this was match play, that's harsh, isn't it? First hole, this for the half.
Got a lovely little knock down there. You can see that abbreviated follow through. So just going to spin back a little.
Oh, what a start from the world number 15. She could just walk to the second tee, couldn't she?
Yeah, she should have sent Gilly. Go get that ball, Gilly. I'll see you at the second. Lovely swing, wasn't it?
Yeah, it sounded lovely, didn't it? Just got that really nice, crisp, just one hop, check up and roll in.
That's what we've been waiting for all morning, a few good shots. We've had 2 or 3 now, but that one, excellent.
It just shows how quickly you can vault up and down that leaderboard.
It does. And we were talking yesterday about the Shooting Stars fan club. Goodness knows the excitement in Korea.
Oh,
from
we're going wild.
that.
There'll be street parties for that one.
They'll be falling off their sofas.
Yeah. Fantastic.
It's going to go around the wall.
Just arriving at the course is the championship leader, the 36-year-old, 2-time Women's Open champion, Jiyai Shin.
It looks perfect from Lynn, just a little fade off that bunker down there in the second. And they're getting well up there today. That's just going to be a short shot in.
Now come on, Alison, the putter has been misbehaving early.
And that looked much better stroke. Just confidently into the hole.
Well, who knows what that is the start of for Hyo-Joo Kim.
Well, with the wind having changed angles a little bit, they're going to be hitting such short shots into those first 6, 7 holes.
Well, you might hit that.
There's the world number 1. Such a disappointing back 9. But I'm sure by now she's digested that, Laura, and put it behind her.
Oh, over it. Probably half an hour of disappointment that she finished so poorly, and she didn't hit, I don't remember horrendous shots, just drop shots, and sometimes that happens when you're playing well, and she was up to that point playing well after the bogey start as well. But yeah, that's long forgotten, and all she's thinking about now is, I'm 2 back.
Yeah, so just over an hour or so until these final 2 balls head out. But as we've been seeing, there's still some fantastic players about to step out on this famous links layout.
This is match 34 on the tee from Thailand, Area Jutanagar.
The 2016 champion at Woburn. Former world number 1, Area Jutanagar, about to get her 4th round underway.
That was a low runner with her driving iron. You could just see those flags in the stand whipping away.
On the tee
slightly
from
more
England,
left to right.
Charlie Hart.
Such a popular player wherever she goes, Charlie Hull. She had us dreaming of AIG Women's Open victory right by her home in the south of England. She has a chance still at the home of golf.
Lovely low trajectory, just 67 feet. And there you go, ideal and long as well. Missed the bit divot. Oh no, has it gone in? It's tight.
And like we were saying about Nelly Korda, it's the same story, isn't it, for Charlie, really? Just put day 3 behind you and focus on the job at task.
Yeah, I mean, you can't do anything else, but it's easier said than done. But I think these 2 particular players, Nelly obviously very calm all the time, Charlie doesn't let anything bother her. So yeah, I think if anyone can put that behind him, these 2 can.
Well, even if this goes in, she loses the first, Katrina.
She does. This is going to be quite a swing left to right on this one. Just got to get the speed right.
Good effort. And it's been a really good effort today from Anne van Dam. Super round.
Right, we got one far distance.
Oh, and a nice birdie there to finish in 4 under round for today. That'll move her up the leaderboard. That will help her season.
Yeah, she goes to the Irish Open next week, where she had the cruelest of cruel blows. If you didn't see it, she was heading to the playoff hole, and she was in a cart, and her driver got caught on the rope and snapped.
Yes, that was unfortunate, to say the least. EY, can she get a birdie on the 5th? Go on, yeah, in she goes, moves into the red.
Having a terrific year in the majors. The part of the EY twins, watching Era out there. Sister Moria in the field this week, as was Chisato, Akie's sister.
You got some memory, you.
All I'd say is, this time next week I'd have forgotten it all. Short-term memory.
Here's Grant on the 2nd for birdie. This green's got huge undulations on it, but she managed to get it up to the top. But it's just run on a little bit, giving herself a little bit of work there for a par.
Well, let's have a look at how things stand on the leaderboard, and the name of Hyoju Kim sticks out, doesn't it? The world number 15 from Korea, with that eagle at the first, jumping into a share of 6th place alongside some of the players that will be heading out in the next 45 minutes or so. There is Akie EY, Angel Yin as well, a couple of birdies early on for her. So they both moved from 1 over to 1 under par. And Alison Lee with back-to-back birdies as well. Lottie Woad in charge of things right now as the leading amateur, just outside the top 10 on the leaderboard, and 68. Excellent final round from the highly talented Anne van Dam, who you captained, didn't you, at the Solheim Cup, Katrina?
I did indeed, yes, at Glen Eagles. Yeah, she went out and played with Suzanne Pettersson, the captain this year.
Who is her hero as well. So that was a nice touch from you, Katrina.
Right, Aria, she's aiming nicely left. That looked nice and sounded nice. Yeah, that'll spin. Come on, down you come. Beautiful.
Charlie Hole will be looking for something similar in a moment. We'll move to the 2nd for now.
Here's Anna Rukin, just off the right, I think, just a little bit. Oh, and a good putt. Nice birdie there in the 2nd.
So another one that moves under par.
Do you think half shot?
I think for the land of 20, probably playing 28. Yes, so firm half.
What's the front?
The front,
You see she's got a 9-9 there. Going to hit a half shot, so you can imagine this is going to be that little sawn-off finish.
Okay, she's come back a little bit. Okay,
Just flew a fraction too far, didn't she, to get the slope, but I do love the way she plays those little shots with the abbreviated follow-through. Kind of digs them out the ground.
Yeah, it's kind of like a new trick for her, working on that with her coach, Matt Belsham, the last few weeks.
Another one well down by the 3rd green, just a flick. Oh, unlucky. It did grab eventually, but just on the wrong bounce, but that'll be a good chance for Gabby.
Yeah, after that horrible start. Now here's a player who made a very different start at one.
Going for another hole out, do we think?
Could be a Desmond.
That's greedy. Gee, Charlie Hull came here a few months ago to play the old course, I think back in April, something like that. And she actually, when she played the course, started 8-2. Those were her first 2 scores ever playing St Andrews.
Well, that's going to be quite the putt Kim's left herself. She could have gone for a little practice on the Himalayas before.
Yeah, I have no idea how you read that putt. In stages, I'm going to say.
I agree. Yep. Like the lies moving it against. Yep. So like 106, 107.
I know you're not supposed to have favourites as a commentator, but when I'm watching golf, I love watching Patty Tavatanakit.
She's quality, isn't she? Such a good ball striker. Can she throw this one all the way back over that front mound?
It's just such a difficult shot, that, isn't it? You get over the mounds, but then you're on a down slope, and that just kind of got a really hard bounce and shot forward. But I think an easier position there than being long than being short, where Huju is.
Sultai amongst the other flags being whipped around. It hasn't given up, has it, the win all week?
It's been consistent, let's put it that way. Inglis for birdie. Yes, well done. Good putt there.
Yeah, what a great couple of weeks she's had after top 20 in Scotland last week, got her into this week, and now just about on the fringes of the top 20 again.
Charlie back down the hill here a little bit. Off the right, the wind off the right. I think the wind's strong enough now where it's probably just going to be affecting the putts a little bit. Might just need to give it a little bit more break. Good try there. Easy par. And she's got some, as Laura says, some good chances coming up with short shots.
Good luck. Thanks.
Looking to do what Yanni Seng
Best sense of health.
did last, which is
It's actually my mom.
defend this title.
Thank you so much.
Starts in second place, 1 shot off the lead.
This is game 35. On the tee from South Africa, Cassandra Alexander.
Day one, struggled out of the blocks, 4 over par through 5 holes, but she has played some fantastic golf since then. If her putter had leaned a little bit warmer, she wouldn't be far off the final couple of groups.
Perfect tee shot there. See that ball speed, 153, one of the longer hitters out here.
On the tee from Japan, Mao Saigo.
A rookie on the LPGA Tour this season, but here's a player who has already finished 3rd in a major championship. That was Evian a couple of years ago for a multiple winner on the Japan Tour.
Low ball flight as well, that should scamper down. But Cassandra's drive is the longest one I've seen all week. It just is miles down there.
Yeah, she qualified for the US Open a few months ago, did Cassandra Alexander. She was #1 in strokes gained off the tee at Lancaster Country Club, and you wouldn't be surprised if she ends this week also top of those charts. She is some ball striker.
Here's Jitanagarn, just 8 feet here for birdie as she hits it. Go! Oh. You never like to leave them short in the middle.
Interesting the pace of those two, Ari Jitanagarn and Charlie Hull. One's on fast forward, the other's on slow motion.
Very true. And here's Lilia signing a few autographs before she goes out. Look at those flags, they're great. You get those in the souvenir shop, get them signed up by all the players. She's always keen, isn't she, to get out there and give it a little back to the fans?
Yeah, and the players, they get to the course early enough to actually make this part of the process.
I think, you know, when you're in one of these last groups, it's just going to take you that little bit longer because you're going to have a few autographs to sign, so you probably add on maybe 10 or 15 minutes to your normal time. Well, you're going to read this one, Laura?
Yeah, I think it's impossible. That's my read. If she gets this within 15 feet, well, she's going to hold it now, isn't she? No, it's going to stay high on her, but that's the problem she had. It's probably not far off 15 feet, but I don't see how you can get that one right.
No, if she'd gone further right, she risked of coming back down that other bit.
Bunker down the left at 257 shouldn't be a problem for Charlie today. Oh, she's hammered this. This is across the path, the walkway.
Thanks.
Indeed it is.
That's just going to make getting closer to that difficult pin so much easier.
Yeah, and a Charlie charge. We saw it at Pebble Beach. Why not St Andrews?
I can see it happening. I really can. I can't see this going in though from Tavatanakit. She's got to hit it hard enough up that first bit. Oh, yeah, that's the run, the risky run. That's okay though. That's not a bad putt from there. I'd rather see that than leaving it short all the time.
Just made birdies at 4 and 5. EY now at 6.
Yeah, tricky pin there just over that front ridge, so I think we'll see a few putting from long here. Oh, and she's got 3 in a row. Well done.
What a move. Well, it's been the year of Japan, hasn't it, in the majors. Yuka Saso and Ayaka Fudoe walking off with 2 of the major titles. EY moves up to 2 under.
This would be a nice one for Lopez to get in after that bad start she had with the double on the first. Stay up.
I got paired with Gabby a lot when she first came out on tour, and she was a bit fiery. She's a lot calmer now. She can take a start like that much better.
Yeah, it's a good point, isn't it? It's attitude and patience and all those words. Got a bit of a wide from Saigo.
Yeah. Now this would be a good 2-putt. Maybe just a fraction left to right. Oh, that was very good. I think she'd have taken a 2-putt from where she was.
Well, it's been a dream start, really. Hyoju Kim, it would have been a shame to give one of those back at the second.
Just a little chip in here. Just trying to one hop and then spin. Excellent. Very well played.
Yeah, we're wondering who is going to emerge out of the chasing pack with a real shot at the title. 1 or 2 making some early moves. Here's Cassandra Alexander now.
Yeah, this can't be much more than a flick. We're going to see a really nice smooth swing. She should have spin on that. Come on, and zip. Yes, there you go. Well done, well played. I think there'll be 6 or 7 have a run at it and get into the really good front nine. It's if they can hang on the back nine, that's the big thing.
Was it top? It used to be top 15. I think it's top 10 now getting automatically for next year's AIG Women's Open. And Cassandra Alexander has a Welsh husband, so I'm sure she'd love to be at Royal Porthcawl next year.
There's lovely.
Yeah, there's some of the early movers. Jiyai, what a run she's on. 3 birdies in a row, just outside the top 10 now. Driving range. Just over half an hour till the Golden Girl, the Hall of Famer, gets her bid underway.
She's in the all black today. She means business.
She's going to do some Maori dancing.
She might do a hacker.
Yeah.
That'd be good. Wouldn't it be funny if a golfer did the hacker on the first tee at St Andrews?
I couldn't quite see Lydia doing it though.
No, maybe not.
Yeah, the New Zealand known as the All Blacks, and that's what Lydia's gone for here this afternoon. Got her husband with her this week, first time he's ever been to Scotland, and he's been playing. He's played Dunbarney Links, he's played Kings Barnes, he's a golf freak. In fact, they go, when she's finished today, this is her last tournament for 3 weeks. She's going on a golfing holiday with a couples golfing holiday.
How good's that? And she can really enjoy it. She'll probably put some number. I want to be her partner, I must admit, in a friendly game. Lynn Grant crossed the green, leaves it short.
She said the husbands are playing 36 holes a day. She's only doing 18.
Yeah, no.
36 is just a bit much, isn't it?
So back to the first green.
This is a tricky putt here. This green's quite undulating at the back. She's coming down the hill and off the right. She's really just trying to judge the pace with the crosswind, the wind whipping off the right side. Well, that's a good judge of speed there.
Pajari and Arukan looking for her birdie here at the 3rd hole. Well, she had an opportunity there for back-to-back birdies.
Yeah, just looked like she pushed that one ever so slightly.
Can't be much in here for Charlie.
No, just a little flick in here. Just try and get it over those mounds at the front. A little bit of check. Yeah, excellent shot there from Charlie.
Made a really nice start yesterday, didn't she, before stalling at 5. What she'd give for a good putting day today, Cassandra Alexander.
Well, this is a nice putt. It's outside right. Give it a chance. Come on. I thought she'd hit. To be fair, I mean, it looks like they're hitting them firm, but the wind into and the slower greens because of the conditions.
Fun day out of the golf. I mean, when you're that little, it's easy to be blown over. Hold on tight to the rope, young man. Well, don't eat it. When you're that age, whatever you see, you want to just put it in your mouth, don't you?
Bite it. Why wouldn't you?
Lilia Vu now, going through her paces. She's one that's not really always spoken about. Well, number 2, defending champion.
Just quietly up there, isn't she? You know, playing pretty well, pretty solidly, putting well. I think she's really going to be in there with a chance come the end of today.
Well, here is one of the year's major champions, Amy Yang.
Lofting it up into the wind. Is it going to come back enough? Not quite, but that's very good. Very well played.
Yeah, one on her 75th major start, Amy Yang. I think, right, is that the only Korean winner this year on the LPGA Tour? And I think we've got another one top of the leaderboard today.
Be strutting like that, I tell you, if you win. That's how you walk off the 18th green if you've got the trophy to collect. How proud is he? Look at that.
Looking after it in disappointment.
Yeah, her first 2 putts she's just left short, not looking happy with them.
She almost looks uninterested. I know she's not, because I've played with her many times and she's just such a lovely girl. But she gets that look where she couldn't care less.
And then she almost lies down, doesn't she, in the middle of rounds. Trouble for Hyoju Kim at the third. Found one of those fairway bunkers, so just had to splash out. So third shot now for the Korean.
Taking one, doesn't like it. Just got away from her a little bit. She had a nice angle in there, but just didn't quite get the contact she wanted.
Now we've seen this putt from Hyoju, slightly different angle, but just inside left, it would appear. She started it outside. Is it coming? Ugh. Let the wind blow for a little bit, Charlie. Give it a chance.
10 seconds once she gets here. That is frustrating. Still, a couple of pars.
It's just the start for you here. Really, the wind starts whipping on that once you get out into this near this Eden estuary and around the turn. Just makes the putting so much more difficult.
So remains at even par, under par for the round though. Maybe a message for Nelly?
Or that, or has she got a launch monitor behind maybe, and that's the readout? I know some players do that. Maybe, but probably just a message, good luck or whatever.
So a little while before the world number one gets underway, but the next 2 ball just about to head out.
This is game 36. On the tee from England, Lottie Woad.
Managed to have a little chat with her after her round yesterday. Said the first 5-6 holes she had some decent birdie chances. After that, never really hit it close enough before she holed out for that amazing eagle at the last. And yes, she wants to win the Smith Salver, but she has loftier ambitions for this final 18 holes.
Why not? Hey, Katrina, that's not out of
Absolutely.
the question, is it?
No, why not? Get off to a hot start and you just never know. She's got the golf to do it.
And as Curtis Cup captain, that would be a mighty fillip heading to Sunningdale.
That would be very nice, wouldn't it? We'd be liking that. I think we'd have a wee celebration we got there for the team.
Yeah, and if she's thinking that high, she's not worrying about the amateur side of it.
Very different kind of pressure for Alban Valenzuela, because she here is potentially 18 holes from everything that's on offer, we know, but she hasn't been shy of saying Solheim Cup is on her mind too.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line for Valenzuela today, as you said. You know, she's going to want another good round, get her. Suzanne's here, I've seen her here this week. So, yeah, she's going to be hoping desperately to get that nod.
The world number one amateur. What a big day ahead. Her coach Luke by her side. enjoying the walk. I mean, what a stage, what an opportunity.
Yeah, without a doubt. And as you said, she fancies her chances of winning it, so the amateur side of it could come quite easily to her. If she was out there thinking, oh, I've got 5 shots to play with, might not play so well, but if she's thinking I'm 5 behind, that silver medal could come. She might get a pair of medals, you just don't know. I
forgot to ask her if her coach from Florida State stuck around. Remember, he said she was here. But I don't know whether she said she was flying home Friday night, unless she was in the top 10 going into the weekend, and she started tied 11th.
She's maybe changed her flight then. Oh, that's not good. There was just if that crosswind left to right, if they just get away from you, they can just go.
Well, Hyoju Kim found the bunker off the tee, so that's why this is for bogey.
Well, the dream starts turning into a nightmare now. She's got, well, all sorts of trouble, because this one's been bashed past, and now she's tricky left to right up.
Looking at Nelly Korda here on the range, also watching her there right now is Jamie Spence. Afternoon, Jamie. Well, it's not like Jamie to go quiet on us.
It must just be in awe of Nelly's swing there. But I think, you know, when you go in the range when it's been this windy, you're just trying to work on the basics. You can lose your swing a little bit in the wind.
So, Jamie, are they looking at a monitor here, checking numbers?
Yeah, a little bit, Richard. You've got the monitor that they're using for all the players, actually, as well, which is a great feature for the spectators that are here on the range, watching these great players. Lydia Ko just went through an extensive warm-up regime with her trainer as well, but Korda's just got the driver out. Let's have a look at a couple of these. Wind off the left. Oh, that's a lovely ball flight. A little bit of a draw there as well.
Would love to end the golfing major season the way she started it. The Chevron Championship winner, one of the multiple contenders.
And nice there from Lopez, get one of those shots back that she dropped at the first. Get her round going in the right direction.
Well, it's such an exciting day ahead. So much to look forward to. The leaders heading out. Good time to hand over to Alison Whittaker. Good afternoon, Ali.
Good afternoon. Yeah, well, it's a bit wild, it's a bit woolly out there. You need your seatbelts and your heaters on for the afternoon. What a great shot there from Makia Iwai. Straight down the pipe. So we go to 4 with Lynn Grant.
Yeah, here she goes on the 4th hole. Just a shortish shot in, just a wedge of some sort. Oh. Just didn't quite carry it far enough, and it hit one of those little knobs at the front and kicked it off to the back. Probably just needed to carry it another few yards.
Be a little topsy-turvy from there. Back to 1. Second shot ahead of Alban Valenzuela.
Again, that little abbreviated follow-through, trying to punch it in there in the crosswind. Played it beautifully there. A little bit of check and coming back to the hole. Nicely played.
Just 4 bogey-free rounds yesterday. Her 66, one of them after 2 74s to start her campaign. Found a little something. Would like to keep that going naturally here on Sunday.
And here's Ward here. I've watched a lot of her this year. My role as Curtis Cup captain, been to a few of the amateur events and watched her.
What stood out the most to you?
I think she's just no real weakness. I think her composure on the golf course, she just looks confident. No real weakness, I don't think, in her game. And just her ability to bounce back, I think, from adversity.
And a little dash of fire in there too, which is always nice to see. How's this going? It's going close. It's a great start, albeit with a little razz at the end. Christina Kim.
Yes, absolutely. This is going to be so exciting to watch this final round. The rains have come in, the winds have started to really pick up again, and so we haven't really had too much of this whole combo. And you add to that the thrill of it being a major championship Sunday is spectacular.
She's had 2 sets of nice memories. On Sunday eves in the AIG Women's Open, Jiyai Shin, our leader, by 1. It's a very simple move, Katrina, that hasn't changed much over the years.
No, I don't think it's really changed much at all over the years. I noticed there she was sitting there just kind of off, she looked like she had her heels off the ground. I wonder if that's some sort of little practice drill she's trying to do. If she keeps her heels up too much, she might get blown over.
Yeah, there is a lot of pressure in the toes there, isn't it?
Realistically, she could be doing that to try and give herself more of a sense of feeling unbalanced in case the winds do pick up more. So I kind of like that move. Wouldn't do too many of those shots though. So we make our way to the 7th. Andrea Lee, putter in hand from off the green. One of the best putters on the LPGA Tour, bar none. Oh, I couldn't have drawn that up any better.
You called that one, Christina.
It was live too. 2 birdies in the last 3 holes for Andrea Lee. That one a bit of a bonus.
Certainly was, but I think that's a good play when it's as windy as that. And those in 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, the wind really does gust.
To the 3rd, Charlie Hall with just a little bit of a wedge for her 2nd shot here. Playing absolutely beautifully. Just need to get that flat stick to heat up a little bit.
Alison Lee here on the 5th. See if she can roll another one in for birdie. Yes, very well done.
Great trio, great bounce back. After the opening drop shot, 3 birdies in a row. She's inside the top 10 now, Alison Lee. So on they march to the 6th. We go back to 1. The iconic 1st and 18th alongside each other, with the next duo ready to go. No slouches in the ball striking department between these two.
This is game 37. On the tee from Germany, Esther Henseleit.
Perhaps the most in-form European female in world golf. Just 2 weeks ago, she had one of the dreams completed, getting the silver medal at Le Golf National in the Olympics, representing Germany. In a few weeks' time, if all goes to plan, which I'm pretty sure it will, she'll be having a different kind of European dream at the Solheim Cup.
What she'd take for another 7 under finishing round today.
We'll start the day 5 shots adrift.
Perfect tee shot there, just favouring that right side a fraction.
On the tee from China, Ruoning Yin.
The voice, a familiar one in the AIG Women's Open of Caroline Ward. It's amazing to think that at just 21 years of age, she's already reached the world #1 position. She is already a major champion. And that came last year at the KPMG Women's PGA Championship. It's a good-looking swing.
It is a good-looking swing. I remember watching her win that major last year, and gosh, she hit some amazing shots down the stretch.
It really was a remarkable performance. She wants another one of those here this week. She'll have to get the putter sorted out. It's been playing up the last 2 days, but it seems to be in good spirits.
And they seem to be in good spirits.
The ever present, it feels like, either pitter-patter of rain or wind or both this week. Katrina, it's been a proper AIG Women's Open on the weather front, hasn't it?
It has. It's not really been Scotland in summer, has it? We've had, well, I don't know if we've had a bit of everything. We just seem to have had wind and cold, and now a bit of rain thrown in today.
So we've just seen the 1:35 p.m. tea time go out, that of Esther Henseleit and Ruoning Yen. And after that, just 4 left to go. The debutante of Jiyai M, who will have the company of Gino Titikin out there today. And in our third to last pairing, it'll be a great experience for Alexa Pano, still in the infancy, just her second year on tour, to go out alongside our most recent Hall of Famer in Lydia Ko. In our penultimate pair, we have the world number 1 and Jenny Shin, who's having one of the best seasons of her career. So both of those players start 2 and 3 shots back of the woman on the right, Jiyai Shin, who is out with Lilia Vu, our defending champion. And look who is watching on. We've got Caroline Martins on the right and a vice-captain of the Solheim Cup. And then the Capitano on the left in Suzanne Pedersen. They'll be here all day. They'll be trying to glean as much as they can, just in case the captain's picks aren't quite set yet.
And Wood for birdie here in the first. Into the wind, she'll need to hit it just a little bit off the right. Oh, great putt.
Oh, to be young and fearless again.
I know, she does have a really lovely putting stroke. But that's the dream start. And let's see if Charlie can get one in. She's been hitting the ball so well. She just needs, as you said, Christina, to get this putter working.
Par at 1, par at 2. Can't believe it didn't turn at 3 as well.
Yeah, just looking a little bit more anxious and frustrated, seeing she hasn't seen anything drop yet. And back to the first, seeing if Alban Valenzuela can match the birdie of Lottie Woad. It's a big, big week for her. Really trying to make a push for one of those Solheim Cup picks.
She got up to a fast start yesterday, 4 birdies in her first 7. EY already has 3 birdies to her name, this to make it 4 in a row today. Not to beat, but still going strong, just outside the top 10.
Here's Kim now on 4. Just a short shot in here, see if she can give herself a nice birdie chance.
Wide.
That should come round. Very nicely played. She's did a kind of topsy-turvy start at the eagle and a couple of bogeys.
And that's the one that everybody will be chasing. Jiyai Shin, as we have said, already a 2-time AIG Women's Open champion.
And given her record at Royal Liverpool, you wouldn't put it past her to run away with it today. Obviously, it will be up to the chasing pack to do exactly that. She won by 9 strokes at Hoylake. She's a good front runner.
She is. No, I mean, it's kind of a little bit in her hands to let whether the 2 unders or the 3 unders have a chance. If Shin goes out and shoots kind of 3-4 under, it's really just probably going to be between 4 or 5 of them.
Mao Saigo, having lost her tee shot, had to go back to the tee. This for double bogey, which she does make. It's a really good approach coming in, albeit that was her 5th shot.
I think dreary is the word. Challenging another.
Yeah, that rain just seems beginning to settle in now, doesn't it? You can just hear it now, getting that little bit heavier. Little punchy wedge 9-iron in there. Spin back.
Esther Henselite has really been working on her golf swing the last couple of years. One of the most unbelievable putters I have ever seen in my entire life. So really nice to see her starting to get that ball striking really up to world class.
Yeah, which is saying something, because when she was dominating the LET on the Order of Merit, she was struggling from short range.
That will be a par 4 for Hyo-Joo Kim on the 4th. Really showing a lot of creativity, especially with that approach shot she had just hit.
It's been a lively start for Hyo-Joo. An eagle, 2 pars, a double bogey. They're a hardy folk here, Katrina.
They are indeed. Look at them sitting there in the stands. We've got it's not bad weather, it's just bad clothing if you feel cold. That's what my mum always told me.
Oh, isn't that the truth? Beanies, jackets with hoods. Oh, you can get a little poncho, but I've seen man versus poncho before, and it doesn't always end well in the wind.
You may get blown away if you put one of them on, I think. But you're definitely starting to see the umbrellas go up now.
It's the kind of day you work out if you are actually waterproof or not. Look at that, the 17th over on the right. We're down with Lottie Wode now.
Here's Wode on the second, just from the right-hand side of the fair, just in the semi-rough. Pin here is 20 on, 20 from the left. So nice angle actually coming in here. She just needs to carry these front mounds. Was well played, just a little unlucky it didn't check, maybe just coming out that first cut stopped it from checking, but a nice shot.
Currently has a 6-stroke lead in terms of the Smith Salver. I'm not sure she's always going to be thinking about that today. She focuses on north of the leaderboard. That will take care of itself. Given her talent, the world #1 amateur, you wouldn't put her past to have pretty lofty hopes and dreams for this afternoon. Kylie Pratt on the bag alongside Jin-Hee Im, who's getting ready down there.
This is game 38. On the tee from Korea, Jin-Hee Im.
A multiple winner back home in Korea. Rookie season on the LPGA, a debutante as well in the AIG Women's Open. Things, safe to say, going pretty nicely in her first appearance in this event. It's been a bit of a ball striking machine, only missed one green yesterday.
This one chasing up that right-hand side. It's a lot scarier looking than one would, or than what it actually is.
From Thailand, Gino Titiko.
There'll be majors in the future, Katrina. There's no question about that for Gino Titikan.
I think there will indeed. Very talented player from Thailand.
Maybe even here today. She's held some silverware on the AIG Women's Open before, twice. She won the Smith Salver. This time she's got her eye on another prize. Starts the day 4 shots back.
Let go of that one there, just keeping an eye on it. also going down that right side. This will actually be a bit of a benefit because now the players will be able to play just straight into the wind to that left hole location there.
So where are you both expecting the tough stretch to play out, given the wind direction we have at the moment?
I think that kind of 10 through 13. I think, you know, 10's a kind of sneaky difficult hole in this wind. 11, you know, has caused nightmares this week with the crosswind. 12 with the bunkers, you can't see off the fairways, tricky. And 13, I always think it's just a really difficult one to get the ball close to. It's such a big green. I don't know, we're just stuffed to get the ball close.
And 17 always looming. Lydia Ko, the first new name on the front page of the leaderboard, the amateur, has crept her way up to -3. We have a lot to look forward to, albeit hopefully we're a little warmer than they are, wherever you're joining us from for the AIG Women's Open today. Two birdies in the last 3 holes out there today for the Netherlands and Van Dam. So crept herself into the top 25. Lydia Ko's crept her way into the top 6 right now. Chance for 2 in a row.
Yep, just back up the hill a little bit, left to right. Has she hit it hard enough? Oh, we both misread that one. Just moved a little bit to the right. Nice pace, good putt.
Ruoning Yin now for birdie. Coming in from semi-long range. This will be going into the wind. And it'll be a little bit of movement from her right to left. She was struggling a bit with that distance a bit yesterday, those little tap-ins. So not quite a tap-in range just yet, but we'll zip on over to number 4. Second shot for Charlie Hull.
Apologies for the language. Don't think she liked that one.
She just totally came out of that one. Come up short right.
Now, Esther Henselite after that beautiful approach into the first. Oh, just beautiful. She's definitely someone that we're going to have to keep our eye on, as you had said, Ali. Order of Merit winner on the Ladies European Tour, even while she was struggling with those short putts. Just becoming an all-around world-class player. Speaking of world-class players.
There wouldn't be many players, I don't think, who'd go and wish good luck to your one of your closest competitors going into the final round of a major, but just shows what a lovely person Lydia is.
Yeah, and likewise for Jiyai Shin, who is someone that Lydia has called a mentor throughout her career.
You wonder what they think of this weather coming from Thailand.
Well, I mean, they definitely do encounter a lot of rain there, albeit I don't think there's really any time it's ever cold or lack of humidity. But Titikun here after one-handing her tee shot. Again, kind of going much more straight back into the wind, so okay, we're dancing. Probably putt from there. A lot of today is going to be about the angles off the tee to give yourself, you know, as least of a, you know, riding wind from one side or the other.
Charlie just trying to chip that one to take some of those humps out. That was slight. She kind of totally got that one wrong, I think. Just completely misread the humps and the hollows.
I think the same could be said of the second as well. So a little struggle there for Charlie Hull. Back to 1 and Im's second shot.
As Christina said, a beautiful angle here, playing back into the wind. See if she can just punch in a little shot there under the wind. One hop and stop at 10 feet from the hole.
that abbreviated finish there.
Yeah, that'll come off the slope.
Beautiful shot there. Played that perfectly.
Might need to start asking you for some lottery numbers, Katrina. Beautifully drawn up there. Now we got fumbling with the umbrella, fumbling with the puffer jacket, on top of the rain jacket. Earmuffs on. She is ready for this track.
I think the umbrellas will end up start going down because it's so windy. It'd be such an effort to keep it up.
I'm very surprised anybody has one open, because all it takes is, you know, one wrong 20-degree turn and that thing is going inside out and flying far, far away. Now in the group up ahead, Esther Henselite.
Oh no, she's lost that right. Trouble lurking over there.
Oh, I think it hopped it all. Maybe between the two. That would be a huge break for Henselite.
Well, that would. We've just seen Saigo make a double bogey from going in that gorse, so I think she looks like she got the arm up.
Arya Jutanagarn with a putt for birdie on 4.
That'll make her feel a little better. She's looked a little disconsolate, I would say, leaving her first few putts a bit short.
Ah, she looks thrilled.
Back to 3. And Lottie Wode hates this.
Oh, it's going right. Just if you come off them in that wind, is she going to catch? I think she might actually be okay here. Oh.
Yes.
Just caught one of those bunkers. There are just some little bunkers lurked down that hole.
It's like pinball, isn't it?
It is. You walk up there and you wonder how on earth you've gone in a bunker because some of them are so small.
Yeah, the trouble with that is it went in with pace, so it might have gone up close to the front edge. We'll go to the last with the 2018 AIG Women's Open champion in Georgia Hall.
Nice putt to finish there for Georgia. She struggled, I think, a little bit this week with her putting, so nice to see one go in, even if it was on the last.
Yeah, round of 71 in the end for Georgia Hall. To her Team GB teammate, Charlie Hull.
Yeah, we saw her kind of flail off with her approach shot. Had a bit of a poor approach, but hey, there you go. Nice to see a putt go in for Charlie. This could be exactly what she needs to build a little bit of momentum.
As they say, there are no pictures on the scorecard.
Certainly not.
You're going to have to do that though, aren't you? Dig deep if you want to take that trophy left home this afternoon, given the conditions here today in St Andrews.
This is game 39. On the tee from the USA, Alexa Pano.
2 players in this pair that have won on the LPGA Tour in their teens. Alexa Pano did so last season at the ISPS Under World Invitational. She won the World Juniors 3 times. She won the World Championships in her age group 5 times as a kid. She turned 20 on Tuesday. She's making her debut. It's a long list of things we could say about Alexa Pano.
Yeah, she is very, very strong as well. Her father on the bag has been pretty much her whole career.
On the tee from New Zealand, Olympic champion Lydia Ko.
But it's not as long as the list of the things that we can say about Lydia Ko. Quite remarkable what she did 2 weeks ago in Paris after getting silver in Rio, bronze in Tokyo. She won the gold medal to get the matching set. It's somewhere in her rucksack alongside it. Out there this week. After Paris, they reset the goal. She said maybe one more major would be nice.
And a nice opening tee shot there from Lydia. Amazing to think she's only won 2 majors with the career she's had.
It's been 8 years since her win at the 2016 Chevron Championship.
And that is in prime position there down the right-hand side. Nice low little penetrating fade.
I think this will be a really nice pairing for Pano as well. You know, a real thrill to play with Lydia. And Lydia, you know, she really is a really nice person to play with. Will be very encouraging to Pano as well. So a nice, comfortable pairing for her.
I don't think there's a person in world golf that wouldn't put their hand up to play alongside that woman on screen. We've never had a winner in the AIG Women's Open from New Zealand.
And Titical here for par. Just got to keep the speed up on this one, back into the wind. Oh, and that was just a sloppy par, Christina. You know, she...
Yeah, it really was. I mean, she one-handed her tee shot, but still stayed down in the right side of the fairway, had an iron in, came up short left, and just kind of bapped it about.
Hi.
Never not smiling, Jiyai Shin.
Just getting the shuttle back down from the range to the putting green. A few putts before she heads to the tee.
Now after that delightful little low punchy fade from Im, this for birdie. Oof. People are happy for her about that.
And I don't know about the Shooting Star fan club, but Im looks like she's got some supporters out there.
Her fan club growing, as is Lottie Wodes, now that we're getting to know her, but this a little awkward at 3. Bunkers almost have that crust on them, Katrina.
They do. You can just see they've just got a little wet, but what a shot there to get her on the green and giving herself a really good birdie chance.
Yeah, that was spectacularly played. Was able to get a lot of speed on that ball, going back into the wind, allowed the ball to slow down. You guys can go inside, you know.
It's one of the best views in golf.
We're here to watch the golf.
Look through the window. Rydquist now would love to cap her Women's Open with a birdie, but that just slips on by on the right side.
And she'll finish off at +7 this week, Louise Rydquist. Had some special moments though. Her journey to St Andrews.
And that's another one right now in the second. They're really struggling on this tee shot. Oh, she's heading to the toilet. I think she's going to be okay though. I can see it just bounding along the path a little bit.
Caddy Carly Pratt looking for some signs of life down there. We saw it bouncing around on the path, shouldn't have gone too far. So more names emerging on the front page of the leaderboard. Early birdie from Esther Henselite sees her to -3 inside the top 7. Jinhee Im, we'll see how she ends up down the second, but it's been a good start as well for the woman from Jeju in South Korea, playing in her first ever AIG Women's Open. Just 2 more groups left for us to tee off this afternoon, but plenty out there already, some done as well. Into the top 20 for Anne Van Dam, courtesy of that 68. And there's a little bit of daylight between these two down the first.
Alexa Pano will be first to play. Strong golfer, loves to play with that abbreviated follow through, asking it to go, and her dad saying, no, we're good. We're good. He always does a really good job of calming his daughter down. I've been paired with them a fair few times. Strong, strong player.
Yeah, for her birthday, he gave her a Bob Rotella book about confidence, about the mental game of golf.
Such a dad.
Can't stop dadding, can you? But she's feeling so good. She said, maybe I'll read it on the plane ride home. Doesn't need any tips right now. Being full of confidence. Now Lydia Ko's turn. She too has plenty of that.
Yeah, Lydia just from 105 here, right in her wheelhouse. I'd expect this between 10, 15 feet.
Beautiful sounding thump, but ooh, big first bounce there with the water on the greens now from this rain, you're going to get a little bit more of a skid. You're not going to be able to quite penetrate the surface of the greens to the same degree. So you're going to get a little bit of a skid for that first bounce, and then it's going to get a violent grab a little later on.
I think we need one more umbrella over there.
I think we can just see the hole there. Here's Valenzuela putting down on the third for a birdie. Downwind, so she should get it to the hole. Good try. Well, this was a bit of a wide here from Yin. Going to try and chip off the 16th green, but was double green with the second. Oh, that was a little unlucky just to check up. She thought that was downwind. She thought that was just going to run on. But it's not often you see players having to chip from the green over a bunker to the green, to the same green.
Correct, absolutely. That was always a bit terrifying. We'll make our way over to Lydia Wo after nearly driving the green into one of those green side bunkers on 3. Oh, and just leaves that short.
Sinful after that second shot from the sand. She's going, how did I leave that short? You're human. Greens have been slowed down throughout the week because of all of the winds that we've been experiencing.
Similar putt to what Hugh Him had up over these slopes. Has she judged it better? She has. She's got the line much better. Really nice putt there from Esther.
Yeah, I mean, she had about a foot wide path that she could hit it to keep it on that same level there.
Almost glows from overhead in the sun. The trophy that will have another name added onto it. Jenny Shin, Nelly Korda, after the year she's had, you wouldn't put it past her today. So this the 2:05 local tee time. And the pair, like we said, of Jenny Shin and Nelly Korda, who had very different Saturdays.
This is game 40 on the tee from Korea, Jenny Shin.
Born in Seoul, calls Las Vegas home. Although she's travelled all over the world to play some golf, was down in Australia early on this season. It has been one of her best. Her 14th appearance in this event, her 14th season on the LPGA as well.
Weren't we down in the below yesterday?
No, the first couple of days.
Just getting a little confirmation there down the first for the world number 51, who went bogey-free in a 70 yesterday. She's all rugged up and ready to go again. Super smooth. Her best finish in this event came just down the road at Kings Barnes.
Yeah, she's had a good career in the LPGA, very steady, maybe not won perhaps as much as she wanted.
On the tee from the USA, Nelly Korda.
In search, remarkably, of her 7th win of the season. She is a 2-time major champion. One of those came earlier this season at the Chevron Championship. She trailed by 1 going into the final round there. She trails by 2 this time round, chasing again.
Yeah, she's got her eye on this. It is... All right, got a little bit of grab there, because if she had it really, really chasing and tumbling down, the burn over on the right-hand side kind of juts out, so good angle to come in from.
But if she wants to take the trophy home, she'll have to get rid of the demons that haunted her a little on the back 9 yesterday. Three bogeys and a double bogey in a 6-hole stretch.
This will be all right.
Birdie down the last, though, with a bit of a better taste to end on in a round of 75. After leading through 36 holes. A few better swings in the game to watch than this one, male or female.
And Lydia here for birdie on the first, further away than she would have liked. Going to be a slow putt back into the wind. A bit of a misread there, I think, from Lydia.
And up ahead on the second green, Ruoning Yin now. This for her par. Again, she actually hit her approach shot over onto the 16th green, which shares with number 2, and had to hit a little chip shot over the bunker, and oof, really good putt. Perfect pace there. Perfect pace.
And Pano for birdie, just down the hill, right to left. Never quite got that one high enough. Just left herself just a little tester there you wouldn't want on the first green.
And then there were 2. 5 minutes left ahead for Jiyai Shin. She'll make the short hop over the putting green right by the first tee here at St Andrews. Isn't this classic? Even in the final round, leading a major, 5 minutes before the tee time, still takes the time to go over and say hi to some friends. Now Lydia Ko up to the task at 1. It is an opening 4. Back down the fairway we go. And out with this duo of Jenny Shin and Nelly Korda is our very own Jamie Spence.
Yeah, good afternoon. Thank you, Ollie. We've just seen a bit of a lull in the weather here. It's actually quite nice. But I can see some grey clouds in the distance. Due some rain.
-1 is 16, so it's 101, 20, into left to right. Yep. Yep, 101, 118 is probably playing. It depends on the flight. I mean, I think it's probably playing upwards of high to mid 30s. Yeah, and you just, exactly, dude. You can't hit the 9 because you have to rip it. I want you to be as smooth and as clean as you can all day today. Into left to right, I think it's a 35 feel with this, plenty. Yeah, where you starting?
It's more left to right.
Yes, it is. It's more left to right.
So just inside that red.
Okay.
So 120 is the actual yardage. Playing for about 135. I got about right. 8 iron. Just trying to smooth it. That's a game plan all day long. It's a good one.
Lovely opening shot there from Nelly. As Jamie said, just trying to hit everything smoothly, keep the spin off that ball. The smoother you can hit it, the less spin you put on, and the wind won't affect the ball as much.
Yeah, that was a good settler for Korda, because yesterday she came up way short with trying to hit a similar shot with the 7 iron, so that was nice. Give you a lot of confidence. Shin is 10 yards near, 110, playing 122, 123, something like that. 9-iron. Good one. It's a lower ball flight. He's just not quite sure with the wind here.
Just hold that green.
I think it's more across actually than it's been all week. It's a slightly different angle. It's been going more into the wind. It's quite a long way down the fairway today. So just the 110 for Shin.
Eyeing it up as if she likes it, and so she should. It's just going to spin. Two great shots there into the first.
And 2 opening looks from some of Jiyai Shin's nearest challengers.
Up ahead on the green, this is Im for her putt for birdie, but she is coming in from that 16th green. Again, it's a shared green. Oh my goodness, this has got to be the better part of what, 60 yards? 70 yards?
Yeah, that was like a full swing she took on that.
Would she have been tempted to pitch that, do you think, from that range?
I think so. I mean, we just saw Yin pitch from over there just a moment ago.
Yeah. Would have been in the mind. Lottie Woad, second on the way at 4. Ooh, that took a nasty kick.
Just didn't quite, probably just needed to carry that 5 yards more, get over that little ridge. But it should be a relatively easy up and down from there.
The bounces, the breaks of links golf. Got to be ready for anything.
As it dies down, it is fine.
Lilia Vu had a couple of tricky ones up against the face of bunkers yesterday, had to come out sideways. She was well and truly tested. Day 3 it was a different story for Jiyai Shin, who raced through the field courtesy of a 67.
Near Burn Island, just legs and have a look over the wall.
And our final pair of the AIG Women's Open Sunday are ready to go. They've both known victory in the AIG Women's Open, one more recent than the other. Lilia Vu, just 12 months ago, raced through and stormed ahead by 6 to win the title at Walton Heath. Jiyai Shin has also done it twice, both of hers in England.
This is game 41 on the tee from the USA, defending champion Lilia Vu.
It's been 12 years since we've seen someone defend this title. In 2010, in 2011, and it came from Yani Seng, no less. This is some defence on a very different golf course by Lilia Vu from 12 months ago when she won at Walton Heath. Can she get it done today?
Yeah, just a little chaser down that right side there. Nice low apex, good drive.
On the tee from Korea, Jiyai Shin.
Could be history in the making today. Never seen a 3-time winner of the AIG Women's Open since it became a major in 2001. She's taken the title at Sunningdale. She's taken the title by 9 as well at Royal Liverpool in very similar conditions to these. She leads by 1 going into her final round.
Yeah, lovely to see you. Good luck.
one of the few players in the field that have played all 3 editions. Her first appearance here, was it 17 years ago in 2007 when Lorena Ochoa took the title. And our first appearance here for the women. Plenty of experience around this place. Plenty of experience winning worldwide with over 60 to her name.
And you're right, that weather when she won at Hoyley was horrific. I think we ended up having to play 2 rounds on the Sunday because we'd had some delays, and I seem to remember my mum and her friends, they left on Sunday, it was so awful, and for them to leave it must be bad.
It's a game that travels very well, that of Jiyai Shin. Our 54-hole leader. Up ahead to the green, and a birdie look, an early one for Nelly Korda.
Here's Nelly, can she get it? Oh, just didn't quite hit it.
And in the hole ahead, this Im for her par putt after hitting something what must have been a better part of 150 plus feet. That one just dribbling low.
And here's Jenny here, just a 8-footer here, just maybe just right edge, maybe just outside if she gets a gust of wind. Oh, excellent putt. Jenny could be a danger person here. You know, she's been a good solid player in the LPGA for the last 14 years.
Yeah, contended recently in the Canadian Women's Open. So has had some form in recent weeks. There's Lottie Woad back there.
Yeah, really unfortunate where her approach shot ended up, because it just, like Katrina had said, if she had carried it about 5 yards farther up, it probably would have slowed the ball down, but very well executed there.
Got to do what you can with the breaks you get. Just like that bad one for Lottie Woad, launching a good 40 yards forward. And she'll try and make her up and down out there at the 4th. Going along nicely, 1 under par. A couple of pars at 2 and 3 since that opening birdie. Seen an opening birdie from Jenny Shin, so she's within 2 of the lead of Jiyai. And that's where we go now to the 2nd tee.
Let's see if Jenny can keep it down that left side. We've seen a few lose it right here, so on that bunker she can just see in the distance. Oh, that's leaking right. There's some odd bunker. She's going to be okay though.
Got a pretty straight bounce, given how much movement was on it up in the air. So down alongside that of Jiyai Shin and our defending champion in Lilia Vu is a big truck and Iona Stephen.
Good afternoon, Al, and good afternoon, everybody. One last loop around this marvellous layout, around the home of golf. Everyone buckle in from 2 good lies down the fairway. Shin first away, 133 with the 7-iron soft one.
What a start there. A little unlucky actually to hit the flagstick. I think that would have ended up about 8 feet if she hadn't hit the pin.
40, 45. I mean, you got room behind it. I don't think.
Oh, but she hit it. Oh, that top black spot over there kills it just enough so it won't go ricocheting back into the burn.
I think that's the play, actually.
Just as easily could have taken a
Yeah,
one more drop,
45
one more bounce and spun back.
Trying to land it on the pin. It's a good start line.
Nice tee shot down the right-hand side for Vu, also with a 7-iron. 118 to the flag.
Quite a miscue there. It's gone left and quite a ways past as well. I feel like a 7-iron from 118 is quite a bit much, especially since you're going to be hitting it so soft on the way through. But Up in the group ahead, Nelly Korda after just missing her birdie putt. Low bullet. Might need the same. Oh no, she's perfect. Beautiful drive.
Yeah, looked a little nervous with the lean, but that will work and then some for Nelly Korda.
And here's Wood to try and save par here on the 4th. You don't want to let one get away from you. That looked like a good putt, actually, maybe just a slight misread.
Yeah, I think a short memory is going to be important for moments like those. She didn't do that much wrong, really, did she, down there, Lottie, worried?
Well, not really. Maybe just slightly mishit her second shot and lost a little bit of distance. And as Christina said, kicked off that mound. But it should have been an easy-ish, probably up and down from where she was. She'll be annoyed at that.
And she is.
Now to the green on number 2. Lydia Ko with this for her birdie. Be going up the hill, cresting. She'll turn a little left. I forgot to have enough speed and go in.
That was a great putt though from that distance.
Yeah, she'll take it. So it should be a stress-free tap in for Lydia Ko at 2 to 3. Titican.
Just a little flick in there, chance to get it close, and great shot.
Really nice and smooth with the arms there. Wasn't trying to generate too much spin. Probably just really took some of that spin off of it. You know, it's really important when it's windy like this to really keep your spin rates in check. So we go back to number 2. Alexa Pano was probably a very interested participant watching Lydia's birdie putt. You can see just at the corner of your TV screen, Lydia was just bending her knees trying to will Alexa's putt to go in.
Back we go to the first, and a little chip ahead of Lilia Vu.
Yeah, that was a lot of club. Now just not hanging around. Tough shot down the breeze, down the slope.
She played that nicely, maybe about as well as she could do from that with the downwind and the downslope, giving herself a chance of par.
She's an interesting case study. Got to world number 1 with her victory in this event 12 months ago, but says sometimes she struggles with a little imposter syndrome when she went to Paris for the US side for the Olympics. She said, what am I doing here? How do I belong? But her talent just keeps on convincing her, I think, as it does for all of us.
Now, did she not get a cat and name him Walton after winning at Walton Heath? So maybe we'll have a Swilkin to join?
Or maybe an Andrew. That is the promise. Maybe another cat for the Vu family. Now Jiyai Shin, what a second, Iona.
Oh, fantastic. And she's been in great spirits in her warm-up, saying hello to lots of people and just going through her business, but very friendly character, very humble. Time for lots of people, even on Sunday at a major. Now this is a slow putt back into the breeze, ever so slightly up the slope as well.
Bit unlucky there, having hit the pin with her approach shot, but good attempt there from Jiyai Shin.
To the second fairway, or just off it, is Jenny Shin.
Playing a bit downwind, actually, down off the left. It feels like it's just dying a little bit. Might get away with it, the weather. I'm being as optimistic as I can. 138 out of the rough. Good lie. Got to be just left of this pin. It's a tough one to get close.
Hang on, mate, let's just go. Sorry. It's just getting a little stronger.
I thought you said it was getting nicer, Jamie.
Well, yes, I'm up by the green, it's fine. The light's good, there's no rain, the wind feels like it's died down. It's certainly not as strong as it's been all week, but Something in her head stopped her there. It's a tough little shot over the Cartgate bunker here on the left-hand side. Big slope down to the pin.
That's quite serviceable there, though. You see she was kind of leaning her hands over, trying to get it to move a little more to the right. But back to the first, Lilia Vu, first tester of the day.
Let's see if she's up to the task early doors. She is.
It's just automatic. She just looks as though they shouldn't miss.
She really wants that second cat.
More of a dog person myself.
Did you name any of yours Lytham?
I went for Rio.
Ah, Korda now, second at 2.
Big drive, just the 105 for Korda with a wedge.
Wow, first time I feel like we've seen one that has come up short there on the second green. Figured it would have gotten one big hop and then grabbed. Beautifully executed.
So the second shot all clear now. Oh. And Lilia Vu back on the tee.
394 yards today, the second. And like Jamie said, that breeze definitely has settled down just for a moment.
And that got a little bit of a hot launch forward for Lilia Vu.
Lovely gallery out watching our final pairing. The weather not putting anyone off in St Andrews. I've no doubt the pubs are full as well. Spectators who want to stay warm. But it's been a great atmosphere here all week, and it's just amplified into the final day. Now Shin, not the biggest hitter, you'll find out here, which can be an advantage in these strong winds. Less spin on the ball, less speed through the ball. Needs to get one down the left here.
And that one is going to be a wee bit short of where Lilia Vu's tee shot went, albeit in the fairway there. Prime position for both players.
She spent most of her career in prime position.
And a nice birdie chance here for Titiku. A nice stroke there. Yes, good putt.
Gets one back after a bit of a tough start, to say the least. Bogeys at the first, bogeys at the second, enjoy at the third.
She liked that one.
Certainly did, and we like what we see on the front page of the leaderboard here for the final round ahead of the AIG Women's Open. So after birdie at 1, another look here for Jenny Shin at 2.
Yeah, it's a chance as well. A little bit of right to left here for Shin, down the wind.
Only 1 or 2 rolls away. She's been working so hard on her putting setup. Says it feels a little bit more like the tabletop setup. Certainly been working for her this week. Jenny Shin.
An M here for par on number 3. These are the ones you need to hole on a day like this in the wind, and well done. You can see she uses that line to line it up on the line she wants to go.
So 1 of each so far. And level par through 3, courtesy of that save. Back to 2, Nelly Korda for birdie to get within 1.
Yeah, putting down the hill, I think that'll help with the speed here. Just left edge.
Oh, that was unlucky. The wind coming off that side, she probably thought it was just going to blow it a little bit. You just want to see the odd one of those ones just drop in rather than just stay hanging on the edge.
It's not a section of the golf course, the first 4 holes that she's really managed to dig into. She's played at 1 over par combined for the first 3 days.
Which is surprising, because for Nelly, they should be playing fairly short, those holes. She should have kind of short clubs in.
These are the ball placements for our final pair down the second hole, both down the right.
Both players in a good spot. Lilia Vu not on the fairway, but she's absolutely fine. Just a few yards further up in the first cut. Shin will be first away here. The first of many double greens we find at the old course. And the flag up there on the left today, we've seen it tucked down the right a couple of times. And it's a tricky shot, but she's got a really nice angle coming in from the right half of the fairway. Gives you something to work with. But the big challenge is trying to keep it up on that top tier, especially with this left to right wind. It's kind of everything's feeding down to that bottom, and that creates a difficult 2-putt. But it's been wonderful watching her just go through her routine in this warm-up, and most amazing rhythm in every aspect of her game. Nothing rushed. Takes the time and gives the golf swing and actually the putting stroke time to breathe at the top. So a lot to be learnt today. Any fans at home looking to improve their own golf, you want to make notes of Jiyai Shin from 134, playing more like 120, wind down and off the left, 9 iron.
That is beautifully executed there. Just hits it on the top, gets one bounce and starts to drift back right to the flag.
There is nothing wrong with that. And a birdie chance ahead for Jiyai Shin. To 3, Lydia Ko.
Just a huge drive down here, just a little kind of flick on here. Can she just clip it off, one bounce, check up a little bit, spin from left to right with that wind? Oh, just misjudged the wind. No, it really slopes away there.
Yeah,
Still
that
going.
was really unfortunate there.
That was wicked there. Back to Vu.
126 for Vu. A little bit shy, perhaps.
Fortunate just to stay there, I think, Iona, and not tumble down one of these big slopes and the mounds at the front of the second green.
And she might be giving Jiyai Shin a pretty handy read as well on the way by.
Yeah, a lot of things to have to put in and factor. You know, you've got the wind, you've got the rain, you've got the long grass as well, to have to make adjustments to your spin rate. But we'll skip on over to Jenny Shin teeing off on 3.
Guess that was a good one.
At the very least, she's very popular out here. And yes, it was absolutely a very good one there.
Yeah, there's so much room here left. You just need to avoid, there's 3 bunkers down the right-hand side, but you just really want to aim it down the, is it the 15th fairway coming back down the other side?
After that unfortunate approach from Lydia, just had a wedge in her hand. She was hitting it so hard from a side wind that, you know, the wind was blowing, you can see it right now, blowing so hard from the left side that when you've got a wedge in your hand, if you're hitting it full, putting on maximum spin, it's just, you throw it up and it's like throwing a kite in the air. And so the wind was already causing it to move from left to right. The slope was causing it to move from left to right, and then it was going to spin so much more. So We are on another shared green here. On the front 9 going out, we are paying attention to the white flags, and on the way back in, we'll be looking at the blue. So makes actually look like Lydia hit it closer.
Things you don't see too often unless you're at St Andrews. Up and over it goes for Lydia Ko.
Hold your head up. Oh, spectacular pace right there. Beautiful putt. Indicative of that not letting it affect a player when you're able to still put a good putt on it, because if you have just a wedge and you're 60 feet away, it can definitely rattle you.
Nelly on the tee, there's a bunker there kind of in the middle, splitting the two fairways at 298, so just on that and let the wind drift it a little bit to the right, and that's perfect from Nelly. Bounding on down, and she's just going to have a short shot in there and hopefully set up a good birdie opportunity.
So she's going to try and keep a positive attitude, channel the Nelly from day 1 and day 2. That's what she said post-round after a 40 coming home on the back 9. This relationship between Lilia Vu and Cole on the bag, she took that when she got nervous yesterday. Cole had a couple of choice words at the right time. Iona, as we stare down this birdie putt ahead.
Yeah, I think they're a great pairing. They work so nicely together. We'll see more of that as this round unfolds. But from the top tier now for Vu, so difficult to judge the pace on this one.
Would be to join the lead. Oh! And an excellent effort at that.
Fantastic putt there. I thought she had it for a moment.
Man, there's so much movement to that putt. Had to have it just a little bit up the hill before it started cresting and racing down. And that was just such a beautiful read there.
It's always that little knee bend. That's usually the giveaway that you know you've missed it.
Jiyai Shin was right behind her watching on. Would have gleaned quite a bit from that attempt. Do you do the same thing, Iona? When you're about to commentate, take the jacket off, get your helper to hold it?
Sadly, I've got no one caddying for me. But if you're volunteering, Al, I wouldn't say no. I've got all the layers on. 3 loops around the old girl, and you realise that Mother Nature's not messing around. Like Katrina said, there's no such thing as bad weather, just bad clothing. But I see a lot of players doing this. They put the layer on, the nice big jacket to get to the shot, and they take it off so they've got the sense of freedom. This is a fascinating putting stroke Shin has. You often see a pause at the top of the backswing in full swings, but very rarely in a putting stroke do you see a pause on the backstroke. Just take a little look at this. She goes for birdie here. Good chance
to build a 2-shot lead if it drops.
Just needed hitting. She had the line. I think she concentrated so much on the line she forgot to hit it. But it's a great putting stroke. She's so close to her feet when she hits it. I think if a gust came, I'd be worried I might hit my feet.
Now up ahead on the 3rd, Alexa Pano for birdie. Give it enough. Well executed.
Decent little drive, isn't it, from Nelly Korda, 313 off the tee.
Most certainly was.
It's Jenny Shin to play first.
Not a very good lie, this, unfortunately. Just at the back end of a divot, sitting in a bit. It's got to dig this one out, really, to a back pin from 95 yards. Still got a chance, because plenty of green to work with, but you've really got to play back foot here and make sure you get the ball first, because slight misstrike here, you could duff this out of this lie. It's very sandy.
That was a good shot she hit there. You could see her really dig down there, Jamie, to try and get that out, as you say, out that divot, but got the check on it.
Yeah, if there are any nerves from Jenny Shin, she's not showing them. 1 under already. Another opportunity ahead. This for par, though, for Ataya Titikin, known as Gino these days, and in it goes. One of the biggest characters of the next gen, the 2.0s, if you will. So she stays at -2, 5 back. Just waiting a little over a second, Nelly Korda, because of this. Just to her right. They gave a little nod to each other. Lydia Ko, off she goes with less than driver. That one finds the fairway.
Great drive here from Korda. Aggressive drive. 63, staring right down the green. She can see everything here. I think she'll pitch it halfway and try and get a bit of spin on it, bit of grab.
Nice click on that one there. Absolutely delightful. You can see just a little bit of a head tilt from Nelly, just a tiny dose of discontent.
From miles away, the birdie putt to here, so this would be a good 2-putt. But now that's a distant memory. It's going to cost her one. That's 2 gone in the last 3 holes after birdieing the first. Now over par for a date.
Lilia Vu first away here on the 3rd. It's always been a good chance, the 3rd, a short par 4 with the driver.
Good drive there from Lilia. I think she's got a bit of fan support out there. Just hopefully, oh, would have been nice just to stay on the fairway, just to get that little bit of check when she's heading into the green.
Yeah, that one just tumbling its way down the right half of this fairway. That breeze still settling down a little bit, not as ferocious as it was standing on the practice range about half an hour ago. Shin needs to start this up the left-hand side. There are bunkers down the right. Maybe the last one is in play for her.
She just looks so balanced in this windy weather. She never really looks like, you've seen a few players look like they've been buffeted off it, but she just looks to keep her balance so well.
Yeah, very well balanced in her swing. Great perspective, always smiling. Never really the kind of person to feel like the victim. She's always the proactive one.
The second to here for Nelly Korda. Birdie putt on the way and it snaps left.
Looked like just a gust of wind got that one actually. It was looking good and then just suddenly just dived left.
Yeah, the goalkeepers kept that one out. So it's 3 fours and 3 pars to start for the world number 1.
Yeah, putter's got to start working for Nelly Korda. She's playing well, just got to be patient. Never easy when you're trying to win a major. But she looks pretty cool, calm now. Good start for Jenny Shin. She's been impressive, really has been. And a great chance here. I just got this a little bit from the right edge, that sort of thing on this putt. Very wide stance, ball centrist. Even with that wide stance, she got knocked off it there by the wind. Reset. That is Jenny Shin under there, I promise.
Started the day 3 shots back. Birdie at 1. Par at 2. It's going to be a par at 3. That wasn't her finest effort. Anyone that's been to the old course at St Andrews before knows how crucial that range and what a part it will play throughout the final round here today. They know all about it. Good to have you with us for the final round of the AIG Women's Open. So 3 pars to start for Nelly Korda, 2 for Lilia Vu, the world number 1 and 2. We go to the par 5 fifth with Mao Saigo leading the Rookie of the Year race at the moment.
Bingo, that's what you like to see. Nice long putt. We've not seen many long putts hold.
I think that club might have something to do with why she's leading the Louise Suggs Rookie of the Year race. So he gets 1 back after the double at 2. To 4 we go, and Lydia Ko.
Just jack up. Oh, that was just a little unfortunate. She played that nicely. It just shows how difficult it is to get the ball close.
So we're hearing that there's been an unplayable here down the 6th for Charlie Hull, so this her 3rd. Pins 20 on right in the middle of the section, not far from there.
Nearly slam dunked it there. We've seen a lot more drives kind of go, I don't know whether there's slightly more crosswind today, but we've seen a few more people in the gorse bushes than we've seen the first few days.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a heavier wind with the rain in it as well.
Or maybe the Sunday pressure.
It's likely a mix of both, maybe more of the latter, to get a Jiyai Shin at 3.
There is definitely an intensity out here in the air. I've not felt this week. 95 yards for Shin off the upslope to have to control the trajectory.
Just asking this to move just a little bit to her right there. Great balance, great tempo. Perfectly positioned pin high there. So always a good sign when the ball lands distance-wise where you want it to finish. Ball was just a little bit above her feet, so might have just had a little bit of that right to left spin based off of the turf, which kind of held it just enough there.
A couple of yards closer here for Vu, 93. Good angle, ball sitting nicely.
Nice safe shot there from Vu, taking out the trouble at the front, keeping it on the right level. Looking a little bit annoyed at just going a wee bit long, but
now on the tee at number 4, Jenny Shin, big drive coming up. This one just leaking a little down that right side. Slow down. Oh, gracious.
she might have just stayed out. I don't think she'll be able to go for the green, but she might be able to advance it.
I think Jamie's got eyes on it for us.
3 wood for Korda. Can't hit drive. It's down the breeze. That's what caught Jenny Shin out. I saw the ball go up into the bushes. I think it just rolled out a little bit. She might be able to move it. But 3 wood for Korda. She can't hit driver today. It's just lost its teeth into the wind. It's sort of down breeze a bit now on this 4th hole. 398. Plenty of room left. It's leaking a little bit right.
Do I need to hit a traditional? Nobody raised their hand.
Yeah, it's just nobody waved, so.
Not quite sure what to do back there on the tee. So we go up to 6, and Charlie Hull trying to make her part after a stunning 3rd, really.
Oh, she's had a lot of good putts today. They're just not dropping. That was another good effort. Just got to try and stay patient. You never know, you might throw in an eagle, a couple of birdies.
5 pars and now a drop shot. So just inside the red figures, Charlie Hull, last year's runner-up. To that woman on the left there, Lilia Vu. Little conference about the putt ahead for the American here. I'm sure Iona's crept in and had a look at for us.
Well, there's a lot going on here, Al, because you know the greens and the tees around the old course are so close to one another, and it kind of part of the character of this golf course. No doubt they wouldn't design a championship layout like this now, but old Tom Morris, he knew a thing or two about what's what, and it's just par for the course out here. So you're kind of creeping up to the greens, well aware that the group ahead are still teeing off. Lilia Vu with a good chance here down the slope.
Off her right with the wind off the same direction. Katrina, how much will they have to factor that in today?
I think they have to factor in the wind. I mean, I think it's getting to that strength now. I know it's maybe not quite as windy as it was Thursday and Friday, but definitely could just move your lines maybe by an inch, half an inch.
Oh, birdie putt coming up for Lydia Ko. You can still see the wind is flapping on the pants of her rain gear. Enough so that it's causing her to back off there.
It's always been pure, Christina, this putting stroke.
Always has been and always will be. It's just wonderful cadence, nice bit of acceleration there. Turn ball. All right.
That looked like it had a remote control somewhere around the edge of the green. It's the first birdie of the day for Lydia Ko. She moves within two. It's like a three-part novel.
Took its time to get there, but there isn't. It's just such a good roll. You can see the line just going end over end. Pure roll.
So inching her way more into the picture, Lydia Ko. Here's our protagonist in Jiyai Shin for her birdie.
Another good chance here for Shin. Now she's putting straight down the breeze, so this is going to be quick. And there's a little knuckle halfway that's going to nudge the ball towards the hole.
A little bit aggressive with that pace there. Maybe left with a better part of 4.5 feet for her par.
Well, on the green, but the pin's 85 on. So let's see, can she get it there?
Good luck with this, Lottie Wode.
And that was a really good putt, actually. To get the distance, I know she's maybe a little bit offline, but to get that distance from there is tremendous.
Looking to bounce back after a drop shot at the previous. We'll have that for birdie coming next.
Shin is taking her time looking at this par putt here. Better part of 5 feet or so. Saw her chuckling just a little bit after she had hit it.
Christina, is it safe to say around the old course that you have more short putts from this range than probably almost any other venue on the AIG Women's Open rota?
I would say absolutely. And the reality is you're going to have just as many because you've left them short as much as you are going to have let them race by, because, you know, whether you get gusted by the wind or there's just a little bit of a miscue. And again, there's so much wind out here, and there has been all week, that the greens aren't the quote unquote traditional, you know, major championship speed. So it takes time to get accustomed to it.
It'll be a good test of her mettle early on here for the par save coming back.
You really saw the wind catch that one. That wasn't quite her normal aggressiveness, and that just as they slow down, the wind can just get them.
And
still
like
smiling.
That, yeah, she is, and she'll do that all day long, no matter what happens today. But it is one step back for Jiyai Shin. So now there's two co-leaders. And her and her playing partner Lilia Vu at -6. Up to 4, Korda.
Yeah, she was set up to it and backed off of it a few times. And just really hear the wind starting to whip and pick up. And Oh, I think she was expecting it to just race on from that left to right there.
Down with Jenny Shin. Can you fill us in, Jamie?
Taking a drop. I thought she'd have a go at it and try and chip it out, actually. Ali? And a redrop because it went outside the 2 club lengths. So either way, she's going to have a 3rd shot to the green from here, from the light rough. It's no problem. Should have had to sort of bend down a bit to chip it out, but elected to drop it here.
Uh, 114 front, 130 flag.
So while these two do their sums, we'll go to Lottie Wode, who's had plenty of sums in her own head, especially with the eagle putt. This for birdie now at 5.
I mean, that's tough. I mean, even though that's a 3 putt, from the distance she was, really, you'll be annoyed at herself on the green and 2, having potential, supposedly, eagle putt, but to walk off with par, she'll be annoyed, but it was always going to be a tough 2 putt.
Yeah, probably the only part of that length she'll have all year long.
Possibly in her life. Better part of 200 feet.
Okay, so we're back at the 4th now, Jenny Shin.
Absolutely.
Okay,
The right to left lie, and it's going to hit right into the wind.
Yeah, I like it. Coming off that, the other times it'll put through and just run on. That's what I think. Because it's coming out of that and it's drawn out of there. So it's going to land short and bounce on.
So 129 here for Shin. 3rd shot. Good lie's good.
Sorry mate, what did you say?
Is the miss left or right?
Either or. It's okay both sides. You've got plenty of space around your door.
If I had that mound in front, is it left or right?
You can finish on the left side here, no problem at all. Right leads you an uphill cut. Left's the miss.
So carrying that mound short of the green, that's what she's got to hit it over. Pitch it on the green, flag's on 16, so anything pitching on the front edge should release to this pin. It's a gettable pin, this on 4 today.
Just didn't quite get over that mound Jamie was talking about. Just kicked it off to the left there. It's a tricky pin. You really don't see the undulation on that green. It really runs off to the right.
So really the first challenge that she's facing today. It's been smooth sailing really to here for Jenny Shin. We'll need that putt next for par. If you want to join us in 12 months' time at Royal Porth Call, scan that QR code. You can get some early bird tickets. They're on sale now. Hover your phone over that. Come join us in 12 months as we go to Royal Porth Call for the very first time. Now, back on the tee with our co-leader now, Lilia Vu.
Out with the driver on 4. Wind still pounding from the left. A little bit of help in the air, so there's quite a lot of club.
That's perfect there from Lilia. Surprising, the driver does bring in the gorse. We've seen a few of them in the gorse there just up ahead. We just saw Jenny, but I think Jiyai just being that little bit shorter is easily got enough room, space to play with the driver.
Yeah, she can feel very comfortable with this club in hand. Just give it a rip down the left-hand side. Everything does tend to kind of feed from left to right, and with that wind helping it in that direction as well, you need to take it over this hillock at the front left portion of this fairway. The tighter to the right you go, the more you bring in that gorse.
Didn't sweat too much over that one. Striped down the middle for Jiyai Shin after bogeying the last. Who's going to have the treasured walk over that later on today? The Swilcan Bridge down the 18th, the 72nd for us here in the AIG Women's Open in the final round. Now there are two at 6 under par. And we've got 8 players within 3 of the lead. It's game on.
Yeah, thanks to Alison Whitaker. She'll be back a little later on as the leaders are heading for that aforementioned Swilcan Bridge. No doubt who's leading the race to be top amateur. That is Lydia Ko, despite that 3 putt at the par 5 fifth. Final pairing at the 4th. And here's the penultimate group up on the green.
Shin for a par. Same line as Nelly Korda, should be jumping in and having a look at this. Down the wind, slightly down the hill and a little bit off the left with the wind. The actual pump, I don't see much in it really. It's more the breeze off the left. I didn't think she'd hit that. I was waiting.
So work to do for Jenny Shin, having her struggles at that 4th. 4 back, Lydia Ko. And seems more than happy with that one. Thanks to Katrina Matthew and to Christina Kim. Delighted to say the Solheim Cup legends that are Laura Davies and Trish Johnson back in the box. It's
couple of leg ends, more like.
Ledges in my eyes. Back to the 4th green.
Korda, slightly different angle, but very similar putt this for Nelly. Down the hill, but it's still slow. You've still got to give it a hit here. Jenny Shin's ball's come up 6 feet short at least. But off the left.
Well, that was a putt to get into a share of the lead for Nelly Korda. He's becoming crucial now for Charlie Hart.
Yeah, to say the least. She's hit a couple of cracking putts as well today. How they've not gone in, I don't know. This one's just on the right side. Oh, not again. Struth, that's 3 of them.
And that wind blowing so hard off the right. So disappointing. It all looked so good earlier in the week, didn't it?
Couple of drop shots, 6 back. I've been going through the scores actually on the back 9 because we're talking about how the wind is maybe a little bit different to the last few days. The last 10 groups, there have been 9 back 9s of 40 or more.
Hold on to your hats. I tell you what have we got? Van Dam, she might be the champ. She posted level par about 5 hours ago.
It means there are 11 that are under 40, but yes, it is brutal if it stays like it is.
Well, in the context of trying to win, this is a big putt. Doubles really hurt you. This for the bogey, and it's whistling now. Poor Jenny Shin, she just, getting blown off the putt there. Drying the putter as well. It's not exactly pouring down. Warm that putter up. Nasty little length this. The way Korda's ball ran down there, I don't think you want to leave the hole here. I thought it was a bit more left, but I'm not sure now. Not sure she is. It's a tricky one, this.
Well, never got that started online at all. It's a difficult day out there today. You kind of want your putting to bail you out, but it's almost more difficult than the hitting the shots to the pins.
And it doesn't take much, does it, just to walk off with a double bogey? I mean, the leader overnight, Jiyai Shin, she's played beautifully, really, the first 3 holes, and she's back into a share of the lead now.
Yep, it's a tough day. It's always hard on Sundays to win big championships, and when you add these conditions in, well, times it by 10.
Tee shots from the final pair at 4. I know you're loving these conditions, eh?
Oh, absolutely loving it. Rain's still coming down. I think it was the great Peter Allis that said the good thing about rain in Scotland is most of it ends up as Scotch. So I'm thinking of the great Peter Allis right now, keeping the smile on the face. Shin in a great position here, flat lie from 135. Needs to keep this left of the flag with this wind puffing from left to right. 7 iron.
Nearly very good, wasn't it? Not far off. Another 5 yards in the air would have been great.
I've come to the conclusion it's just a permanent grin, isn't it? She doesn't actually change her expression. She's just such a happy chappy.
Lilia Vu coming in from a slightly more awkward angle here. When the ball gets up in the air, it's going to be going straight down the breeze. 131. 8 iron. Sounded like a good strike.
Certainly was. Fabulous from Lilia Vu. She has an aura of calmness.
Very much so. And she when she's got a sniff of a title, she's very, very good.
Pajari Ananarukan, final hole, the front 9.
There's plenty of pace on it. I had a feeling there was a reason we were watching that. That has absolutely flown in. Well, it's no gimme this hole today. It's not one of those you can drive and have just a putt for an eagle, but that's a cracking birdie.
For some, it's a Sunday stroll around St Andrews on the beach, walk the dog. For others, maybe the biggest day of their life.
Absolutely.
Nelly Korda on the heels of the co-leaders, Lydia Vu and Jiyai Shin. It's tight at the top.
Lottie Woad, can she judge the crosswind? It's getting stronger. Again, looks ordinary. It's not. It's a good shot. It's a really good shot.
Birdie the first, been passed so far since then for Esther Henselite. Oh, what a pity. Found the greenside bunker and had to come out backwards. So that's a bad break for Esther. Runner-up the last 2 weeks. Once in Paris at the Olympics, the other at Dundonald Links in the Women's Scottish Open. Well, after the last hole, Iona, the 3-putt from Jiyai Shin, it'll be interesting to see if she's as bold with this one.
Yeah, and it's not an easy putt, this. Straight down the breeze again from an elevated position. She didn't take a huge amount of time on the putting green, actually, in her warm-up. Spent more time on the range. You got to get the pace down. You don't want to leave yourself these knee knockers on the Sunday. 4.5 footers. So tough in the wind. This one's down the breeze, like I say, and it's going to break from left to right. It's quite quick overall. Leaving the flag in.
Cracking effort. Very good. A couple of feet coming back. Got an unusual putting stroke in that she stands so close to the ball, which is most unusual, but also she almost has a little bit of a pause, which in a putting stroke is, yeah, you don't see that very often. But great, great rhythm.
Two groups waiting at the 5th tee. Not really what you want with so much on the line. So we'll head back to the 4th green.
Well, a really good chance here for Lilia Vu. She's got the two groups ahead watching, and the crowd. She's just beyond the hole, coming back up the slope. Everything on this green feeds from left to right, so when you're coming back up it, this is going to break the other way from right to left. It's a slow putt, so she has to give this a chance. No point in leaving this one short.
Not to be. Nelly wasn't that interested in the putt though, was she?
Oh, she was yawning away there, wasn't she? Sorry we're keeping you up. There's just an Open Championship on the line.
Missed opportunity for Lilia Vu. When she's over those putts, the expectation is it's going to disappear below ground.
Lottie Wode, can she get to 3 under? Just 3 back if this one goes in. She's putted beautifully all week. Good firm effort. Great putt.
No amateur as a major has won the AIG Women's Open. Catherine Lacoste, winner of the US Open back in the 60s.
She makes a nice shirt, doesn't she?
She does, yeah. Okay, Lydia Ko at last ready.
Imagine that's too far back where she won't be able to reach. Well, that almost looks like a tombstone there. That's a go zone if you're in front of it.
Well, given what happened on the last screen, this is going to certainly grab Jiyai Shin's attention. A little shout, time to start again. Well done. Wasn't put off by the out. Smiles back, never far away. Alongside Lilia Vu at the top of the leaderboard. So many players though within touching distance. 12 players within 4 of them. So a little wait for Nelly Korda back on that 5th tee. Given the way she started the year with those 6 wins in 7, Nelly Korda at number 1. Lydia Vu would love to close the gap here today. Lydia Ko missed the cut. Amy Yang out on the course. The Akafudoe winner of the last major inside that top 10. 1 European in Celine Boutier, 1 Brit in Charlie Hull inside that top 10. There are actually 8 Europeans inside the top 40. Pretty impressive. 5 number ones there were at one stage last year. Just hard to see anyone catching Nelly Korda in 2024.
Not for a while, is that? She's going to be there because she's going to keep putting the results in as well. She's going to keep stocking up those points.
Well, here is one of those players who was number 1 last year, Jiyai.
Just the 85 yards on the pin today.
Which is 225 feet. And we had in this area the world record televised putt. Do you remember who it was by?
Terry Wogan.
No, that was previously, but yeah,
okay.
Terry did it it was another celebrity actually. Pretty good swimmer.
Michael Phelps?
Correct, yes.
Oh, there you go. Pleased with that. I've got the second last one and the last one.
Nelly's really not interested in watching, is she?
That's why she's so good, X-ray vision.
160 feet was that putt from Michael Phelps at Kings Barnes in that Alfred Dunhill Links Championship they play around here.
Yeah, good shot.
Well, it's a good shot now. I have to say, it was a bold call from the caddy to say good shot because it very nearly got stuck down there in that hollow, but now it's perfect.
Well, it's an eagle putt for Jiyai. Currently 1 over par for the day.
That's a big swing, isn't it? Obviously, it's down across. Can she hit it that hard? If she can, might give this a chance, but a 2-putt's all she's really looking for.
Well, plenty of work left to do. Wasn't easy, obviously. Opportunity awaits.
Not all been about the golf at St Andrews this week. Seen 1 or 2 dipping in the North Sea. I'm not sure I'd want to do that, but I know 1 or 2 did get a little taste of this last night. Beautiful sunset and a great festival at the AIG Women's Open this week. Tom Grennan on show last night. He have a little bit of love. Fleur East also actually performed on stage as well. There you go, a little bit of love in the sign there. You know that one, Laura?
Yes, love it. Fantastic.
I'm sure you were there last night.
I was, mate. I was right on that front row. Pam has just gone past me.
Everyone had a great time. Good crowds turning up and amazing. Really nice. And I'm sure they'll be doing the same next year at Royal Porthcawl. Ellie Goulding was last year, wasn't she, at Walton Heath?
Maybe Tom Jones will put in an appearance, you never know.
Oh, lovely. What a lovely birdie that is as well from Gino Titican. You're looking at me rather harshly there, Trish.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, my lovely.
Didn't know he was Scottish.
Don't start, Richard. Don't start.
Par 3/8.
180 yards for Saigo. Pin miles back, 36 on.
It's a cracking hole, this one. It's gone from 5-iron, 5-6-iron the first day, 9-iron yesterday, now back to sort of rescue come 5-iron. Love the way they can change around this just by moving the pins.
This to move within 3 shots of the lead for Jiyai. 4 times a winner last year in Korea, now trying her luck on the LPGA Tour, and fairly well too. But this is another step up, isn't it? She has had a taste of the lead in a major this year. That came at the Chevron Championship, the first of the year in Texas. Thought she was never going to hit it.
Well, they're just finding it so hard to pull the trigger because they're trying to time the taking the putter back, which is never a good thing, with a gust, and that normally doesn't work. It's just not what you're used to.
Well, he woed after that bit of a result with the 3-wood off the tee. 10 on 7 today. He's 39 on all the way back there on that right-hand side. What's she done with that? That's got to get down, hasn't it? Come on, get lucky. Ooh. Tricky.
Coming towards the end of her round is Lexi Thompson. Couple of birdies on the card, but it's 3 over for the day.
Now, Arban, how close can she get this one? Perfect position, isn't it? As Trish said, that pin miles back, 39. Oh, superb. Very nice.
Jamie Longman on the bag, the boyfriend of Carlotta Saganda. Now, Lydia Ko has laid up here, but Pano looks like she's having a bash.
She's plenty long enough. Can she get it? Oh, I can think she can get on the green. Oh, she's let this one go right. I hope the wind leaves it. It's up on the 6th tee. There you go, just in front of Titicum.
Actually got it hole high.
Yeah, it was a big hit. It's lovely. Just the wind did her. Someone's got some galoshes on there walking along.
Sideline, they're fine. Yeah. Colin's coming to look, though. Just be aware.
20 minutes since her last shot, Nelly Korda. A hole she has birdied every day.
Yep, 5:57 today, the 5th. Long wait for this group. Wind slightly helping, but mainly across from the left-hand side. Long wait on this tee, and it's cold. Heading well left, that should be all right.
Left to right help.
Jamie, is it as tough as when they went out?
It's about the same. It's been the same all day, Richard, really. I mean, it's a slightly different angle to the first few days. It's definitely helping a little bit going out, and it's going to be tough coming in. No doubt about it. Now, Jenny Shin, after that double bogey on 4.
Oh, that's a bit of a double cross, that one.
A little bit of rock.
Try and hit a big fade and just whip the hands over at impact. She'll have to lay up from there. I can't imagine she can get over those mounds and over the mid bunkers. There goes Nelly. She was going to give this one absolutely everything. Look at her, up on her toes. Right through to a nice high finish.
Just through the back here at 7, Lottie Wode.
Didn't quite quite judged that right, just pitched it a little bit too far. It wasn't too difficult because it was back into the wind. But she'll have a little bit of work left to do there. She's not out this at all, is she? It's really interesting.
You could say that about a few players, couldn't you, really? Cassandra Alexander. One drop shot, no birdies on the card yet for her.
Long putt here on 8. Oh, no, surely not. Well done. And that has thrown her hat in the ring well and truly.
It's incredible, isn't it? She has missed so many birdie chances within 10, 15 feet, and then you go and do that.
Golfing gods, they allow you some relief. She'll be turning on to the back 9. There's only been 3 rounds under par on the back 9, so, and as Richard was saying earlier, so many big numbers. But look at this. It's got to be all of what, 70 feet?
Yeah, a wonderful moment for the South African, ranked outside the top 200 in the world, never won on the Ladies European Tour. What a big back 9 coming up for her from, what, about a third of the distance, Trish?
Yes, I would say so. 20 odd feet, what, 20, yeah, 22 odd feet, this one. Into the wind. You can see the flag blowing straight at her, so she can be aggressive, got to get it there. Yes, well, that was easy, wasn't it? Very straightforward for those two. Fabulous.
2's all round and 3 birdies in the last 4 holes now from Saigo. She's another one who's got herself within touching distance. Jiyai Shin alongside Lilia Vu at the top. Olympic gold medalist, world number 1 Nelly Korda, both 1 back, and that group at 3 under par getting a little larger. Saigo, the latest to join it. There have been plenty of good front 9s. It's the back 9 that's caught 1 or 2 out, but it's all serene progress at the moment from Akia Iwai, who is 1 under for her back 9. She's about to go down 15.
Not much in this. Oh, unlucky. Started it just on that left lip, stayed there.
Well, not the best, if I'm honest. There wasn't an awful lot of trouble there. Just a little bit heavy-handed.
Typical, here she goes, trying to find that left half of the fairway. Marshall likes it. That straight back means she's hit it on the good line. Yeah. Now, come on, kick forward. Yeah, it's brilliant.
Yeah, a little heavy-handed. The chip shot from Lottie Wode. Well done. Carnoustie, wasn't it, a few years ago? Louise Duncan made a bid, didn't she?
Yeah, she went very well. Didn't quite see it through, but maybe Lottie Wode's going to go a bit better.
Back to the par 5, 5th we go. It's for Lydia Ko to join them at the top, 6 under.
Routine, does the same thing every time, gets that left arm lower down just to make sure her shoulders stay square, doesn't get that left shoulder open. I don't think she's given this anywhere near enough, has she? Oh, take that back, Lydia, I do apologise.
I was with you, I thought she'd left it 8 foot short. Amazing. Jitanagan, her chance to get to 2 under, just 4 back. Just shows how hard 9's playing today compared to the rest of the week. Finally, she gets one. Well done. There you go, that's a second birdie out in 34. You can see it right there, out in 35.
Yeah, area certainly led the way for Thai golf. Here's someone who certainly picked up the baton.
That's fabulous. Yeah. Oh, I just thought it was going to spin back a tad more, actually. Yeah, beautiful. Right over the top of the flag.
Well, a couple of twos in the last group. Let's see what Lottie Wode's got for us here.
Full commitment to every swing. Oh no, there is a bunker there, and it's a little pot, sort of a potty sort of bunker, so she might not be able to make too much forward advantage. Hopefully it's just got over it and stuck in the rough.
Lydia Ko's tapped in. This is Alexa Pano. Celebrated her 20th birthday early this week. Last year she celebrated her 19th birthday with a win. This week Dad bought her a cake and a Bob Rotella book. What else do you get a 20-year-old who's got it all?
I'd want a bit more than a Bob Rotella book.
Well, he's thinking she might have a trophy at the end of the week.
To be fair, Laura, if he bought you a Bob Rotella book, he'd need to buy you someone to read it for you.
Very true.
Just a par for Pano, who very much though remains in touch. There's Dad Rick on the bag.
Saigo, quite well back, but she'll like that. She can control the spin. You feel like all week you need to birdie 9. It's a good birdie today. Yeah, nearly very good.
Just hung on to the fairway down that left side for Jenny Shin.
It's a big hit, this, for Shin from back there. She might be able to run it over the slope there and up the other side.
Keep on running.
Well, the good news is she's nearly on the green. The bad news is she's got another 80 yards to go. That was a good effort. That was a long way back.
Yeah, it said 327 yards still, wasn't it? Yeah. Great hit. Still the weights for the final pair on the tee. Nelly Korda next to go.
Yeah, 292 to the pin, but it's only 207 to the front. 85 on. We were talking about this yesterday. I'd like it to be back there. Well, it is back there. So wind off the left. So you pitch it on the front of the green with a bit of chase. You might better get it near the back edge. Okay, good strike. It's heading that way. Go on. Didn't get the hardest of bounces, that.
Yeah, Jamie just dug its heels in. It's
Yeah,
good.
dug
I mean,
in.
it's well, I'm going to say it could be anywhere from 60 to 100 feet. It's a long way away, but deserved a bit better, maybe.
Lydia Ko, one shot off the lead. Current Olympic champion. Nothing but good memories for her in recent weeks, recent years.
So like the previous group, a wait of around 20 minutes for this pair.
Yeah, there's been some snacks taken on board, some star jumps done. Now out with the driver for Vu.
What about the players, Iona? Did they eat anything or exercise?
No, nothing. They call themselves professionals. Very impressed that the gallery did not go anywhere. They were just staying put to watch our final pairing here. A couple of clever spectators have brought out a flask of some, well, I imagine it's tea or coffee, but it could be something better. You never know.
That water's turned to scotch already, hasn't it?
Yeah, they've just been catching it. Just put the mug out and slowly it'll fill up. The rain has gone away temporarily, I think. Shin getting the driver on this one. The first of only 2 par 5s out here on the old course. Rhythm never changes.
Yeah, in her early days, going back, you know, when she was winning the Women's Open, she was known as the final day queen, because every time she led, she would generally go on and win.
Not a bad nickname to have, that, is it? So difficult to get across the line.
Up against the wall.
Yeah, nothing fun now. She's got to hope she gets a good lie. She's coming out into the rough. Just play it as a normal bunker shot. Don't want to be fancy. Make a bogey if you can.
Well, that reaction says it all. Here's a player on the move. And how is that not another for Saigo?
Good all the way, didn't it? Just 15 birdies here on the 9th so far today. The first 68 players.
Oh, she's still got quite a bit of ground to cover here. It's tricky with this wind as well. She's clicking it up. That's pretty good. She's got a chance. If she can get away with a bogey, that'll be acceptable. Especially where a tee shot ended up.
Cassandra Alexander, from the biggest putt for birdie to one of the shortest. And have a look at Cassandra Alexander. Remember, 4 over par through the first 5 holes of this championship, and now in a share of 5th place.
Well, just off the green, but 62 yards to cover to this back flag. She chuckled when her caddy gave her the yardage. A little chuckle.
Doesn't happen often, does it?
Well, not with pro golfers, no. Beware the happy golfer, Richard. I told you this. Now, I think what you've got to do here, because it's so flat sort of thing, there's a ball coming over from the 13th. Hopefully that's not in her line. Yes, it is.
Isn't that typical, Jamie? She's now going to.
Yep.
She's going to go and mark it herself. Fair enough.
She's going to go and mark it now. We've only been an hour and 33 minutes to here. Just to let you know.
You've been about an hour on this hole, haven't you?
Feels like it.
Tiddican down the hill for birdie, right to lefter. Bit of break on this one. Wind being involved as well. Can she keep it high enough? Up and hit it. Akavi.
Player missed much of the start of the year, Tiddican, with that thumb injury. Big putt for Lottie Woad. Hit with authority, but a damaging double. And again, didn't take much. She probably thought she hit a decent tee shot there.
Yeah, I mean, whether the wind knocked it down or half a club short, didn't quite catch it, who knows, but she certainly seemed like she didn't hit a bad shot. That's all I will say. And when you don't hit a bad shot and get punished like that, very unfortunate.
So back to even par now, and you know, you're thinking about the silver medal and what sort of stake there as well, from maybe thinking about winning this thing. You're looking over your shoulder a little more. Back to 5. I think we're ready, Jamie.
Well, Jenny Shin's marked 2 balls now on a line, and then she marked them both and couldn't remember which one was which. So we'll go to that. She's handed the balls to the referee. 62 yards.
Couldn't make it up, could you?
It's a fiasco out there, James.
She's marked both balls and then she couldn't remember which one was which. It was funny. Keep going, keep going. Not bad from there.
A chance.
Yeah, just to add to the Lottie Woe thing, 3 over par's been set by Julia Lopez Ramirez of Spain. Nexie Thompson about to walk over the Swilcan Bridge here. Whether we see her in an AIG Women's Open again, we're not sure at this stage.
Well, I think that might be her way of saying she's never likely to play at St Andrews again, that's for sure. But it was quite a poignant moment to me. I don't know. But they won't be back here for at least, you'd think, what, 5 years or so. So that means she's retired this year. Surely she's not going to unretire 5 years later.
5 over par coming down that final hole. For one of the game stars, there's no doubt about it, been playing majors since she was 12 years old. So back to the fun and games at 5.
Yes, they've remarked the balls from the group playing 13. Now it's Nelly to play, although there's... Now Nelly's going to ask her to move a marker. Not sure who that is, I can't see under all this clothing. So she's moving that club head. Oh my goodness, I've never seen anything like that.
I think that's Nana Madsen who is just marking the ball there, Jamie, so she's out of the way.
Well, I did ask for this flag to be back here. It's my fault, really, I think, Richard. Most things are.
As long as the players don't know.
Well, that's true. 2 good shots from Korda. She was unlucky there. She pitched on that downslope, sort of soft. Thought that was going to gallop on another 15, 20. She's still got all of 45 yards here, I'd say 40 odd yards. Don't get many of these putts, do you, in your career? Not something you practice, is it, Laura?
Well, Laura's not actually here to answer. I think her answer would be no, because you just said something about practice, so probably not.
That's true, Trish. Will you talk us through it, Trish?
Well, it's a big, solid, it's as big a backswing as you can get, isn't it? Probably full wrist cock. Don't think she's... oh, I don't know. Go on.
Did better than we thought.
It definitely did. Definitely did.
Christina Kim in the box now as we watch Lydia Ko.
Yeah, Lydia Ko just 1 shot back. Beautiful tee shot here on 6. And really using that spin and that little bit of that slope there to try and snuggle something up close. Don't want to be too dangerous and get too cute. Leave something short and have it chasing on left. So we make our way to 18. What could be Lexi Thompson's final go around in a major championship. Gonna leave that one just over the top of the Valley of Sin. It's going to be a slow putt.
Well, it's taken them an age to play this hole. Jenny Shin, though, does have this for birdie.
Come on. Atta girl. Get a little fist pump from Jenny there. I gotta say, when I looked at the hole location for today's hole, it's so jarring as a player seeing 85 paces on. So we'll take another look from a different angle. This, I mean, it's a good 17, 18 feet there. Nice fist pump.
Gets it to 4 under par. 2 behind her namesake Jiyai. And Nelly Korda will have this to join the leaders. She has birdied this hole every day, so this to make it 4 from 4, 4 of 4. Katrina Matthew with us now. Hello, Katrina, the birthday girl.
Thank you, nice to be back. Hoping to see Nelly's first birdie of the day.
part of the reason why there's been a little bit of a backup, aside from it being one of the only 2 par 5s out there. You're so far deep on the green. You're going to be not too far away from the folks over on the 13th hole, as you can see on the left side of your screen. So ready to go now, though. Gave it a good look. It's uncomfortable when you hit something from well over 100 feet, and now you're left with something inside of 10. Hopefully it has enough. Spectacular 2-putt.
Well, that back 940 yesterday took her from the lead to the chasing pack. She is back on top alongside Lilia Vu and Jiyai Shin.
And she's going to like that position she's in. You just want to be in there with a chance coming in on the back 9 here.
And this to make it 4 at 6 under.
Gonna swing a bit from her right to left. Is there enough pace? Oh, had the line.
Well, the two winners at St Andrews at the AIG Women's Open have been at #1 in the world. That's Yani Tseng. Sorry, I should say Lorena Ochoa and Stacey Lewis.
Oh, that's going to leave a sour taste in her mouth. That will be a 3-putt 5 for Lexi Thompson. She will finish the championship at 6 over.
Well, if that is to be her final moments in a major championship, that'll be a disappointing goodbye for Lexi Thompson. Asked about it earlier this week. She said she'll take some time off, see where she is mentally. She is qualified for some majors next year.
Here's Titikul on 7 with her second shot. 39 on here. Wind off the left, just got to get it out on the left and let the slope and the wind take it down towards the flag.
Overcooked that one, though. That's going to be a squirrely little up and down there.
In need of a pick-me-up. Lottie Woe, this at 9.
Yeah, this would be nice just to have a one checkered stunk in close. Get one of these shots back. And that was nicely played there. Controlled the ball flight well in that tough crosswind, giving herself a nice putt into the wind.
Akie Iwai has shown how the back 9 can be played. Oh yes, she could be setting a mark here. Gets herself, does Iwai to 2 under par now. Look at this round.
Also paired with Lydia Ko, Alexa Pano. She had a horrible lie in the bunker, so this is going to be her par attempt. Reach, ball, reach. Oh. Valiant attempt from the young lady.
It sounds ridiculous to say 2 under par and EY could be setting a target, but I mean some of the scores on the back 9 have been showing that it's pretty horrendous parts over that closing stretch.
Yeah, I think just that slight change in the wind direction. The back 9's going to play a little bit more off the right and into, where it's been off the right and helping a little bit the previous 3 days.
Mousai go with this putt for birdie. Be very much needed. Oh, great job taking advantage of a beautiful approach shot there. Nice fist pump.
Go time, Lilia Vu, with the one hybrid from 289 yards. It's so hard when you've been waiting for so long. You suddenly got to go again.
Yeah, I think that's going to be all right though, because she's down in that, trampled down grass. See, ball was just a little bit below her feet. And these lies are just so tight. You have to have a really perfect strike in order to get the ball to go exactly where you want.
Better angle for Shin down the right-hand side, 283. She needs to aim at the 13th flag. That's the line from here. Let the wind just carry it back towards the flag with the 3-wood. also going right.
Didn't look like she got hold of that one, Katrina.
It's just so difficult in that wind to get the speed to get that 3-wood up in the air and get it going with the breeze a little bit. But like, I think she's going to be okay there. She's got, as we say, 100 yards of green to work with. She's got some space.
Started the front 9 with a birdie and ends it in the same vein.
Really nice bounce back there from Lottie.
One of 17 players under par, all within 5 shots of the lead. But look at those top 4. All of them have been at world number 1. One of them is currently in that status. That's Nelly Korda, alongside Jiyai, Shin and Lilia Vu, with Lydia Ko just a single stroke behind.
.362 the 6th. Wind off the left, bunkers down the right. Bunkers on 13 in play.
Right.
That's heading right. That should be okay, but no, that's fine. It's in the rough. That's not a problem. Not what you intended, but it's good there.
Yeah, they put my hands on straight away.
Haven't seen much of Ruoning Yin, have we? It's been a bogey birdie, pars elsewhere for the Chinese player.
Yeah, this is a valiant attempt for her birdie there, and it's right it's just inside of the distance that she was kind of struggling with yesterday, so getting her speed good.
Now Jenny Shin on the tee. Wind has definitely picked up the last quarter of an hour, making it even more testing. Blind tee shot this sick. Got to pick your spot. Keep it a bit left.
Perfect tee shot there from Jenny. You just aim out on that number 12 tower and let the wind take it, and she did that perfectly, setting up a nice short approach shot there on the 6th.
On the 7th tee, Lydia Ko, 3-wood in her hand. And again, the wind is just ripping, so that should be just fine down that left center, pardon me. Easy.
Just left of the ground.
Up ahead at the par 3/8 is Gino Titigan.
Yeah, they've got the tee moved back again today to playing at its full length of 180. It's difficult with that crosswind just to get it far enough right. She's played that nicely, actually. That's a good shot.
On the tee at 10, coming into the back 9, Lydia Wo for that beautiful birdie. Good bounce back, and she's just staring this one down. And that is absolutely smashed.
Shin will be first away here, both down the right-hand side, and like you were alluding to, absolutely no problem down this right-hand side. It's not thick rough, but Shin has a couple of wedges in her hand, and she's on a bit of an upslope. Flying okay, but kind of wispy grass around the ball. It'll be quite difficult to predict how it's going to come out, but when it's on an upslope like this, you'll often want to de-loft, go down a wedge, especially with this flag so far back. She's going to have to get something chasing. The wind is definitely helping. So guess it's left to right, but there's help in the air as well. So overall, this is just a difficult shot. It requires a lot of touch, a lot of feel. She's got to visualise how this is going to pop out. The wind will knock it down a little bit. Let's see how close she can get this one. A good birdie chance if she can get a nice one away here.
Just seemed quite a thick lie. She really had to try and hit that, chop it to get it out. I thought, like Iona said, she might have tried to kind of run it in a little bit more, but maybe just didn't have the lie to do that.
Road hole with EY.
A birdie finish, and that could be quite the target.
Really could. She'll be sitting waiting for a few hours or more.
Easy ball.
Oh no, she's going in the bunker. We call it the road hole bunker. Oh, she? Oh. She stayed out of it. The Japanese called it the Nakajima bunker because that is where Tommy Nakajima, and I think the 1976 Open, something like that. Anyway, it took about 3 or 4 to get out.
But that's going to be, I don't know what sort of stance she's going to have for that. I thought perhaps she might be able to putt it, but I don't think she can after seeing it again.
And it seemed to be on the downslope
and
as well.
And a very thin lie also.
Ooh.
Great lie for Korda here on the 6th. Really is it sitting right up, 97 yards, gap wedge. Should be able to get some spin into the breeze.
Stop. Okay.
Serviceable there for Nelly. Got it to land and stop pretty quickly. But have to be a little bit defensive on a few of these holes.
Looks a kinder lie for Lilia Vu.
Yeah, much cleaner lie, just in the wispy stuff. She can really do what she wants from here. And has gone the aerial route, flying it the whole... Oh, well, I think she was trying to fly it the whole way, but didn't quite do it.
.81 yards for Jenny Shin, up over the bank here. Quite a tight line, needs to get as much spin as possible on this shot. Been at the bottom of a downslope.
That is a spectacular shot there. Very aggressive from Jenny Shin. She is not letting up even a little.
And Lydia very lucky just to stay short of that shell bunker, but in a nice position now. Can she use the contours? It should come round there from right to come down the hill a wee bit. That was a little bit unlucky, a yard further right, and that would have come round towards the hole. I think Lilia will have been slightly disappointed with that third shot. She could have either tried to, she had a perfect lie, try and run it a bit more, or obviously had to hit it harder to get it back there.
Yeah, a couple of disappointing shots actually, particularly Lilia Vu, because she did have basically a perfect lie, but the rhythm's been interrupted with this stop-start. Now a slow putt, breaking from the left.
That's going to leave her with that awkward yardage coming back in, about 5 feet or so, 4 feet for her par.
Into the front 9 in fine style, Lottie Woad. 4 ahead of the best other placed amateur. How well has she reacted to what happened at 8?
She's reacted superbly. I mean, birdie on 9 and then giving herself a great chance here on 10. I mean, I think she's thinking of trying to win this tournament, not just being the top amateur. She's got herself in a great position.
can see just how much break Lydia Ko is giving this putt. Possibly trying to give it a little bit too much respect in regards to the wind. But that should be an easy little tap in for her par there.
Looking for our first birdie in the final pairing. It's Jiyai Shin's turn next at 5.
An unlikely birdie attempt here. This is a really tricky putt. Straight down the breeze. There's a break from right to left, and there's this little gully halfway, so it's going to break down that, and then it's going to be slow again as it rises back up. So a lot to consider here. And just watch this putting stroke again. This little pause in the backstroke. So unique.
That's just trundled on a little bit, Iona, left herself a bit of work.
Now from a good 40 feet or so, Nelly Korda with this chance for a birdie. She's going to swing off that bank there on her right. Oof. That's a rather poor attempt, in all honesty. It's hard when the wind's whipping to maintain your balance. But gotta give it a chance.
And here's Titico for birdie on 8. We just saw, was it Saigo hole 1 from here?
Wonderful approach from Jenny Shin. This to get within 1. She's got a new putter. She's got a new putting style for this week. She's had that putter a couple of months, and one win in 14 years on tour. This would be the place to get number 2.
She just somehow, though, seems a better player than 1 win.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. As you said, Katrina, there's a lot left in this one.
Yeah, I mean, Jiyai's putting stroke with the wind, that little pause at the end, it's amazing she can keep it so steady with the little pause. I think the wind would be buffeting around the place. But she's so compact over the ball, isn't she? Everything just close in, just bent over. Nice.
Well done, that's a fabulous save. Missed one of that length at the 3rd for her only bogey, but she and Kaisuke there with the high 5s and smiles back never far from Jiyai Shin's face. It's nearly 4,500 days since she last won on the LPGA Tour. Of course, she hasn't really played that much, playing in Japan and Korea mainly nowadays.
That just looked a little bit of a push, I think, from Nelly.
I would have to agree. That's an absolute unforced error there. Should never be looking at 7 feet for par when you're, 40 feet out from the hole. Disappointing, but plenty of room to get back.
So 2 now left at 6 under for the time being. Lydia Vu tidying up alongside Jiyai Shin.
And here's Ward now for birdie on 10 to birdie 9 and 10, get back those 2 shots she dropped on 8. Oh, that was unlucky.
That was criminal. Goodness. Back to number 8, Alexa Pano with this putt for birdie. Gotta give it enough. Gotta give it enough. It's one of those, though, that putting stroke, it looked as though she knew she took it back too short, so she kind of gave it a little bit more of an acceleration, and that's why there was a bit more skid on that one.
Well, let's go back to EY, as we know, not in the bunker here.
Looks like she's interesting to see her stance. Looks like she's just trying to chip it out to the right a little bit. Oh, beautifully played. There was me thinking that was a tricky shot. Rather her than me.
Fantastic. Every chance she'll get the par that she needs, and she's a great driver. The ball birdie up the last, and
you just never know.
You
As
don't.
you say, she'll be hanging around.
Temperature has just plummeted out here. Lilia Vu getting one away, down 6. This looks nice. Oh yeah, perfect.
Up to the 9th green. Ruoning Yin now. This to get her 2 back. Been a pretty quiet day by all accounts. Walks that one in. Firm, aggressive stroke. Things are starting to brew, people.
well, this the player who set the pace first thing on day one and trying to do the same thing last thing Sunday.
Wind targeting into the face on 6 off the left. And there are 5 bunkers down the right-hand side, 4 of them in play. Easy to leak one right here.
And that's perfect now, just skirted those bunkers that kind of run down the middle of the 6th and 13th fairway. Running on, she's desperate to get to that next shot.
Jenny Shin's already hit her tee shot here, found the fairway.
Beautiful swing from Nelly Korda there. Just giving it a little extra glance. Make sure there isn't a random gust of wind that'll rip it off one way or another. Should stay short of the shell bunker.
The younger of the twin sisters, Gisardo missed the cut. I'm sure she's interested in what's going on here.
Yeah, just left to right, probably just outside the left edge. Good putt.
What an up and down, what a round.
That is absolutely world class from Jiyai. Wow. I don't know if she knows how good that is.
Here's a player who's had 4 birdies in the last 6 holes, but work for par here for Saigo.
Yeah, this 11th has been playing tough. Oh my goodness. I don't know whether there was a gust of wind.
Now, 8th tee, Lydia Ko, 1 shot back.
Very nicely done from Lydia Ko. Looking for the perfect 3 weeks from Paris to St Andrews, which is living up to the hype, isn't it? At this AIG Women's Open, things have really tightened up at the top of the leaderboard. You've got 5 players separated by just a single stroke. There are others in the mix as well. Jiyai, Shin and Lilia Vu right now in a share of the lead. Here's some players a little further down the leaderboard. Cassandra Alexander dropped a shot at 10, so that's why she's back to level for the day, 2 under.
I think this is probably about the most exposed green on the golf course, this 11th green. You can see how much break Lottie's playing here. Lovely putt though. You always feel good to come off with a 3 on this hole.
Far end of the golf course now, the 7th green, 7th hole, Korda.
Side of that tower.
Played the fairway metal to lay up short of this bunker, 81 yards. Pin's pretty much where it's been all week really on that left-hand side. Plenty green to work with for Nelly. She'll better drive it down this green and try and get some spin, bit of check if possible.
Lovely shot there from Nelly. controlled it beautifully, setting up a nice birdie chance. Get back that shot she dropped at the last.
What is it to that top?
36 minutes.
And then probably 15 more.
Yeah, and if anything landing on there, the down slope.
One thing about Nelly, I mean, even yesterday with everything that was going on, still looked calm and focused. Disappointed naturally with what went on with that back nine of 40. Jack it off, Jiyai Shin.
Yeah, it'll give her a fright whenever she takes that jack off. It is bitterly, bitterly cold out here right now. I know the forecast said it was going to be like 15, 16 degrees Celsius. Not a chance.
The wind chill factor, Iona.
What is going on?
She's got
Billy
the wrong
Connolly
clothes,
said
Iona.
we only get 2 seasons in Scotland, winter and July. July came and went in a flash. But Shin need to muster some warmth and strength here from 101. Good lie, needs to keep it left of the flag.
Oh, and she probably missed that shot by about 2 or 3 paces. That would have nestled up nicely, but she saw it from the fairway as it just made its way back down the hill.
Jenny Shin, this is from 61 yards. Not a very inviting shot this from Shell Bunker.
No chance?
Nah, it's nowhere near. It's running actually, it's not many to green. It's running right.
Well, there's a blunt Scotsman for you. Nowhere near, says Fraser.
She's probably wishing she hadn't asked him now.
Fraser. You got it? It's all right.
Back to the fairway on 6. Lilia Vu, that wind ripping off of the right. Might be quartering just a little inside as well. All right, serviceable. It's going to be a slower putt than she thinks. Get another look.
And here's Ko after that nice shot in here to the 8th. Very exposed green here though. Oh, just took a bit of a bobble. Oh, maybe just took a little bit of the speed off it.
We've been talking about Lydia Ko and Lexi Thompson in retirement. Apparently, In Kyung Kim, who won this title up the road at King's Barnes, has announced that she has called it a day after 18 years out on tour. Today was her final round.
Oh, I was talking to IK earlier. Lovely person. You know, I was so pleased to see her win at King's Barn, and you know, I've enjoyed many a time on tour with IK.
Good save that from Gino.
Yeah, great putt there, and I would absolutely attest to what Katrina had said. She's always been fun, always been class. So many well wishes to what lies ahead next for In Kyung Kim. Now, back to Alexa Pano. Needs this for a par. She's a gritty player. Really solid. Really does a good job of making the putts she has to make for par.
Well, the mistake was off the tee, really. Down the wind. Very difficult to stop the driver short of that Shell Bunker. So a very difficult 2-putt coming up here for Jenny Shin. Up the bank, down the other side, left to right. What an effort. What an effort.
Fantastic putt there. She's made up for that bad drive with a great putt.
Gonna need something similar here. Is Jiyai Shin.
Yeah, that was a mistake from Shin, getting caught out there by the false front. There's a lot of room behind this flag, and now this is a really tough 2-putt up the ridge. It's really slow, dictionary slow, and then it's going to speed up as it takes flight on the breeze, braking from left to right all the way.
Absolutely brilliant putt there from Jiyai Shin. I mean, that was the perfect read. Just need a little bit more pace, but also so much land that she's going to have to traverse, so much slope going up the hill.
Korda for birdie here at 7. Down the hill, just off the left.
Fantastic. That's what champions do. Response from the short one missed at the previous hole from Nelly Korda, back into a share of the lead. I think we're going to have some fun over the next few hours.
Yeah, that's quite the leaderboard. 3 former number ones tied for the lead, and the present number one.
Yeah. And here is the Olympic gold medalist, just one back, looking for her first major in 8.5 years.
Nice little bullet there from Lydia. Just love seeing it's just poetry in motion, whether it's the swing or the actual flight of the golf ball.
Different prospect here for Vu. Back up the slope ever so slightly. It's a slow putt with the wind buffeting from right to left. That's going to move it. So tough out here right now. It really, really is.
Playing at 180 today, the 8th. Just got to try and not keep it far enough right so it doesn't come over to the left with the wind too much, but it's just controlling your ball flight and getting a good strike. Looks like she's hitting a 6 iron here.
Yeah, I make it 6 as well. Katrina, got to, as you say, play it out right. The pin is a gatherer. It's sort of back left. If you get it swinging in, you can get it up there, no problem, but not easy to get the right club.
Okay. And once it carries that bunker, it's on the green.
It's amazing for how much green there is right of that flag.
Yes.
You very rarely see someone go right.
Yeah, you don't need to do anything with this one. You just hit a regular one there, out to right, let the wind bring it back. Just got to try and keep it to right of the flag, okay? Make it right.
Yeah, back tee today. They pushed the tee up yesterday, put the flag at the front, and now they put it all the way back and added another 40 yards this hole today. And it's a slightly different angle to win. Yesterday was helping them. I think it might be hurting them a little bit, as I think that's what caught Nelly Korda's ball out there. So hopefully Jenny Shin would have learned from that. Maybe take one more club.
Curious bounce off that mound there and just chases and races on down. That'll be an awkward up and in.
9 fairway here, nice birdie chance for Lydia on the short par 4. A little unlucky. You always seem to get the backspin when you don't want it.
Yeah, that was kind of a cut swing with that motion there, really trying to hold it up against the wind, even though she had a wedge in her hand. And it's just going to cause the ball to spin more. She does tend to use a lower spinning golf ball in general, but with it as breezy as it is, that's always going to rip back when you have so much loft in your hand.
Because even this, it would have to be really humming to get in the bunker. I was looking yesterday, there's rough there, and it's like 7 or 8 years. And that left edge of that bunker is like the first thing the stories get in the States. Yeah, just a little right of the lane.
Well, it was was shorts and t-shirt weather at Walton Heath a year ago. Different layout in so many different ways, different conditions, but Iona, she's right there again.
She certainly is. Out with the driver here on 7. Further left you go, the more you open up the angle to the green. That's looking good. Very good.
Yeah, that's excellent there, just short of shell bunker. It's a tricky one, that. You've got to carry it 240 to get over those kind of humps and mounds, but then keep it short of the shell bunker. It's amazing how many players seem to close their eyes at impact.
I was thinking the same thing, because Nelly does the same thing.
Shin out with the driver on the 7th tee, looking to knock one down the left-hand side. That wind buffeting on the back forces your weight onto the toes.
Not sure that's going to get up and over the hill there.
Could make the second shot tricky if she's on the upslope. Won't be able to keep the ball down in that wind.
Well, Lilia Vu looking to defend the title. No one's done that for over a decade. Jiyai Shin looking to win her 3rd AIG Women's Open. No one's done that. Nelly Korda looking to end the golfing major season the way she started, with a win. Plenty of others, though, looking to spoil the party in this final round.
Shin on the 8th here. Now the issue is there's a sprinkler on the putting surface and it's right in her line. She would putt this, but you can't get a drop, because if she's on the green she get a drop, but she's not, so she's having to chip it. I think she's going to keep it right of it. It's an unlucky break, this, because she'll putt it all day long, this.
Use the wind as your friend, okay?
Trying to work out if she's going to chip it short of it and bounce it, or go round it. Don't pitch it in it.
Yeah, well done. Good shot. Nicely played, mate.
She played that beautifully. As Jamie said, you know, I think she would have 9 times out of 10 putted that if she could have done, but chipped it beautifully.
Here's 18. Not as close as she'd like here, EY.
Oh, but I feel like we've seen a fair few AIG Women's Opens where the winning putt came from a distance, but that one left just short.
She had that online as well. Just
She
needed
certainly
hitting.
did.
Go to the 8th green.
One of these putts here on 8 that humps and hollows everywhere, really. Short putts along a ridge for Korda with the wind off the right as well. I think it holds it up, and at the end it will go right, but first 2/3 of this it just tends to come to the left, and then it should fall back towards the hole.
Very well done from Nelly right there. Just a day where you have to maintain such a level of patience, and you've already been patient for 3 days already.
And here's Ko for birdie on 9. Just a little bit right to left. Has she hit it enough to keep it up? Stay up. Just didn't quite give it enough.
Par 311, such a tough hole this week. Played the hardest on the course.
I think they've had the pin in the same place every day. Has she hit it? Oh, lovely try there.
Never had a Chinese winner of the Women's Open. Shan Feng came closest. How's your Japanese? That's what Kaisuke's talking here to Jiyai.
Not one of my top languages.
No, not sure what he's saying. Maybe
Maybe he's saying you're on the upslope, it's going to be tricky, just got to try and keep it up the left-hand side, let the contours kick it round.
sounds a good translation, doesn't it, Ina?
It's perfect. Katrina's Japanese is better than mine, because that is what they are speaking. But the upslope is going to make this very, very difficult. This wind just pummeling from left to right and down from 144, often D-loft, just to get the trajectory down a little bit. Oh, wow, what a shot.
Well, she hit a stupendous shot into 17 yesterday. Given this is the final round, it's almost up with it. Fantastic from Jiyai, from one Shin to another. Jenny.
And here's Jenny to make this a nice little up and down on 8. Oh, that was a poor one, she pulled that.
Yeah, she backed off, but only part way. You know, if you're not fully committed, you've got to start all over again.
For Kia EY to set the early target at 2 under par.
Yeah, brilliant round of golf out there today.
To not drop a shot on that back 9 for 69. There's a few in the final groups that wouldn't mind buying that off her.
I think any of them would.
Par putt for Alexa Pano. Stay at 2 under.
Well done. Just going up to mark the ball in the way of Lilia Vu, so...
Yeah, there's only really one route in here. Kind of feeds in from that left, and that's exactly where the ball of Shin was lying, so quite smart to get it moved, because you need everything just to help this ball on its way from this upslope. 69 yards is what she's facing, so it's a tricky little pitch, really tough, test everything in the armory. It will come off a little bit higher than she wants because of that upslope. Now this needs to grip.
That one does go through the green. We saw a similar type of thing happen with Lydia Ko a couple of groups earlier.
And obviously off your right, so yeah, the right side of that stuff, right? Yeah.
I'm going like right, way right.
Correct. You're going to start it at that blue pole sign out there. Yeah, perfect.
So it's a layup today, you can't reach. 300 the front, 322 all up, and the wind's a slightly different direction. It's actually hurting the angle they're hitting out to the right here for Korda, so just avoid the bunkers, full stop really on 9.
Well positioned there from Nelly. She was just staring it down just to make sure everything was all right.
Lydia on the 10th, and just got to hit it down, keep it short of that bunker at 253.
Jenny Shin on 9, also not with the driver, so very sensible. It's quite wide really, it's just if you get a little bit greedy and try and get it too far up there. You're on 9 in this crosswind off the right. But it's quite a big fairway to hit really with this club.
There was a period when, not too long ago, actually a few years ago, she had issues with the takeaway. Jenny Shin couldn't get the club away, a little bit of the yips, but thankfully that's all behind her.
Lilia Vu just stepping off this one because it's like someone's just put the hairdryer on full blast. And she'd be putting right into the nozzle of it. It's absolutely ferocious. No letting up. Very exposed, this part, as we're right out by the estuary. This is going to be like putting through treacle back into it off the right.
Did well, got it to the hole. Thanks to Christina Kim. More from Christina a little later. Laura Davies back with us. Laura, hi.
Yes, absolutely. It's getting very tight now, isn't it? Now, Lottie Woad to save her par. All important. You never know what's happening on this back nine. Oh, it slides by. Shame that.
Just starting to drift away a little from Woad, isn't it?
Yeah, she has a 3-shot buffer as things stand from the player from Benavis in southern Spain, Julia Lopez Ramirez. That's for the chance to be top amateur, and you can see she's being a little harsh on herself there.
I think she's realising her chances of winning this event are kind of slipped away, perhaps.
Shin just taking the gilet off. She really does a lot of good greenkeeping around where she's putting. Make sure any old pitch marks have been repaired and any scuffs are worked down. When the greens are long like this, you got to get the ball rolling across the top of the grass. You don't want anything to interfere. It's so tough already with this wind that you're just constantly battling. But this is a good chance here. It's from right to left, but that wind's going to hold it off, so it's not going to break as much as it looks like it will. Very quick down the breeze, just a tickle to send this on its way. And the wind will do the rest.
Taken 7 holes, but we have our first birdie in this final pair, and it's gone the way of the overnight leader Jiyai Shin, who is back in front by 1. Interesting, isn't it? Last 5 have all gone on to win, although a few have had a few heart-stopping moments along the way, thinking of Ashby High and Nordquist. I mean, it was all set up, Katrina, by the wonderful approach shot, because we wondered whether she was going to be in an awkward spot here this far back off the tee.
It was. She was on. That's quite an upslope there. She's sitting off, and then just with the strength of the wind, it was great control just to get it to come in there and use the contours perfectly, and got a nice little bit of check. And
second shot to 9 for Jenny Shin, 113 yards, flag right in the middle of the green, dead centre. Into the wind off the right, mostly across, whistling across these famous links this winter today. Oh, she kept that down beautifully. Go.
I'd say that's pretty good, Jamie. Nice
Very
shot
good.
below the hole.
And here's Lydia just out the left rough onto the 10th hole. Kind of dug it out there. Maybe it wasn't the best of lies. Oh, what a result. Sensational shot there. 3 feet for birdie.
And Korda from 110. Wedge. Keeps it down nicely. Looking good for distance.
Another good one. 2 very good chances for this pairing.
And 12. Here's Yin. I'm not sure whether... I think she's gone left off the tee here to avoid the bunkers. Playing back into the wind. Just trying to get on this right level of the 12th, and that's a nice shot there. Get it on that correct level.
We're seeing some excellent golf here, aren't we? And What are some really brutal conditions. Jiyai just looking up to the sky, just checking on that wind.
Yeah, the seventh tee is a little bit sheltered behind in June, so you got to make sure you understand what's going on with the wind pumping from right to left right now. 180 is the number. The whole back there with the hybrid.
She's saying, come on, wind. It's probably staying out to the right, but it's coming back enough. Yeah, it's a superb shot, another superb shot.
Producing the goods here as we approach the halfway mark of this final round. Jiyai Shin.
She just looks so relaxed. You really wonder if she is feeling as relaxed as she's looking.
I'm going to say she is. She's just one of those people. She's cool, calm and collected at all times.
And she's not a leaderboard watcher, so she won't be aware if anyone's making a run at her or not.
I must say, I always find that really strange. I think you'd want to know where you stood.
Oh, 100%. I just don't get it.
It's worked well for those 64 wins, though.
She might have had 84.
Like, who's had 84, Katrina?
I don't know. Is anyone at 84? Who could that be?
Well, in comparison, it looks fairly average from Lilia Vu, but that's actually a very good tee shot.
Yeah, I should actually be quite pleased with that, I would think.
Yeah, if you went proximity to the hole, that would probably be a pretty standard shot. Look at that, stays right down to it. There's a lesson for everybody at home. Right down through the ball and naturally comes up. Not looking for it. Good strike, the wind just got hold of it.
And here's Jenny Shin for a birdie on 9. It's one of the few really good chances on the golf course today. Oh, just didn't quite hit it.
The stakes are so high. I mean, the opportunity for what is a career-defining moment over the coming hours here at St Andrews. Jenny Shin is amongst those with that opportunity.
And I think when you know this back nine's going to be playing tough, you're really wanting to take advantage of some of these slightly easier ones.
Yeah, high stakes now. Just on the edge of the hole here for Korda.
That a girl. She's got another. Ends the front 9 with 2 birdies in the last 3 holes. And is back alongside Jiyai Shin at 7 under.
We saw that wonderful shot in from Lydia. Surely this just a formality. Yeah, well done. Good birdie. Throws her hat right in amongst them again. 4 within 1 shot now.
And here's Yun for a birdie on 12 after that lovely shot from the left rough. Right to left. Oh, that was a great attempt there.
Well, the action is thick and fast, and the quality of players at the top of the leaderboard is pretty extraordinary, isn't it, really? Top 4, all ranked in the top 12 of the world, and all separated by just a single stroke. .69 from EY, 2 under par. I mean, given the quality of players that we see at the top of the leaderboard, you would think at least 1, if not maybe 2 or more, might be producing something good enough down this closing back 9.
Yep, it's up to the... But because it's so hard, if those ones, I still count the ones at 3 under in it. If they can put in 3 or 4 under, which is a massive ask, but if they can do that, the others have still got to cover those last few holes. So you don't give up until you've hit your last shot.
So back to the final pairing, 2 excellent tee shots. One fairly spectacular, the other very good. First to try for birdie then will be Lilia Vu.
Another putt that's going to demand full attention, up and over a ridge. It's going to break from left to right. There's a little light patch just left. It's a good start point.
You'd have just thought that would have carried on down to the hole. It stopped very quickly. A bit unlucky, that one.
You can nearly just see the wind holding them up.
Back nine starts for Nelly Korda.
Swing.
Came to this back nine yesterday with a 3-shot lead.
Yeah, I don't think she'll make that same mistake on 16 today.
Well, it was a stunning approach to 7. Got what it deserved, a birdie 3. An absolute corker off the tee here at 8, and an opportunity for Jiyai Shin to get her nose in front again.
Yeah, what a marvellous little hybrid. Cozied in here to 8. There can't have been many shots closer than this one. And she's left herself below the hole as well, which gives her a really good chance of sending this one home. There will be a bit of break from right to left because of this breeze. The slower you roll the ball, the more the wind affects it, so she could play this with confidence, take a bit of that out of it. Come on, Jiyai, let's see it. A 2 at the 8th.
There's only been 4 Iona. This would be number 5.
Finishes right behind the hole. Well, the oldest winner on tour this year is Amy Yang at the age of 35. Jiyai's actually 36, both from Korea. Here is Amy Yang at her final hole. Win at Sahali. Wonderful win at the 75th attempt, major-wise, for Amy Yang. And she finishes with a round of 75 today, 4 over. So she's one of 4 players, as it stands, who have a chance of winning the Rolex Annika Major Award. You have to win one to win it. Basically, it's the award for who's performed best at the majors every year. Ayaka Fudaway is the player out ahead at the moment, but she's not going to grab any more points because she's not finished in the top 10 here this week. Nelly Korda naturally could clinch it. And you'd say right now is the favourite.
Bode here at 13 for birdie. Long effort. Gave that quite the whack up back into the breeze. Judged the pace beautifully.
Pano's already hit from the front bunker, and she's not left herself an easy par putt. What can Lydia do? It's such a difficult putt. It's uphill virtually all the way till about 10 feet, and then it tries to go downhill again. If she even gets this past the hole, it's a great putt.
Oh, she's bogeyed every day, Lydia Ko.
As Laura said, it's just so difficult to get that ball to the hole, up the hill the whole way and into the wind.
Getting on away here on 9 from the elevated tee. And just taking the trouble out of play there, smart.
Well, she laid back a fair way at 7. That worked out pretty well.
That pop bunker back there. Yeah, and I mean it's pretty much a full shot. I think it's playing in probably the 30 range now. Yeah, I do. Yeah, yeah.
10th fairway. I think Korda's going to go first, even though on the yardage it is Jenny Shin, but Korda's ready. 126. I had at least a club onto this. I'm playing about 140 to this cold breeze.
Swing.
Lovely shot there from Nelly. I'm loving her tempo, Jamie. She just doesn't look as though she's trying to anything hard.
Yeah, it's 6 out of 10, isn't it, in terms of power? She's playing well within herself.
We were on the left side
Korda.
of the
It's
fairway,
beautiful to
we could
watch.
get a bit of help, but we're not. We're coming back into it.
Well,
A bit
no,
like you,
that's not what
Katrina.
I'm
You
trying
could
to say.
do
My
that.
7's only been going 120 every day.
It
hitting about
feels
2
more like an
clubs
8
more.
to me today.
You did it closer.
I'm going to aim at the bunker.
Shin didn't have a very good tee shot. Well, she wasn't happy, but it doesn't matter. She's in a pretty good spot. 128. As I say, it's playing about 140 mark. She's coming a bit more into the wind here, actually, so a little bit more club, but the flag is central. It's a green flag.
Fully committed to it. Yes, what a shot. A sensational shot. She'll have a chance to get within 2. As long as Nelly doesn't hole in front of her to get to 8.
And here's Vu on 9, just trying to keep it short of that bunker down the middle of the fairway, about 260. Perfect there.
A hole that's caused her many issues. She's not alone with that, Lydia Ko. See the marker there, Alexa Pano. She'll have that left for bogey. This for par for Ko.
It's just so exposed, that green, Laura. She just looks like she's really struggling to try and get a stance and stay steady over it.
Yeah, it's just when you take the putter away because you're just buffeting all the time, and as good as these players are, you just don't like it. She's widened that stance all week. She's had that wider stance.
Excellent 3. Really nice 2-putt from Lydia Ko. What an August this could be for the Kiwi. She played with Roseanne in that final group at the Golf Nacional a couple of weeks ago.
Roseanne finishing off in 18. This will be a feature of the US Solheim Cup team in a couple of weeks. And what a great shot. Lovely way to finish.
Jiyai. Well, you'd have to say the form she's on in the last sort of hour or so. Fancy this within 10 feet, which would be a great shot.
I mean, you saw how far right she was aiming that, and the wind just whipping across her.
You saw the divot just about ended up in the rough on the left, just through the wind blowing it away.
Korda to get back out in front on her own. She's got another.
Good putt there. It's looking a little ominous now. Nelly's reached the top of the leaderboard and looking good, actually. Looks like she's played well. She's looking composed.
3 birdies in 4 holes.
Yeah, superb, isn't it? Just the perfect weight. She's found the speed of the greens just at the right time.
Well, when she was winning early in the year, she said, you know, I just don't know how to win easy. I got to win, but it was never straightforward. It hasn't been that way for her this week, but she leads at 8 under.
You're just trying to fire that, punch it out on the right and let it go with the wind. Just didn't quite get it far enough right.
Shin, this for birdie as well here on 10. And the wind whipping across. Got to play a bit of breeze here up the right. Got to move this ball. Yeah, she's backed off a few times today. Just settling herself. She does take quite a long time when she gets over the ball. That's not advantageous in these conditions. You want to get it and go.
Agonising, especially when she knows the player she is alongside is stretching her stride right now in Nelly Korda.
And here's Lydia on the 12th. It's one where you just don't see the bunkers. Most players have been hitting it down the left, taking the left rough.
Angel Yin here for birdie. I'm just seeing that lovely shot in from Rose Yang. Just to finish in the red, that'd be a good week. I thought that might be a winning score Thursday morning.
Well, when you bear in mind she started with a 78, that's a brilliant effort. 70, 69, 70 her last 3 rounds. Angel Yin, surely that's enough to book her place in that Solheim Cup team for Team USA.
And here's Shin now for birdie on 9. Look how close she has her putter to her feet.
That's a bit short, yeah, you can see as that angle changes, that's a real tester.
And this will be a bit of a tester as well. 11th tee with Nelly Korda.
Yeah, it certainly will be. It's, as we keep saying, it's so exposed, this 11. She hit 5 iron in here yesterday, same yardage. Got to think the same club, because she hit an absolute perfect shot here, just past the flag yesterday. Got to go. Got to go. In Strath.
And that's all lie dependent. It just depends how close she is to the face there.
It bounced in, Katrina. It might plug, you know, when they bounce like that, they can plug. I'll have a look in a bit.
Well, problems for the world number 1. Here comes the world number 2.
Yeah, good chance here on 9. Always good to grab a birdie on 9 before you make the turn if you can. It's a slow putt, wind off the right.
It was around the turn yesterday that Lilia Vu just had a few issues. Just quietly, efficiently going about her business, the defending champion.
That's the length of birdie putt you like on the last.
Very much so. Mind you, yours was the one you made on Friday afternoon, which was lovely. It was a bit longer than that. You made it a bit more special, but good finish from Rose.
First birdie of the day for her. Nice to finish like that. A bit like you, Katrina.
Apart from I was Friday only.
It is a real testing par putt, this, for Jiyai Shin.
Yeah, she'd kick herself if she'd let one go in this hole.
Very, very solid. That is so difficult just to keep holding that length of putt, but she's doing it.
That's an excellent front nine, isn't it? Really out in 36.
Ko on the 12th. Beautiful shot. She's so good with those rescue hybrid clubs. She can punch them, she can hit little ones, take distance off them.
Well, the top four, Lydia Vu, Lydia Ko, Jiyai, Shin, Nelly Korda, a two-shot gap to the rest. Korda out in front, but in Strath bunker at 11. At the moment, she has a one-shot advantage. It is going to be a back nine to remember at St Andrews. All the players have been so excited to be here on the east coast of Scotland at St Andrews. It's the jewel in the crown in the Kingdom of Fife. So many special venues though in and around the area. 44 courses in total in the Kingdom. We call it the Kingdom, don't we?
Yep, the Kingdom of Fife on a lovely summer's day.
Yeah, it does happen. That is down at the harbour at Ely. This is where some of the players like Cassandra Alexander played at Crow Golfing Society to get themselves in for this week. Kinghorn there and 5 Pilgrim Way. So we're into the back nine.
And here's Shin here, just keeping it in position on 10. You've just got to avoid the bunkers. And that's perfect.
Thank you very much.
We should focus on this on 10. You go a little right of that score, or sorry, a little left.
Well, she went in that bunker that Nelly Korda's gone in, made double bogey at the last hole, Alexa Pano.
How far out to the right she started this, letting the wind do all the work. Oh, fantastic. Come on, get them both
Go
back. Oh.
Well, they're asking it to sit. As you mentioned, those bunkers. All good. Sunday stroll with Lilia Vu.
It's going to be a cracking finish. And just look at that leaderboard. Gee.
That guy literally stared at his pizza box running away. It was like 2 yards inside.
Yeah, some of the world's best. It's almost like a generational battle, isn't it? A player from another era, the best of the current crop, all in the mix. The home of golf, the idyllic setting for what should be a thrilling ride over back nine that's going to play very tough in these windy conditions.
Lydia, long one across the green, nearly lost her hat. And that just shows you how slow this is. Into that fierce wind. She's going to put the hoodie. Oh no, it's like a ponytail's annoying it. Do well to get her concentration here, get this one to the hole.
really good effort there. As you said, it was so difficult to get the pace on those.
Well, that is the ball of Nelly Korda.
In Strath bunker, but you know what? This is as good a lie as you're going to get. It's on a slight upslope, it's a clean lie. She's got a shot. Could have been a lot worse, this. Still difficult, but doable.
Awesome, Nelly.
Well, Jason and Caddy said it.
He said it, yep. It's actually, if you've got a good lie in that bunker, it's probably an easier up and down than if you miss it way right and have that long putt up the hill.
Yes. Sometimes if you're going to win big championships, you need a bit of luck, and that might be Nelly's bit of luck. Jamie said just as easy as it gets, but she still had to play a good shot, and she did.
Surely a 3 for Alexa Pano at 12.
Nice bounce back after the 11th.
Just dropped a shot at the par 5 14th area, Jitanagan, 2 under, former champion.
And Lilia Vu here on 10. Just play it down the left, let the wind take it in a little bit. Nice crisp shot. Oh, just got maybe held up with the wind a touch. Maybe just going to stuck. Thought it might have just dribbled back off the green there.
Well, look at that, the difference between front 9 and the back 9, both yesterday and so far today.
That is certainly a difference. We're in for a roller coaster back 9.
Yeah, it's not just about skills. You need, as Laura was adhering to just now, a little bit of luck. You also need to put those setbacks when they come your way behind you.
Perfect tee shot here for Shin down the right hand side. Good angle into this flag, but straight back into the breeze. 118, played more like 140. Still so strong out here with the 7-iron. Needs all of it.
Through the back edge of the green here, so Jenny Shin with this lengthy one for par.
Big right to left up. Well, she's hit it nice and firm. Go on, unlucky, cracking putt. It's a bogey though.
Yeah, she's starting to see Nelly Korda get away from her, Jenny Shin.
Good putt there for par for Tatanagarn. She can find a couple of birdies, you just never know with this difficult back 9, with the leaders still to play.
Playing with Charlie Hull, who's had a frustrating day, went out in 40, the English player. What a 3 that is for Nelly Korda, up and down from Strath bunker, and remains 1 ahead.
13T this drive, you just need to fire it down the right hand side, let the wind take it back, get past the bunkers.
Quick pick up of the tee, that's always a very good sign. This should run all the way to the end of the fairway. That's ideal.
by the Eden Estuary, Nelly Korda.
Big play here, driver. This is where the trouble started, so this is a statement of an intent here with the driver. It's a bold play. Carry the cross bunkers in the middle of the fairway, hopefully.
I remember right, wasn't she down there yesterday?
Yeah, they had a big discussion, didn't they? And just came unstuck. It's a better angle there, better look like a better lie as well.
Mm. This is at the 10th green, final 2 ball.
This has to be one of the toughest putts you'll find on the 10th green, up this huge ridge, and it's going to ride from right to left. Like the crest of a wave. Go on. Go on.
Totally misjudged that one. Just the wind, the slope, everything.
She has this simple philosophy with putting. It sounds ridiculous. She says they either go in or they don't. Simple as, well, it's true, but they have a little bit extra importance when it's the back 9 and you're defending this title.
Yes, no question about it. It is a good attitude, I have to say. Not one I could ever go with.
What about this putt, Iona?
Yeah, it's a much easier proposition. If there is an easy putt to be found out here. Absolutely not, but it's a nice angle to take this flag on from below the level of it, up a little ridge all the way, which is going to be quite slow, but the breeze, the fact it's down the wind, is going to counteract that. It will move from left to right. It's just a good looking putt. I fancy your chances here. Go on.
Well, decent try from Shin. Should be a formality of a par. Well, they like that back on the tee. Safely away for Jenny Shin at the 12th hole, which this week is the Aon Risk Reward hole, the season-long competition across the LPGA Tour season.
Despite being the shortest par 4 at the home of golf, the 12th hole at the old course can get complicated quickly. With strategy dictated from the tee, penal sand and weather must factor into all players' decision-making. Completely hidden from view, a cluster of 4 deep cross bunkers defend the fairway landing zones, while another pot bunker and heavy gorse guard the greenside areas. Depending on the wind conditions, players must decide their line and which bunkers to carry carefully, as danger awaits both misjudged covers and runouts. On the approach, players must bravely navigate a tabletop green with steep drop-offs, long and short, and plenty of intricate contours that test every single pin position. While birdies are definitely possible, the 12th requires better decisions to avoid big numbers and stay in major contention at St Andrews.
Yeah, it's a hole where we had 2 from Steph Kyriakou and 8 from Anna Norquist and everything in between. For Gino Titikun, she'll be pleased. $1 million for the winner. She managed her second par of the week. The best 2 scores of the week count, so she will remain firmly on top of that leaderboard. Yeah, $1 million prize. That's not too bad, is it? 5th hardest hole.
And here's Vu to try and save par on the 10th, being dive bombed there by the seagull, it looked like. Didn't affect her though. quite hit that one into the wind.
First drop shot of the day, and it was, as Iona said, a really tough putt. So 3 putts for Vu. She's back at 5 under.
136 for Korda here on 12. Lies okay. Looks good as well. Oh, to get it on that top tier, that's a good shot.
Yeah, that'll be a very slow putt, but brilliantly done. Any greens you can hit now. I know they're big greens, but any greens you can hit. Keep yourself out of trouble with this lead. If she pars in, can't see her getting caught. It's tough.
Ko hitting her second there to 13, 44 yards on. Oh, and a good, she turned away, but that's an excellent shot.
Yeah, blue flags going out, white ones going out, rather, blue coming back.
God, you'd have a long day, Richard, if you were going for those flags.
Yeah, I think with my game I'd need a choice of either. Tough 11th for Jiyai Shin.
Another glorious strike. She's not rewarded for it. She's left herself a horrible putt, but just superb swing.
And Jenny Shin from a similar line. Korda had 133. Up into the air, you're quite elevated from where she's sitting this. So the wind will really take this one off the right. Down, that's just jumped out of there.
I tried to check Jamie just at the top and just dribbled over the bottom.
Yes, feels like, if anything, the wind is as strong as it's been all day.
Yeah, all week even. I mean, it's just been relentless for 4 days for these players. Now, Lilia Vu out to the left. Can she get a good strike? Hold the wind. No, same thing. Just drifts across. Another good shot, though.
One of those a little further down the course, playing nicely, is Mars Saigo. Just the par there. Nana Madsen, who produced one of the rounds of the week at Turnberry a few years ago in her very first Women's Open start.
As you say, always nice to finish in red numbers, especially in a tough week like this has been. A nice weekend, 70-71.
Yeah, excellent from a player who has come close to winning this title a few years ago at Carnoustie. Now she can just switch on the TV and enjoy the action that's to come on this back nine from the leaders. Nelly Korda looks in the groove, doesn't she, right now, the world number one. One ahead of Jiyai Shin. And then another shot back is Lydia Ko. That drop shot at 10 from Lilia Vu. First of the day has at 5 under par. Well, it is going to be some fun on this back nine, Alison Whitaker.
Oh, isn't it just? Yeah, 5 current or former world number ones in the top 5. I'm going to have to count how many are in the field, Laura.
It's some leaderboard, isn't it? It's just fun to watch.
He's starting to stretch out a little, though, safe to say, to 14. 12 feet ahead of Lottie Wode. She's up to the task. Look at that fist pump.
She's only got 3 shots to play with, so that was an important one. Don't make the first bogey coming in and you're going to hang on to that silver medal.
appraisals out there. Jiyai, Shin stalking this one, Iona.
Yeah, 2 wonderful shots into this very tricky 11th. It's been an absolute beast all week, and you can probably see the flag buffeting around. This is definitely as strong as we felt it this week at its strongest. My word. And the tide not quite in yet on the Eden estuary. But you can feel the full force of Mother Nature standing here on this very exposed part of the golf course. And I mean, crikey, this part is straight back into the teeth of it. There's a bit of slope that's going to help it on its way. It's downhill more or less the whole way, but certainly in the second half, but it's going to be so slow, breaking from the right.
I mean, you've hit the jackpot this afternoon, haven't you, really, with no rain? You got lucky.
How many biscuits have you had in your tea today, Trish?
I've had 5 digestives and 2 ginger nuts.
Huge mistake not having a hobnob. Yeah, if you don't mind bringing me out a cup of tea, that'd be fine. I'm on the 11th green, in case you didn't know.
So tricky to get the pace right on this down the hill. Jiyai, Shin outside chance to rejoin the lead.
So difficult, wasn't it? Now that's an awful little putt she's left herself. She's smiling, but she knows it's not easy.
Well, Nelly, for a birdie at 12, well, this was been pretty spectacular after the fantastic up and down at 11. All of a sudden, she seems to have got to grips with the greens, very much so today.
For much of the year, that's the only club in the bag that stopped her from winning even more. And it's a new one that came in on Wednesday. Seems to be working now to 13. Lydia Ko to get within 1.
Lovely putt. Can't be easy how slow they're playing as well. I mean, it's just, I know conditions are difficult, but that'll wear you out too. So slow.
Shin for par on 12. That wind buffeting her. This is going to turn from her right. Oh yeah. Just didn't give it enough welly. Keep it on line.
A 2 on 11. That's worthy of its own trophy. Can she find one?
Well, made to look daft, but you can't emphasise how difficult it is. Look at the wind, it's just howling at the moment, the most exposed part of the course.
Lottie Woe ball well above her feet here at 15. Just in the light rough.
I'm gonna get that, but kind of what I could do off that lie.
That's a very sensible approach. Knew she couldn't get there. Knew she didn't have enough bat in her hand, but man, that's a very old head on young shoulders, to say the least.
Drop back a couple to 11. Neither of these dead for Lilia Vu nor Jiyai Shin.
This has to be one of the toughest putts she's faced all day because of the strength of this wind on 11. All of a sudden, this is unbelievably hard. Straight down it.
And it's going to be consecutive drop shots at least. That went a little on by for Lilia Vu. Up to 13 with Korda.
434 today, the 13th hole. Difficult par 4. Korda been striping up this fairway all week. Needs another one here. Wind straight across.
Down the hardest hole of the day.
She just looks in the groove, has done from the moment she stood on the first tee about 3.5, 4 hours ago, a long time ago.
So another one in an ideal position.
Jiyai hold this one. You'd have to think it's at least a ball out and you've got to hit it firm, but then you run the risk. But you have to do it. If you dribble it, it's going to miss. Having said all that, she's so good from this range.
Well, you feel that was a moment right there. I know there's a lot of holes to play, but that was incredibly important in the big scheme of things. And she was aggressive. You're right, Laura. She hit a really good putt, maybe just almost too aggressive on that line.
It's not often you see Jiyai Shin go back and actually take another look at it. Usually cops most of the errors on the chin. A little befuddled with that. And it's going to cost her one. She rolls that one in. So she falls back to -6. The lead now 2 of Nelly Korda. $11 taking its victims out there in the final pair.
Lydia Ko on 14. And the par 5, which will be playing most of its yardage today, I'd hazard a guess. Perfect. Oh, could have done without the kiss off the sprinkler.
Big putt for Lilia. Yeah, she's done well, very well indeed. Just to drop the one, that was an awkward putt.
It was about this section yesterday that she was really tested. Bogeyed the 9th, bogeyed the 12th, doubled the 13th, but came home with 3 birdies in the last 5. She's going to have to dig deep and find some grit if she's going to go back-to-back in the AIG Women's Open. She's 4 off the pace now. Nelly Korda, 2 clear. Feels like she's been like that for most of the season. So still have 8 players within 5 of the lead, but it is getting stretched ahead by the American. One of those is Mao Saigo.
Yeah, cracking round of golf today. 2 under for, sorry, 1 under for the day. Very decent in those conditions out there. She just not quite got all of that. That's going to leave her an interesting putt up the hill.
And the long zoom back to the tee at 12. And Jiyai Shin standing on it.
They'll be very happy to see the back of the loop out here, standing out there on the 12th tee, closest you get to the Eden Estuary. Shin looking to get a good one away here, avoid the bunker in the middle, the rough down the left. That's been a popular spot this week. That's looking fine. Just going to leave a long shot in though.
Yeah, it's well done, Iona, isn't it? But that, as you say, it's come back down the hill as well. Now, a few holes up. Titico at the 14th. This for a birdie. This to get to 4 under. Well done. She somehow could snaffle 2 more and post 6. Could be very tough.
You just think of the road hole, don't you? It doesn't matter what lead you've got, without coming howling off the right-hand side into, any number could be possible on the road hole.
Driver, Lilia Vu. Where's this one off to? Down the left, looking just fine.
Go well.
Just crept through. I'm curious if it's not on a touch of a down slope or side slope. There's plenty of them around this place. So back over to the par 5. Lydia Ko just 2 back, blemish free today, and driver is out.
Out with the Lady Godiva. I like this. Come on, Lydia. Off the upslope, that's even better. Godiva in golfing terms is a driver. Just in case you thought I'd gone mad.
Well, there was no thinking about it, was there, really?
We did, but we liked it. Little rhyming slang. That one will work.
That's a brave play, though, isn't it? It really is, with the wind howling like that. A driver off the deck.
She's been looking forward to the Women's Open here at St Andrews for some time. Spoke to her sister Sura in Paris before she'd won gold, and she said she can't wait for what's 2 weeks ahead as well, let alone what came that Sunday for her. So we go down to the ball placements of Jenny Shin and Nelly Korda. Little width between them, Jamie.
Yeah, about 20 yards. It's the angle for Jenny Shin. She can't see anything with the bank in front of her. 184 with a pin sort of 44 on, but it's actually on the right-hand side. So to get close, she's got to take on the front bunker. It's always an awkward shot, with the wind whipping off the right-hand side here on 13. Korda's got a great angle for her shot. We'll come to that. Anything within 30 feet's a good one here. A really good shot.
Come out of it. It's gone out to the right. That bunker's waiting for her. She might get lucky, but they tend to gobble the ball up, don't they, those bunkers?
James, is 13 playing straight right to left, or is it hurting at all?
Straight across, Trish, especially on the angle that Nelly's on. 163 for Korda. She might hit a 7 and smash this one, or a little 6. She did go long yesterday with the 7. Yeah, that's a 7. Well, looks a good line.
It's a beauty, absolute beauty. She's in the slot at the moment, isn't she? Everything is just kicking right into gear just at the right time.
This final pair's been told to get a bit of a wriggle on by the rules officials watching on. Second ahead of Jiyai Shin.
Didn't that sound nice? She judged the wind. She judged the wind, just not the distance. Had it on a perfect line. Super shot.
For even money, any other time that could have rolled out just as easily.
Good lie in the rough down the left-hand side for Lilia. 124. Can't be short. Big gully there. No, not enough.
Right there.
Yeah, it wasn't far off where she was yesterday, wasn't it? And she whacked it way past. Different pin position, obviously, but it's awkward from down there.
Blimey, monster putt for Wode on 15. This has got to be all of, well, 15, hang on, let's have a look. The pin's on 38, and so she's got about 36 to go. Well over 100, oh no, you're kidding me. Oh,
108 feet for
108
those
feet,
doing
thank
the
you very
maths.
much. Thank you, you do love a bit of maths, don't you, Damo?
She very nearly gave us a highlight there that we would have replayed many times in the career to come.
Come on, important, very important road hole coming up. You don't want to drop one on 16. Oh, she has. That might be the final nail. It's been a great week, and it's going to be a great week regardless, but she's pretty much out of it now.
So great to see the next gen out and having some fun too.
They're going to collide. They've started at ridiculous angles.
That's not good play, is it? Oh no, the little one's going to get absolutely annihilated.
To someone we saw burst onto the scene as a kid, really, Lydia Ko, her third at the par 5.
I played with her in the New Zealand Open. She was 12, and she finished. I actually had a decent week that week, and she was 5 shots behind me, and I played some of the best golf that I ever played there, and I thought, who is this? She was at the prize giving, and I thought, who is that? And didn't realise, leading amateur, obviously, and it was Lydia Ko.
On her first event at the New South Wales Women's Open. It was when she was 14 and change. She's got a chance coming after that third as well at the par 5 to get within 1. Back to 12 with Vu.
I can confirm that they are on the clock, so they're moving at quite a pace now, and this is almost as tough as the last putt she had on 10, up a huge ridge. It's like the wave at Nazare. So tough to judge. Oh,
she's unbelievable. She is unbelievable. I swear to God, there is no one better in the women's game at monster putts when they need to go in. Extraordinary.
It's a handy knack to have, and that's got her within 3. I mean, she could have 3-putted this easily. What a changing point that could be, because we know Nelly had problem on 16 yesterday. The 17th can do anything. It's back on.
And a good way to stop the rot after the troubles at 10 and 11 to pick up one there at 12 in that fashion.
And she played quick as well. Amazing, isn't it?
Sometimes that can help, can't it, Laura? You're just not overthinking things.
Correct.
What a moment that was, when the course has just given up nothing. Up a hill here, really slow in the first half, and then feeds down to the hole for Shin. Can she follow her in?
Stranger things have happened.
Got to be joking. I was just bang on line, wasn't it? You said couldn't quite tell whether it had the pace or not, but what a great effort that was. Well, if we play quickly, girls, good things are going to happen.
Down to the second, Ruoning Yen at 15.
Can she get it on that back tier? Yes, she can. Oh, that's a superb shot. She's going to have a good chance to get to 5.
They're all waking up now, aren't they? Bit of a race to the finish line. There's a couple of hurdles along the way, though. Lottie Wodes down the 16th.
She's just gouged that one out. It was a bit tough lie, but she's done really well, really well. She's got a few shots to play with as far as the silver medal is concerned. 3 over, I think. Yep, 3 shots to play with. I know she's still thinking about finishing, hopefully to finish top 10. But nonetheless, that is a massively important milestone for her.
Looks like the driver for Vu not hanging around. Wind helping off the right.
Perfect drive, that. Absolutely ideal. Not necessarily setting up a birdie chance, but making it an easy par, which is key at the moment.
Well, you do feel as though maybe Lydia has got to get within a shot of Nelly. Just put a little bit more pressure on it. And this is going to be a slow putt. She's got to keep it up the right-hand side. It's going to die left on her if she doesn't give it enough. Oh, it's a beauty. Absolute beauty.
She's got Stardust on her this summer, Lydia Ko. She's within 1 with 4 left to play ahead of her.
Down the hill, not much in it, keep it inside the hole, and she does. So all of a sudden, no one can make birdies early on. There's a few birdies on this back 9 with these leading groups.
They're not going down without a fight, are they? Back to 13 with Jiyai Shin, who trails by 2.
Oh, this hole. That's the toughest hole on the golf course today. It was 11 the rest of the week, but today it is 13. So this is by no means a gimme, although we are seeing some ripping drives down here in the last few groups. Where's that one going? Needs to... Yeah, okay, that's all right.
Long putt for Woad. You do well to get the distance right. Although she's young, she's thinking about holding it. Decent strike. Just drifted off a bit. Brilliant putt.
Yeah, beautiful pace. 2 holes in a row from length for Lottie Woad.
Jatanagan, this to get to 3 under, which would put her in the 7th place. Come on, turn, turn, turn. Yeah, you beauty. Well played. Even punched that one home. Good finish. Well played.
Well, down to the double green that we're looking at, now Nelly Korda.
Yeah, Jenny Shin's had trouble in the bunker. She's about 10 feet in 6. This for birdie though. This for birdie, but it's always going on the low slide.
What'd she do, Jamie? Just leave it in a few times up against the face, or?
Yeah, she's actually putting for 6. I actually trying to remember how many she's had, to be honest with you. She took about 10 minutes in that bunker.
Right.
Had a terrible lie. Lauren left it in and played it to the front. It's yeah, it's been very unlucky.
Shame. She's having a good tournament. Needs to regroup.
Not an easy thing to do when you're being battered by the elements. That showed some steel.
Yeah, brave.
Good putt, mate.
Very brave. But those last 3 holes have just absolutely ruined it.
She's gone from part of the conversation to maybe one looking for their best finish in a major. So we go up to Lydia Ko at 15.
Marshall behind Lydia likes it. That straight down board means that she's hit pretty much the fairway. It might just run out. Good position. I've seen that pin cut right in the middle of the green, 38 on.
Korda just to tap in for a par at 13. Shouldn't be. Oh, no, no issue.
Now's not the time, Nelly. To make nonetheless a par. She's 3 under for the day. She leads by 1. And she's headed to the par 5, which she's annihilated so far this week. The longer holes, you only get 2 of them, 1 aside. There she is, 1 clear of them all in the final round of the AIG Women's Open at St Andrews. She's done most of the damage down the 5th, the other par 5 on the golf course. She'll be doing her best to channel her play in this section, Trish, from day 1 and day 2 rather than yesterday.
Yeah, definitely. Those they're long gone. Those memories out. Only the good memories remain. Now 17. Come on, Lottie. Oh, she didn't hold back, did she? Eh? Absolutely
It was full to mid, wasn't it? Beautiful.
Oh, I know it's a young body, but thank God for that. Jeepers creepers.
Fourteenth tee, 548 yards. This par 5. Korda on the tee with driver.
This is absolutely perfect.
Yeah, great shot.
Yeah, good one.
So position A1 for the leader, down 14.
Okay, breeze is right to left. Okay.
Lilia Vu, after that monstrous putt at 12, can she hit some in close? She's going to need at least 2 or 3 more. Well, that's in her ballpark, I'll tell you. She's got chances from there.
Yep, thanks, Ryan. Well done.
Boy, Sir Fraser there, Jenny Shin's caddy. Like that drive on 14 for her.
Meanwhile, back at 13, Jiyai Shin.
Well, she's semi-blind from down here on the 13th fairway, but a good lie. She just ran through it a little bit. Ball sitting really nicely though. Went buffing from right to left from 161 yards. There's a bit of help in the air, and the flag quite a long way on, 44 on. She's got a 6-iron in her hand, just gripping down it a little bit. It's tough to get one to land and stay right at this flag.
Yeah, I'd say that's worth a little jog up the hill to see roughly where it goes. About the same distance away. And a well-negotiated 13th. Hardest hole of the day, as Trish said earlier.
Tuliken's par putt at 15. Well, this has to go in, no question. Oh, it's caught plenty of the hole. Gutted. Good effort.
And one step back she goes. We return to Ruoning Yen.
Yeah, clever shot. Might need to make that. 17th hole looming.
It's an incredibly polarising stretch, isn't it? Birdies on offer at 16 and 18, with the ladder the only that's actually averaging under par. Only 10 players have found a birdie at 16 today. I wonder if plenty of those people flanking down the 18th side have gone to the AIG Women's Open shop. You can hover your phone over the QR code, jump online. They've got everything in that store, all that you need for every set of weather. They're well equipped here in Scotland. Brollies are down, beanies are off up at the Russex Hotel balcony. It's not a bad spot to watch over the world's best. Nelly Korda is going to be headlining the US side. Robert Jones in Virginia for the 19th Solheim Cup coming up in just a matter of weeks. That's how their team looks, and it looks strong. Vu in it as well, a charging Lauren Coughlin as well, who's had 2 wins in her last 5 starts. Ali Ewing inside the world top 20. And Rose Zhang, Alison Lee rounding things out for the automatic picks. There'll be 3 belonging to Stacey Lewis. It will all be finalised in the next 24 hours. 4 picks for Suzanne Pedersen, and for you, Laura Davies, vice captain.
Yes, they've actually all been done. Obviously we can't say because they big announcements on Monday, but it was lots of toing and froing last night. But ultimately, all of us, 5 of us in the room, agreed on the 4 picks, and it's a strong-looking team. That's all I'll say.
Yes, exactly. And basically our
Vu will be there from right to left. Oof, bit of work to do there.
Yeah, got away from her a little. Certainly gave it a go. Up to Korda now.
That's from 280. Trying to swing it with the breeze off the right. It's not going to get out of the rough though. And that's not the best angle there for a 3rd shot for Korda.
Could be a mistake that. I know she's strong and she can get spin on it, but if she lands it short, it's going to hit that downslope, shoot through the back. She could leave it short, so bit of a mistake from Nelly.
Forfeit maybe a little bit of her chance to attack. Just a tad over 20 feet ahead of Jiyai Shin.
Always tough to read greens, read putts rather, on the 13th green. I don't know what it is, but the breaks catch you out, they're so subtle. And she was really stalking this one, looking at it from all angles. They're back in position now, not on the clock anymore. Didn't take them long. This is slow though, into the breeze, so she's got to give this a proper hit to give it a chance. She came up shy on the last one. Let's see if she can get this one to the hole.
Okay.
Not quite hit hard enough. Bit of a misread. But again, we can't reiterate how hard the wind is with these putts.
Down in the bunker, Lydia Ko at 15. Just enough, Trish, to have a start.
Yes, halfway back, so hopefully, if she's got a decent lie, we can't actually see it. She should be able to get enough on it. Yeah, it's a long bunker shot there. That's not where you want to be. That's a mistake, big mistake, knocking it in that bunker. That could well, she's got to hold that putt, I think. No question. Can't be dropping shots coming in here. She's still got tough holes to play.
Now's not the time to put the car in reverse.
No, definitely not. This fulfilled yet another one of those stints. We obviously saw her miss one over on 11. Came back with that monster on 12. But this is a very big putt at this stage. Yeah, handles it well, as you'd expect her to.
She's got class, Lilia Vu. Showed that at Walton Heath. Showed it at the Chevron Championship as well, a major class at that. 2 to her name. This would be a little bonus. After the birdie at 15, another at 16, maybe for Ruoning Yin.
Just the par, but I'm thinking 7, 6, maybe. I mean, you'd say 6 as a chance, really. It's tough holes coming in. We keep saying it.
70 shot.
Korda, third shot is actually okay. It's a good line. It's on an upslope, so she's going to get the elevation required. All she has got to do is try and pitch it quite a long way down this green because there's a severe downslope. And she's done. Oh, it's just gone. That's gone.
That has motored through the ultimate flyer and the ultimate pressure.
As Laura said, that was a really difficult shot from that right side, just with the downslope and then downwind. It was going to be a good shot, I think, just to hit the green from where she had been.
It's kind of in must, well, not must make. She's only one back, but this would be a really good up and down from that bunker. Nah, slides by. Still only 2 back now, but she'd be so disappointed on 16 to be dropping one. Sorry, 15.
Yeah, she might get a little help from Nelly Korda, depending on whether she can get up and down at the par 5, making a little bit of a mess of it back there. But it is her first drop shot of the day, Lydia Ko, so she does go back to -6 alongside Jiyai Shin.
I think my favourite tee shot here, over the Ellen Hotel. Give it a rip.
Do you really enjoy it?
I
like
do,
it?
yeah.
Oh,
I love
I'm
it.
terrified of it.
I think the windows have been safe this week. The jigger in wasn't at various times down the right-hand side. That finds the left rough. Should be no dramas for Ruoning Yin, in theory. We go back to Nelly Korda now. assessing her options at 14.
Well, the thing is here, Alison, is there's a little clump just behind her ball, so she can't get a clean contact. So that makes this shot a little bit more awkward. It's coming up the bank. It's not too difficult because you can chip and run it, but getting the strike here would be very difficult to get it pin high.
Maybe that clump just affected her. It was a strange way, I thought, to try and hit a chip and run. She looked like she had the club just nearly open, I thought.
Yeah, you'd have thought back of the stance, maybe jam one and let it run up the bank with some speed, because that's the one thing you couldn't afford to do, leave it short. She's the #1 player in the world. It's very hard to question their decision making because they're so good.
And Vu here on the 14th. Just fire it down that out of bounds really, and the wind will just bring it back, and that looks perfect.
Still chipping it. That is a surprise. Steady. Oh. Well, she's going to drop one, isn't she?
And not in the place that anyone would expect. The par 5 14th, that's a real gift to the field, and those chasing, including Jiyai Shin.
And Shin here wants a good drive down the 14th here, just so she can get it over that hill bunker in 2.
Let's see how double cross. That's going to go. Probably miss a fair. Oh, I suppose it's a bit longer today, isn't it? The tee's back. Might stay short of the rough. Yeah, it's going to be great now.
It's been kind to Lydia Ko. 2 under on this hole in 3 attempts. The 16th.
I've seen a mixture of players. Some go left, some go right. Lydia's chosen to go down the left, just missing that bunker.
As bad a break as she had on the last hole, that's an absolute great break.
Well, if there's big putts, this is a big putt. Got to try and keep that double bogey off the card. Keep herself in the lead, solo lead.
You just felt the layup was the mistake in the rough on the upslope. And now we're tied. 3-way tie at the top again. And all of a sudden, Ruoning Yin and Lilia Vu are just one back.
Apologies for the language. That is a real shock to the heart for Nelly Korda. A double bogey 7 at the par 5.
Lottie at the front of the green on 17 for a birdie. She's hit 2 or 3 excellent long range putts in the last few holes. Has she got the pace on this one? Come on. Pretty good.
Katrina, you've got to be liking what you see for next week's Curtis Cup.
I'm loving this.
Might she be your lead player leading out on the first day?
Oh, I think so, Lara. Not much thought needed in that one.
For a final birdie in front of the old grey town for Mao Saigo. Had the read right, it's going to be a level par round of 72. Should be good enough for a major top 10 for the leading player in the Louise Suggs Rolex Rookie of the Year race. It's been a very strong year for the Japanese worldwide.
Everyone's pretty much rugged up there, aren't they? Jackets, beanies, scarves, the lot. Trying to want to enjoy it, but don't want to freeze to death as well.
I'm surprised we don't see a few blankets there. I could have done with one last night at the concert.
I wonder if Lottie Woad went. She's only 20. And she's launched one down 18 here. There's no fear in that golf game, is there?
Yeah, and she can enjoy this walk now. She'll know that 3 over was her target, and she'll know she'll be disappointed in many ways, because I think she fancied her chances. That's how good this young girl is. But now she's got the thought of being at the ceremony, the prize giving. To get her silver medal is almost a formality.
Yeah, now that drive has stayed in bounds, which I don't think any of us are really ever questioning, given how beautifully she's played this week. She can start enjoying the walk. With the names that have shared the Smith Salver, you understand why it's such a good indicator of a supreme talent from the next generation.
Yeah, some of the best names in women's golf have won that amateur medal. Lottie looks like she's pretty much got her name on it for this year.
Jiyai just going to try and carry the end of the start of the fairway, get it down there within about 70, 80 yards to the front. Oh, she snapped this one. There is some room there. Well, that's a mistake. That's in the bunker. That's a long bunker shot. That's difficult.
It's just creeping in a little, that strong draw, if you will, under pressure. Okay, let's go to one of our trio of leaders, from Jiyai Shin to Lydia Ko at 16.
Yeah, punching one there. Pin 31 on. Oh! Gosh, she misjudged that one.
There's the ball. Where is it in relation? It's a strange old shot.
Be a good time to settle right down with a good drive for Nelly Korda.
Yeah, they like that one. The Marshall signalling straight down the middle.
The mind's got to be going a little quicker right now, Laura.
Oh, absolutely. It's it becomes a blur. That's when the caddy really needs to be on it, just to make sure the player's not making a silly mistake.
Something that Lilia Vu spoke about, her caddy Cole, who kept her right in it yesterday when, by her words, the wheels were coming off. Her second on the way here at the par 5.
And that's a nice layup there from Vu. Just keeping it on the fairway, just give her a much better approach, be able to get some check on it for that third shot.
Ruoning Yin's not out of it yet, is she?
She's got the kind of game. She can hit this high, out to the right, trust it, let the wind bring it in, give herself a birdie chance. Go on, up you come. Fantastic shot. She's a shot maker.
She's a star from Shanghai. A chance coming to tie the lead at the road hole, no less.
And can Wood emulate what she did yesterday?
The feet a little bit left for it lands, yeah?
She'd love to. In for an eagle too, if you weren't watching yesterday. She birdied it on day one. There's plenty of good memories, and they're going to be added to here this evening for Lottie Woad.
There she goes. Oh, I think the seagulls have put her off.
They're big round these parts, aren't they, these seagulls? They would put you off.
I think there's a toasty stall that you can pay 50p to get insurance in case a seagull takes your toasty.
Tell you what, it's worth it too. All right, she's ready now.
It might not have gone in, but that was pure class. fantastic shot. And there's your silver medalist.
She can really enjoy this walk up here now. The crowd are really behind her. You heard her there. They're leaning out the hotel windows. The stand's full. I mean, what a feeling for the young 20-year-old.
She's dazzled at some venues this year, hasn't she? She won the Augusta National Women's Amateur. She's going to take the Smith Salver here at St Andrews.
Valenzuela, can she get back to even par? Up and down here for her birdie. Sounded nice, didn't it? Is it enough? Yes, perfect. Oh, I thought that might spin. She took a lovely divot. It's okay, safe.
It's funny old game, golf. Blemish free, 66 yesterday, hasn't found a birdie today. The Swiss miss. We have plenty to look forward to in the career ahead of Lottie Wode.
And I think Luke, her caddy and coach, is really loving it up, walking up there, isn't he? Smiling away.
Yeah, it's a hard week for the caddies. That wind hasn't relented for one of these 72 holes that Lottie Wode has played. They're a huge part of it.
Yeah, Luke Bone on the bag from out of Farnham. To go back to Nelly Korda.
She could just do with a good shot here. Just settle her down.
She doesn't like it. Yeah, just ballooned up out to the right. Oh, that's a monster putt. Might be 80, 90 feet.
And here's Vu now, just with a short wedge in. She's got a good chance if we can just get the right distance, get a good birdie putt here. Should kick down. Oh, beautifully played.
She's been deadly on the weekends in the majors the last 2 seasons. No one has a better scoring average. If you give her a gap through the door, she's likely to take it.
This was a strange second shot from Lydia. Chunky kind of lie. If anyone could do it, Lydia can. Wonderfully played.
That was world class. Just dropped the club on the back of the ball. Lovely acceleration. And up to about, what, 2 feet, 2.5 feet? I can't give it to her, but I fancy that. About 58 yards, this one. That's just the shot you don't want.
Yeah, it looked like she was having to play out sideways a little bit there, Laura. Don't know whether she was trying to maybe catch that slope.
Yeah, I think she's probably trying to hit a punch with it and get the wind to get it as it died. And, well, she pured it, to be honest.
Meanwhile, up at 17, it has that feel to it, doesn't it? For Ruoning Yen. This for birdie to join the lead.
Oh. I think if she stands a moment, the wind might blow it in. I don't think she can quite believe it.
17th has caused many a heartbreak. It's usually of the bogey kind, that one roll short for Ruoning Yen. It's going to be a par at 17. She'll be one back going down the last. And to the last we go, to the amateur. Lottie Wode, his dad Nick will be there watching on. It'd be a fitting finish, given her talent, to see her roll this one in. Took up the game at the age of 7 and has loved it ever since.
Just a little left to right. I feel we've seen this putt a lot.
Safe to say there's going to be a sparkling career ahead for Lottie Woad. She joins the likes of Michelle Wee, Lydia Ko, Georgia Hall, who have all won the Smith Salver. She'll be heading for Sunningdale in the Curtis Cup with the silver medal too. What a performance from Lottie Woad this week.
Yeah, it's been sensational. Really is a supreme golfer at such a young age. She'll lead that Curtis Cup team next week down at Sunningdale, and I'm sure she'll love it. A great team behind her. The captain sat opposite me. No, it's Karen Stupples, your vice captain, or have I made that up?
No, you've got that right. Karen Stupples, Catherine Imrie. So Karen's got your 3-2 start there at Sunningdale. I thought, what better person?
She won the Mark McCormick medal for the world's best amateur. She's got a Smith Salver to go along with that, to go along with her Augusta National Women's Amateur title. It's been a stunning season from Lottie Woad. So we get back to Jiyai Shin with terrain ahead at 14.
Well, I didn't think she could get it within 15 feet. There was so much movement there just to read it. That was a very good putt. She's got a tough one for par, but what a good first putt.
Just a little brush off. She's kind of got that nature about it. She's digging deep. Jiyai Shin. Nelly Korda needs to as well after troubles at 14.
And this is a monster putt for Nelly. Up and over that one, and then another ridge to get over. Back down to the right. Does she hit it? Keep going. Pretty good from that distance.
Lydia for her part. As the rain comes in. Yeah, well done. Keeps her there, keeps her at the top. Can she find a birdie finish?
Stacey Lewis did it to take the title back in 2013. So we go back to 14. This for par for Jiyai Shin to stay alongside them.
Good putt there. That was a good, well thought out 5 after going in that front left bunker.
Come on, Nelly. Stay in that 3-way tie. Yes, well done. Really good 2-putt from her. Needs to settle down now. Have a really solid last 3 holes.
And Vu here for birdie to join the leaders. I'm going to get a 4-way tie at 6 under. Oh, good putt.
You couldn't ride it, could you, Katrina?
You could not. This is quite the finish we've got.
We have 4 current or former world #1s leading the way here at the home of golf as well. If you're going to win an AIG Women's Open, there's something extra special about doing it at St Andrews. Ko, Korda, Shin and Vu lead in Scotland.
Korda here, 16. Hit it OB yesterday, surely not today. I think she likes this one, although she's looking. Oh, that's fine.
That probably one of the big hurdles looming in the mind of Nelly Korda. Passed.
Yes, without a doubt. Now we know Lydia likes to hit that low fade into the wind. This should be perfect for her. Oh, I think that target's not bad. Low in old and fade. Oh, it's just magnificent.
Christina Kim's just joined us. It's getting good, isn't it?
Oh, I'm barely able to stay in my seat right now. This is thrilling.
Shit. It's fine.
Apologies for the language. Mixed reactions to that.
She's gone left, but left at St Andrews is fine. She'll be fine there, as the caddy said.
Such a source of positivity. He's really settled her down whenever she's questioned herself under pressure. Cole on the bag of Lilia Vu. Now to Ruoning Yin.
Just been playing fantastic today. 2 under par on her day. Just missed that birdie putt on the 17th, which would have been uproarious. Beautiful drive. This her second. Grab. Here we go.
Giving herself a good chance there at birdie. If she can get in at 6 under, you just never know.
True words never spoken. Back to 15, Jiyai Shin.
Safely ensconced in the fairway there.
God, that rain's just coming down now. The umbrellas are back out.
Standing room only. Had over 52,000 people through the gates, even despite the weather this week. Many of them watching on for this. A putt to join the lead and post the number for Ruoning Yin.
Oh, just needed a little bit more on that one.
Oh, how she's going to rue those 2 putts on 17 and 18. Just probably inches short of pace on both of them. You can see
Dimples,
her.
really.
A big final exhale over to her caddy, David Jones, who no doubt will be proud of her performance. She's still got the clubhouse lead at -5.
Yeah, great final round, but she'll just feel she's just maybe let this one get away.
Yeah, she knows it's written all over her face.
Yeah, she's had to spend the entire week having to contest the winds, the way the wind has been affecting the putts, let alone all the shots up in the air. And, you know, the rain has just really started to come down, and it's possible any just additional bit of water would just slow the ball down just a little bit. You've got nerves, you know, so wanting to claim your second major championship.
Sixteenth hole, and I can confirm it is raining. Sideways.
Charming.
They've been given the hurry up with the referee here because they have fallen behind quite a bit this back nine. 158 from not a bad lie actually at this rough at the left of 16. It's the place to go. It really is. But flag right at the back.
Just trying to keep things all dry. Up to Lydia Ko in the meantime.
A big shot here on 17, the road hole. So much drama has happened here over the years. Looks like she's got one of her trusty rescues out here. Try and play it down the right side, maybe bounce it up.
It's getting harder by the second too, isn't it?
It is. Look, you can really see that rain coming down now. And the wind's picked up, I think, as well.
Crucial. The second at 17.
Oh, just needs a look. Oh, what a shot. What a golf shot.
That was so gutsy. Oh my goodness.
If she goes on to win, that might be one of the best shots she's ever hit. Lydia Ko quickly to Korda.
It's a wedge from 109. Cometh the hour.
Classy shot there from Korda. God, this is some golf we're seeing from these top players.
So Ko with a look, Korda with a look. How about Jiyai Shin? She too on the same number, -6.
Yeah, Jiyai Shin with that patented tempo there. Staring it down and, oh, just got a bad bounce there. And that is going to race on by. That is going to be quite the test there.
.168 for Lilia Vu down the left-hand side with the 6-iron. Couldn't see a lot from back there. This looks nice.
That was a good shot from where she was. She couldn't see the flag. She's avoided that bunker in the front left and given herself an outside chance at birdie.
So Lydia Ko, she's going to be the first of the 4 leaders to tackle 17, and this was a second into it.
Yeah, the winds were ripping, the rain pouring down, and this was just so special.
She could hit a small bucket and not hit another one closer than that in those conditions.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, look at the rain. God, you can barely see the buildings behind through the rain. And even the splash nearly comes up off the fairway when she hits it. But great contact, kept down through the ball well.
It's a career that's had many defining moments in it. We should get another here at St Andrews.
Feel if one of these leaders can get to 7, that could be the mark.
And that's what the putt ahead is for Lydia Ko. Jenny Shin's had her troubles. And we're hearing she's already played 4 down the 16th. There's been a little wait here for Nelly Korda.
Well, at least it's not cold, wet, windy, and has a championship on the line.
About 40 minutes of golf left ahead of her. About 18 feet for birdie left ahead of her as well. We'll jump over to Jiyai Shin now.
Simply gorgeous out here. Absolutely glorious. Wind coming sideways. Temperature has plummeted. Hands are frozen. And it's so hard to keep the feel when your hands have gone so cold. The hand warmers have stopped working at this stage. So it's a dig deep, survival of the fittest, the mentally fittest. Dig deep into the resolve. And Shin, well, she's over on the 3rd green. She tugged that approach shot. And she's going to have to navigate the Cartgate bunker, which isn't really meant to be in play on this hole, but it will be, as she has this huge long putt. It's going to ride from left to right off the shoulder of that bunker. And I mean, this is just so tough. Everything to consider, and back into the breeze is so slow. She's going to have to get a bit of turn in this one to make sure it gets there. Anything within 5 feet, she's done very well.
It was never going to be easy. She knows that probably better than anyone. She's taken this title twice.
You can see just how far left she's aiming. Like Iona said, having to use the shoulder of that bunker. Stay up. Oof. That is low and short. By a country mile, no less.
It's about the same length of this, but this is for birdie at 17 for Lydia Ko.
Yeah, just from the top of the road hole bunker here. Back up the hill, might just go a little bit left to right to start off the slope of the bunker, and then maybe just come back a little bit at the end.
If there's a hole in golf to conquer on your way to a title, this is the one.
It's got that wider stance.
That one just stayed off to the right. She did have the shoulder of the bunker. That was just going to shoot it out a little right there to start, but good pace.
So birdie miss from Ko. Will it be a birdie make from Korda?
As she hit it. Just trying to get to that magic 7 under, I think.
Both of them letting opportunities slide in the final 3 holes. Now Lilia Vu.
Last player in the group that has a chance to get to 7. Wow. They all want it.
She really has been exceptional from long range this week. Her week actually started with about a 100-foot birdie putt that dropped on the very first hole. That one coming close as well.
Just a sign of a great putter. All her putts look as though they've got a chance of going in.
So this is a formality, you'd like to think, for one of the best putters the game of golf has ever seen. And it is. She will head to 18 at 6 under par in a share of the lead, Lydia Ko.
A 4 on 17 is never a bad score. Got a good birdie chance coming up here in 18.
Yeah, that 4 itself might age nicely. She's the first of that leading pack through it now. And back on the tee, Nelly Korda.
Yeah, here we go. Road hole, 446 today. Wind across, slightly helping on the tee shot. Got to go down the right here. The wind will take it left. Can't be in the left rough. Be bold.
After the woes of 16 yesterday, made sure to not make that same mistake here on 17, so she will be safely ensconced over on the left side of the rough there.
Yeah, a little lie dependent. Back to 15.
And Shin for par. I think the first putt she just couldn't get far enough left because of that bunker.
And it's going to be a very untimely mistake. It all feeds back to how she got there, though. It's a 3-putt bogey, and she's back to -5.
And up at the green at 18, Im with this putt for birdie, and that is just low and short. Just going to have a bit of work left for her par 4 here on the 18th to stay in a tie for 7.
Yeah, which if she can ink in, it would be her best major finish.
Here's Lydia. Tee at 18. 18 at the St Andrews. Hit it on the clock on the RNA clubhouse.
Beautiful free swing there from Lydia Ko. Middle of the fairway, going to be hitting just the slightest of upslopes, ball just above her feet.
I know, I thought I was gonna like, my umbrella was gonna flip when I was getting that, like that'd be so embarrassing for all these people.
Might have had a Mary Poppins moment.
Could Lydia Ko fly away with it at the end of the day? Just trying to keep loose. Even the world's best feel the weight of pressure, Katrina.
I think they do, and even the world's best, it's great just walking over that bridge. You just feel a sense of history every time you go over it.
She's climbed the Swilcan Bridge. Can she climb the leaderboard down the last? Lydia Ko.
And here's M for par. This would keep her in the top 10.
Oh, excuse me, that literally took my breath away there.
So both a little down the left, Shin and Nelly Korda, who's ready to go.
200 yards for Korda with the 5 hybrid and the rough, strong 5 hybrid.
Could all rest on this.
Coming left, Ali.
Soft.
Oh no, stop.
And that's just trickled into the bunker, Jamie. I don't know if that'll be enough to get a backswing. That could be tough there.
That is not the place to be. And Nelly Korda's found it. Back to 16 on the tee, Lilia Vu.
This one looks like it might be drifting a little bit down that right side. No, double cross, sorry. Over on the left, but plenty of ball that we can see there. It's going to be tough to access that back left hole location, but be all right.
And here's Shin now in 16. Most players have probably been just hitting it down the left today. Take the left rough, take the bunkers out of play and the out of bounds. Oh. And Shin's just skirted round a few of the principal's nose there.
It looked like it might have just, it could be the camera angle, but it did look like it's got a little bit of a tough line.
Got that?
So up ahead, Jiyai did finish out for around a 72, 74. She's inside the top 10. It's going to be another top 12 in a major. She's had 3 of those this season. Now all eyes turn to Lydia Ko and Alexa Pano going down the last.
Yeah, big shot here for Lydia. She'll know exactly where she stands and what the others are doing behind her. She'll know a birdie here is going to give her a great chance of perhaps walking away with the title or a playoff.
I just think that's a little bit more reliable.
Alexa is going to be first to hit. She took this down the left-hand side. A lot riding for Alexa Pano here as well.
Okay, left side of that arrow. Wide.
You think this gets there, right?
Trying to show U.S. Solheim Cup captain Stacey Lewis that she would be worthy of one of the picks.
The stage is clear. The memo too.
It is, yeah. I mean, just in this Lydia's bread and butter. How many times has she got up and down from this kind of yardage? Can she do it once more?
She has hit the shot in the moment, like she's done many times before, Lydia Ko.
That's why she's a Hall of Famer and an Olympic gold medalist. Fantastic shot there from Lydia under that pressure and under the circumstances.
Meanwhile, troubles ahead of Korda, back at 17.
Yes, it's not pretty, this. It's on a slope, down slope. It was covered in sand. Yeah, she's just playing out to the right-hand side here, Korda. Not a great lie. Backswing impeded a little bit. That's all she could do.
Great shot.
Good shot, as Jamie said. All she could do, that little bit of the back of the bunker was just impeding her backswing. All she could do was nudge it out there to the right and give herself a 15-footer for par.
You just have to play with what the old course gives you. But she's given herself a chance at par at 17, back to 16 with Jiyai Shin. Who trails by 1.
Yep, just playing one out to the right, going to let the wind try and swing it in towards the hole. Just didn't quite come in as much as she thought it was going to.
Yeah, definitely. And then, I mean, yeah, just you got to see a star line.
Lilia Vu will be next. She's in that longer bit of rough. So with the wet and everything,
No
it could
turn.
snag. She said no turn.
And short.
See the frustration coming out of her a little bit there.
Shadows are back out here at St Andrews.
Yeah, if you wait long enough, you'll get a bit of every kind of weather here in Scotland.
She's going to have plenty of time to think about the putt that is coming ahead, Lydia Ko. While Alexa Pano faces down, hopefully her last putt of the day would be for a final birdie.
She's given it a chance. Oh, great try there from Pano.
And a great try this week, making her debut in the AIG Women's Open. Making her debut here at St Andrews. She'd never seen it before the practice rounds, and it takes some getting to know. That should be good enough for a major top 10 or there and thereabouts.
And she'll have learned so much, I think, with playing with Lydia today.
Just 20 years old herself. Same age as Lottie Woad, who is going to take home the Smith Salver.
Katrina, what would be going through the mind of Lydia right now as a past Open Championship winner, AIG Women's Open champion?
I think she'll know exactly how crucial this putt is. She'll want to make sure she gives it a go. I mean, she's so experienced, as we've said, a Hall of Famer, just won the Olympics. Confidence is high. I honestly think she's going to hold this. Just going to go down the left side. She'll just be going through her routine.
It's been 8.5 years since her last major title.
what a putt. Could expect nothing else from a champion like Lydia. She set the mark for the rest to try and catch.
She's the 7 under par now. They've all got to try and catch her.
You know who's the next group? Anyone to worry about? I can't remember.
It's a career for the ages already. Hall of Fame worthy. She's held every position on the podium at the Olympics. She has 2 major titles to her name. Can she add another star next to it? That could very well be your winning putt of this year's AIG Women's Open.
And you just kind of felt she was going to hole it. She's looked confident.
Well, over to Nelly Korda. This a must-make now.
Absolutely. She'll have heard that cheer from the 18th green.
Oh, it's got to go. Oh, that's never the way you want it to be done. Well, an eagle would force a playoff insofar, if 7 is the number.
And here's Vu now for birdie on 16. An outside chance.
Lilia will be a little bit miffed, leaving that one short, knowing what's on the line.
Always classy, always gracious, always adored, no matter where she goes around the world.
Now Jiyai Shin with a chance to get one back of Lydia Ko. Oh, this one's also short. See a little bit of a shake of her head there.
Back on 18T, Nelly Korda.
Yeah, she did have a look and a listen to that part of Lydia Ko's, and her head dropped.
She's birdied this hole every day, but birdie will not be enough. It is eagle or bust for Nelly Korda down the last at St Andrews.
But of all the holes here at St Andrews, 18 is probably one of the eagleable ones. We've seen it before. We saw Lottie Wode yesterday.
Whatever you want to do. I'm following it. Yeah.
They're working out which bridge to take.
They do like to take the one on the right, don't they? They like avoiding the Swilkin Bridge.
Oh, she took that quick turn left, though. Because Jason McDade, her caddy, said, I'm just going to follow you. There you go. Nelly made that decision, took that quick turn left to savor that bridge.
It's what they all come for. And the 18 holes around it, the home of golf. How's this story going to end for the world number 1? Go back against the wall now.
Yeah, you can just see her. She's kind of deflated. I think that double bogey on 14 was kind of the killer. Par 5 should be her bread and butter.
Remember, Lilia Vu, who's trailing by 1, still has the road hole ahead. She's back on the tee now.
And the sun has come out to greet this final pairing as we make our way back towards the town with the driver. Yeah. How brave will she be?
Perfect tee shot there. Just run onto the first cup, but be perfect. She'll be dreaming of a Stacey Lewis finish from the last time it was here.
It would also be the same score as a win.
And the same country taking it home. Will history repeat itself?
There is a big scoreboard to the right of the 17th tee, so both players very aware of the situation, and that wind's really picking up now, down and off the right shoulder. It's so hard to hold the fairway. Do not go in that rough on the left.
It's just so difficult to make yourself hit that tee shot far enough right. You really just about need to feel as though you're just skimming past the edge of the hotel windows.
Yeah, and Jiyai does not have the same club head speed that Lilia Vu does, unfortunately, so has to definitely be sure of the number in which she's going to carry the ball in the air.
It's a signature to collect, that of Lydia Ko that's going on the scorecard right now. This, the last moment she rode into it.
And I think the crowd realise the significance of that putt.
St Andrews erupting.
Who's next round then? The next group.
Husband June here watching on this week. Got quite the golfing holiday planned actually for the next few weeks. The suitcase might get a little heavier later this evening. Now, Nelly Korda, Jamie.
Well, dreams do come true, Ali. 62 yards of it though. He's got to pitch it up there and hope for some spin.
Just flew that too far, didn't get the spin. I think the fight's just gone out of her really after 14 and then the bogey there on 17.
Yeah, you can see with the body language, club just kind of dragging behind her for a quick second. Yeah, like you said, the fight's gone out of her. You can just start to see the exhaustion and the pressure of the entire week just starting to creep up onto her face there.
Yeah, perhaps even that of the major season. Really, not everything's gone to plan after she won the Chevron Championship in the first of the year. There was the miscut at the US Women's Open. There was a shocking second round at the KPMG Women's PGA Championship. Steadied the ship at Evian. Has done brilliantly here as well. There's lots to be proud of this year for the world's best player.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, 6 wins already, but she'll feel she's had this one kind of half a hand, maybe even on the trophy. It's going to hurt this one, I think.
Jenny Shin, who has had a bit of a struggle today. Just hopefully get this nice and tight, finish on a high note.
And we'll have a chance to do it from below the hole as well.
Yeah, Lydia just trying to stay loose, have a little snack, maybe have a few putts. Stay warm.
Back to the road hole. Jiyai, Shin, Lilia Vu and Iona Stephen.
It's just looking gorgeous now. Right back to the town, the blue skies coming out, the jigger in lined with folks watching this final pairing, and Shin will be first away. She's in the wispy grass from 200. It's a big shot, and the ball is sitting down a little bit in there, so she's got the wispy grass to navigate and not a very pretty lie, but she's got these hybrids in the bag which are crafty in this position, and it's a good angle from the left. She can take on the right half of the green, does not want to go long. Just landing this short and letting it run up to that top tier would be a great result. Wind off the right,
She hit a gem here yesterday from 205 yards out, made a birdie. We'll be channeling that right now.
She's fired it out to that right side. Oh, and it's just got caught in the rough, just overdid it, put it too far right, and it was never going to come back that much with the wind.
Might take one of the shots of her career to try and take on Lydia Ko, who's posted -7. Same too, the story of Nelly Korda. It's not going to be enough, but this for a final birdie.
A good putt there, but you can just see she's bitterly disappointed with this finish she's had. A lot to be proud of, though, as you said, Ali, in this week.
It's as a player, it's going to be tough to see that. It's a bitter pill to swallow. Gracious as ever, though. Our #1 in the world.
Back to 17 with Lilia Vu. Lai looks okay, Iona.
It's sitting down just a little bit, actually, from 186. It was in a little depression. Oh, wow.
How good is that? Finding the putting surface then.
That was a great shot. Just dug it out, that little kind of depression of a lie that Iona said she had. Got a lovely little kick off the bank, just kicked it into the left. And if anyone can hold a long putt, it's Lilia Vu.
Or maybe even that woman on screen, Lydia Ko.
On what's already been a long day, in a long week. I'm sure Jenny Shin would just love to see this one finally go in and get one last little gust of wind to blow her over. Solid.
Nice birdie for Jenny to finish with. She's had a bit of a torrid back nine there, but always nice to finish with a birdie.
And it'll be a major top 20 for the Korean as well. She'll finish the week at level par. Nelly Korda finishes it 2 shots behind that target set by Lydia Ko. They're falling away, the biggest names in golf. And there is heartbreak on the face of Nelly Korda, who had her head above the rest for much of today, courtesy of those birdies that came at 9 and 10. The double down at 14, though, put pay really to her chances. The one down 17 as well. There she is at -5. Not long left until we crown our champion here at St Andrews. Question is, who will it be? Running out of holes, Jiyai Shin in the thick rough, down short right of 17. Lilia Vu somehow managed to find the green with her second shot, gouging it out.
Oh, look at that big falcon behind. The bird of prey trying to scare the seagulls away. Hopefully it won't swoop in on Lydia.
Is a tawny eagle.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
My bird of prey knowledge isn't great.
I encountered said bird and the bird handler. They have 2 on property at the moment, and they take shifts, a male and a female. Terrifying creatures, but gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Curious what the lie is like ahead of Jiyai Shin.
Horrible. I'm afraid, Al. Absolutely horrible. So much so she had to pull the ref over to identify the ball. It's just find this really thick clump of grass. You had just half a yard either side and it wouldn't have been too bad. But it is just absolutely horrendous. The good news is she's got green to work with and the wind has settled down. Otherwise this would have been ripping right down it. And it would have been almost impossible to control. But this is going to demand absolutely everything. Plenty of loft. She's going to have to get really steep on it and just send a small prayer up to the golfing gods that this holds the green.
But one thing, she does have a lot of green to work with, Iona. If she can, as you say, kind of stab it out of there.
Yeah, exactly. She does have green. That's the one thing that's working in her favour, and the fact the wind has settled down. So, you know, she's got a wonderful short game. She's got every shot in the locker. But with this gallery watching on the back, this huge hospitality and behind the road hole wall, lined with people, the pressure, you can hear a pin drop out here. If she gets this within 5 feet, in fact within 10 feet, she's done brilliantly.
That's it. Oh.
Honestly, I did not even know short was a possibility. Almost seemed like she played that sort of between a flat shot and almost like a bunker shot, knowing that you're not going to be able to get a clean strike on the ball there. She is a master with the short game.
Yeah, it's so difficult to judge the distance, isn't it, when there's grass behind the ball? You never quite know how it's going to come out.
They're the only two players on the course that could rob Lydia Ko of her third major title.
And Lydia's just got to stay focused. You know, she's not won it yet. You know, they can still make birdies. She's just there going through a routine, you know, hitting some putts.
And one of them really does have a chance to join her. Here has earned it with the 2 shots down the road hole.
Oh, the road hole, a key protagonist in any round of golf at the old course. And every putt on this green feels like a handshake with history. And this is not an easy one for Lilia Vu. Across the green, down the breeze. It's pretty quick, it's easy to get this one running after the hole. And it will break from right to left all the way, with the breath of the spectators just behind it. Let's see if she can nuzzle one close here, or even better, find the bottom of the cup.
She's left that a wee bit short, I think. Oh yeah, oh, that's a good 5 feet. That's going to be a testing one for par.
Lydia Ko watching on. Big screen behind, maybe watching the eagle, having a bit of a chat as well.
Oh, definitely a fearless lady right there. Especially knowing that chance you can go into a playoff in about 20-30 minutes. Just gonna go chill out with a bird of prey with massive talons and a sharp beak.
Just trying to keep her mind off it, isn't she? Trying not to think about it too much. Sign a few autographs.
Yeah, that's a much safer route, to be honest. Fearless.
Shin doing what she has done all day. She takes so much time, gives every putt so much respect, looks at it from every angle. And she's coming from a similar direction as Lilia Vu, and I've got a feeling this one is not going to be short. It's bang or bust, really. She did play a wonderful little pitch shot to here. I mean, that was so difficult. And now she knows this is going to break from right to left. And it's quite slow. The wind off the right will exaggerate the break. And she's got to give this one a good run.
If she misses, she'll miss her chance.
And Shin's chances slip past the right edge there on 17, but has given Lilia Vu a fantastic line. I think her ball just clipped Lilia's marker on the way down, so I'm sure Vu is a keen watcher of that putt.
Any distraction a welcome one for Lydia Ko right now. Out there trying to stay as loose as she can.
And a must make here for Vu. She did get an excellent read from Shin's putt. So it's just got to be maybe just right edge, just outside, depending how hard you hit it.
I would have to think. I mean, we've seen so many players that have left this putt just a dimple short. I would take a hair of breakout and make sure you give it enough pace there. Lilia knows that this green is slow just based on the fact that she's left this a good 5-6 feet short. Wow. Steely nerves right there from Lilia Vu.
That was a clutch putt, a clutch moment. And I think Lydia, even though she looks like she's not paying too much attention, will know exactly what's going on in the golf course.
There's still a chance for Lilia Vu, who birdied 18 yesterday. That is what's required down her 72nd hole.
Holing all the putts she looks at there, she maybe doesn't want to use them all up on the practice putting green.
If we did have a playoff, it'd be 18 over and over on one of the iconic sets in world golf. Is to drop just the one for Jiyai Shin.
Yeah, just back a good 3 feet, just on the left edge for bogey. Well hold.
She'll keep smiling no matter what, but I'm sure there's been a bit of a drop of the heart for Jiyai Shin. It won't be her year. Naturally, we'll be staying on past our scheduled off-air time to bring you the conclusion here this evening.
Hold, please.
Well, it's all set up for one last drive for Lilia Vu back into the body of the Kirk. The fairway is clear. Ideally keep it down the right side if you can. Wind helping.
Perfect bounce off Granny Clark's wind. That's given her about an extra 20-30 yards. Longest drive I think we've seen.
I think there's a little adrenaline in that. She's admitted to feeling the nerves under pressure. She's human, even though each of these two have seemed superhuman at times already throughout their careers. At very different stages of it. Now Jiyai Shin.
Quick pick up of the tee from Jiyai there. Did not get the same bounce off the road, so it's going to be a wee ways back. That short club in her hand, always going to be a delight to watch.
And you wonder what's going through Lilia Vu's mind here.
We all are, because none of us have been here. You have.
Well, I had a 3-shot lead when I was walking up here.
That's fair enough.
But no, she's done the first thing. She's got it in position. She'll know exactly. She'll know she's got to make a birdie here to tie Lydia. Eagle, obviously, to win. She'll just be trying to keep herself calm, keep herself composed. She's got herself in a perfect position there for a little chip, probably just a little one bounce check, hopefully land up at the hole. You're just trying not to let your thoughts race too far ahead of you.
Absolutely. Doing everything you can to stay loose, stay as warm as you possibly can.
If you like this story, why don't you tune in with us live for the next on-site at Royal Porthcawl 2025. Tickets are on sale now. We'd love to have you there. Hopefully you get an ending like this.
Oh, absolutely. This is exciting. I think every balcony's full there at the hotel. They're all leaning out over, watching.
Every single player in the top 30 of the world is here at one of the world's best venues, the one. If you were going to choose an AIG Women's Open to take home, there's something a little extra special about St Andrews. It's really the home for all of us if you love this game. Crowd trying to spark her up a little bit. We've got some lungs on them. So many spectators from the USA come over. They make a golf trip of it. They include either the Open or the AIG Women's Open in their pilgrimage to the birthplace of the game that has raised many of us.
And I think Vu there, she's just on a little upslope, which is just going to make that shot just that little bit easier. I mean, if she couldn't drive it on the green, she honestly, I don't think could have placed it in a better spot.
Yeah, kindness not always afforded down the 18th at St Andrews.
She is taking a long, long walk to where her ball has finished. And she's got plenty, 11, 12 green yards of green on top of the Valley of Sin to work with, especially from the angle she's coming in on.
She's not that far away, Lydia Ko, on the putting green. Probably only about 70 yards to Lilia Vu's left. Maybe a few more.
No, and she'll have a clear view over there, over the first tee, over to that 18th green. And quite a different Sunday from last year for Lilia. She had her 6-shot lead. She won by last year, but what a defence.
We haven't seen anyone do so since Yani sang in 2010, 2011. Think about the additions that we've had here. 2007, 2013, they were good stories too. Not sure we saw this coming now. The second ahead for Jiyai Shin, Iona.
From a perfect lie in the fairway, 78 yards, little wedge, wind down and off the right. Looking for a little bit of magic here.
Lovely shot from Jiyai Shin there. Always happy to give the people a show. Crowd favorites.
Yeah, she came third last year to Lilia Vu, who she's playing alongside here today at Walton Heath.
Yeah, just walking down and up through the Valley of Sin just to see how much green she's got there to play with. But if it wasn't the last round of the AIG Women's Open at St Andrews, I reckon she'd probably hope to get this up and down 9 times out of 10.
Just looking, she's got a scuff mark on her ball.
I don't think so. Where's our referee? Roger.
Probably just from that bounce off Granny Clark's wind that she got.
Just stop. Okay, that's fine.
I was just
Just have the referee come over and check it out, because if the ball was technically out of round, as in a piece of the ball came off part of the cover, something got lifted and it was no longer spherical, then you would be allotted the opportunity to replace it, but not the case.
What does she have left in the tank? I guess that's the question, Iona.
Yeah, well, like Katrina said, this is off a little upslope, which helps, especially under this amount of pressure.
Oh, little clumsy. She made sure she just gave it that extra little oomph, I think. Maybe just the pressure, the adrenaline. Giving herself a chance, though.
All Lydia Ko can do is wait and watch. There's going to be a putt to tie coming. Maybe from Lilia Vu, if she can find the bottom of the cup.
I think just in the back of her mind, maybe at the last moment, she felt, oh, I've got to get it over that valley of sin, and she just gave it that just a little bit too much. It's amazing just what the situation, the nerves, the pressure can do to you.
So Lilia Vu will also be the first one to putt as well, as she is just a bit outside of Jiyai Shin, and she'll be giving Jiyai a bit of a read.
Yeah, but Lilia Vu's the one that needs it the most, given the circumstance.
Lydia's trying to stay loose, trying to stay warm, earmuffs on. Not sure if they're dance moves or stretches. But what a putt here for Vu. Down the hill at least, which I think is easier. It's not quite the into the wind, up the hill. It's harder to get it to the hole. So downhill's probably an advantage here.
It's almost like you've got the history of 600 years or so of golf watching you right now. Watching on.
I think I would read this down the hill, just a fraction left to right. I don't think it goes quite as much left to right sometimes as people think.
And it will all come down to this. It's do or die for Lilia Vu. Oh, and she's left it short.
Oh my goodness. I think she was so wet up in the line, she just forgot to hit it.
I would have to think so. That is a cardinal sin.
Lydia Ko, it is with a major European summer. She is the first ever winner from New Zealand of the AIG Women's Open. She took the Smith Salver with Georgia Hall here in 2013. She's taken it all in 2024.
What a 3 weeks. Olympics, gold medal, Hall of Fame, and now the AIG Women's Open.
Oh.
I'm sure a lot of people back in New Zealand will be waking up to see these scenes. It's pretty early there, just tick past 6 a.m.
I think the emotions finally hit her, the reality, she's won.
Her husband, June, who's brought so much joy into her life.
He's probably saying we've got a tea time at North Berwick tomorrow at 7.
She's going to take her third major title home here today, 8.5 years after her last. Now maybe a final magic moment at St Andrews for Jiyai Shin. No one would begrudge her that.
And she gets it, and that gets her at present into a tie for third place, mirroring what she did last year. She fought hard. She fought very, very hard, always had a smile on her face.
She did. She gave it her all. A great champion. And that's 2 great runs she's had at it the last 2 years.
And there's one that knows how it feels to take the title home here at St Andrews. Lorena Ochoa, the only other of the 3. For the final par. And that is a pretty brutal finish for what has been a fabulous week for Lilia Vu, our defending champion.
Yeah, such a shame. I think her mind's just scrambled now, leaving that putt short. A fabulous defence, came up just short. I mean, Two had a great round, 69 in those conditions from Lydia Ko. She went out and won it.
Yeah, she did what she had to do down the stretch. The rest of those who were chasing just couldn't quite do the same.
Oh my God! Thank you so much. Wow.
Brooke Henderson.
You smell really nice. Thank you. So do you.
Andrea Lee apparently smells very good. But this is the winning moment like we thought it might have been.
Yeah, that's a putt we're going to see a few times.
It's a putt that she'll replay for years as well.
18th green, St Andrews to win the AIG Women's Open. No better feeling.
The legend, Christina of Lydia Ko, just keeps on growing.
Yeah, it was absolutely remarkable. I was speaking to her mother a couple of days ago, and she just kind of looked at me and said, just one more major.
It was the gold they set after she got the gold in Paris. From 3 visits, 3 champions, all of whom have reached the summit of the game in women's golf. It's a venue that requires it, and the leaderboard reflects it. It was when the confirmation for Lydia Ko happened and it all started to sink in.
Yeah, just her and her caddy, Paul, there. Scottish caddy, at least there's a little Scottish connection there to the win. But what a moment.
She can do the unthinkable, Lydia Ko. Just the one blemish on the scorecard today, and those faltered around her. She shot 69 in the final round.
Yeah, I feel for Vu just a little on that putt on the last. She'll be just mad at herself for not giving it just at least a chance.
We talk about the caliber of play and player required. All of the top 6 have reached the world #1 position. You couldn't have written it. Live sport at its best, Christina.
Yeah, without question. Katrina, you alluded to feeling bad for Lilia. I feel bad for her. I feel bad for Nelly. So proud of Lydia, though. Everything that she's accomplished, and this is just, like you had said, Ali, just a summer for the ages. You could not have written this up better.
Same too, the year you could say that Lottie Wode is having after capturing the Augusta National Women's Amateur, after birdieing pretty much her way all the way in. Back there in Georgia, she has another stellar performance at the home of golf. Alban Valenzuela just couldn't quite find the form of yesterday's 66. It's 9 strokes more for the Swiss miss. Tell you what, Momoko Osato with a sneaky little backdoor top 25 as well. A 67 from her today. Blemish free as well. Julia Lopez Ramirez will take home a bronze medal. If you make the cut and you're an amateur, you get one of those. She'll get one to match that she got 12 months ago at Walton Heath. Ali Ewing, Carlotta Segunda, Esther Henselite, all on that page, taking steps in the opposite direction out there today. It was easily done. You think about the conditions that we've had so far this week. It's been a proper AIG Women's Open. It's been Shannon Tan's first. She's the first player from Singapore to make the cut, to play the Olympics. The future is bright. The girl that won on the LET in Kenya earlier this season. And there is In Kyung Kim, the AIG Women's Open champion from just down the road, about 10 minutes from here at Kings Barnes. And she said that she's going to retire here today. She got a little choked up post round talking about the friendships that she's made. It was very complimentary as well to the support that Martin Slumbers has given to the women's game. It's going to be his last professional event as the CEO of the RNA. I think we can all put our hands together and say thank you for his allyship and what he's done for women's golf.
Players coming out there to congratulate Lydia. Hoo-Joo Kim.
So if you missed some of the early action, let's show you how she did it. 3 pars to start and then this at the 4th.
Yeah, lovely long putt in there for birdie at 4.
Went on another par run from 5 onwards and then hit the 10th.
Yeah, was just playing super smart, super steady. Conditions were horrific, and she threw this way out to the left and just watch as this caroomed over back towards the flag. Stress-free birdie for Lydia Ko.
And then 14, the par 5, just a lovely little wedge, clipped it off. 1 bounce, checked up. Nice, set up another birdie.
I mean, you know, it's not the longest par 5 on the planet, but we've seen players come from so far away. So watching this birdie from about 16 feet, perfect pace, perfect read, so special.
And then on here on 15 for par, hit it in the front left bunker, so that was as close as she could get, just slipped past the left edge.
And this was just spectacular. She was absolutely stymied based on the lie there, I thought, and was able to just conjure something just purely magical. Would get that up and down for par.
Tough to know whether that chip or this shot would be her shot of the last 3 holes, but this, in those conditions, look at the conditions, the rain, the wind. She just hit one of her woods up there, just ran it up. Just avoided the road hole and set up a nice chance at birdie.
It's remarkable because you can see how it's coming down like that. 5 minutes prior, it was dry as a bone. 7 minutes later, clear skies and a perfect wedge shot.
Five feet here in 18, left to right. Always was going in.
So at that stage, it wasn't all done and dusted. There was only one other character in the tail that could change things, and it was this putt for Lilia Vu at the last to force a playoff. And like her charge, the putt would come up short.
Oh, she's over there somewhere. She said she can come in the fence.
See the relief starting to just flow, as well as the tears and the joy, the exuberance.
So they're all getting ready. Down greenside now, as the shadows and the sun comes out here at St Andrews, and we can pass it over to Sarah Stirk for the trophy presentation.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and a very warm welcome to the prize presentation for the 2024 AIG Women's Open. What a special week it has been here at the home of golf, St Andrews. We have seen some truly sensational golf. We have a very worthy champion. We've been treated to some traditional Scottish weather here this week, and we've had some incredible support from you here in Scotland and everybody watching at home. It has been absolutely delightful. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to start by inviting John Clark, Chairman of the Open Championships Committee, to begin proceedings.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thanks to so many of you for staying on to the end to cheer our champion. I know all the players have really appreciated the support that you've given them during the week. For many of these players, this is the only tournament that they play during the year on a links course. And for a lot of them, it's their first time at the home of golf. I think they've really enjoyed it. They've given us some superb golf in incredibly testing conditions. The old course is a wonderful venue at all times, but even so, I'd like to pay tribute to Sandy Reed and his greenkeeping team for giving us a course in such magnificent condition and allowing us to play even in the strong winds that we've had. Of course, a big thanks to all those who've made this championship possible, and in particular, the army of volunteers who've given so much of their time up for this event. All of this would not have been possible without the support and growing commitment of our patrons, partners, and official suppliers. And in AIG, we have a title sponsor whose commitment has allowed the R&A to grow and develop the women's game. They're a very powerful partner and ally in our role here. AIG's continuing support has enabled us to take this championship to new heights and has allowed us to deliver a far better experience for players and fans alike. Finally, I'd like to thank you, the fans, for turning up in such numbers despite the weather and showing such great support for these wonderful players. I hope that you'll go home and tell all your friends what a wonderful event this is and encourage them to come and support us next year at Royal Porthcawl. You'll be glad to know that's all from me, and now I'll hand you over to Martin Slumbers, the Chief Executive of the R&A, who will announce the prize winners, and to Peter Safino, the CEO and Chairman of AIG, who will present the championship trophy. Thank you.
Thank you, John. May I ask Anya Binchi, Deputy Chair of the R&A's Open Championship Committee, to step forward. Ladies and gentlemen, with a score of 287, the leading amateur and winner of the Smith Salver is Lottie Woad. May I now ask Peter Safino, Chairman and CEO of AIG, to step forward. With a score of 281, the winner of the gold medal and the 2024 AIG Women's Open Champion is Lydia Ko.
Lydia Ko, many, many, many congratulations. You have won your third major championship here at the Home of Golf. What are the emotions right now?
It's pretty surreal. Winning the gold medal in Paris a couple weeks ago, it was almost too good to be true. And obviously heading into the weekend, I was in contention, and I said, how is it possible for me to win the AIG Women's Open? I've had the most Cinderella-like story this past few weeks, and this is almost too good to be true. And of all the major championships, I think this one I had the least amount of confidence, just because I haven't had as much experience playing on links, and just the results didn't follow either. But yeah, to be holding this trophy right now, it's I can't believe it, and obviously very special, especially with my family being here this week too.
How did you keep the emotions in check? The walk over the Swilcan Bridge, the walk up 18, with basically history on the line.
I think, like I said, what happened these past couple weeks, I was like, you know what, it's not going to happen. So don't get, don't overreact. Just try and focus on the shot in front of you. And I had 2 goals going into today: making a par on 11 and birdie the 18th, and I accomplished both. So I was just more excited that I had those 2 small wins for the day. But yeah, it's a special place. I was fortunate enough to play here as an amateur in 2013 when Stacey won, and I would have never imagined that 11 years later I would be in her shoes, and especially with Stacey being somebody that I really respect and I really look up to. I think this makes it extra special.
Where would you say this one ranks? The Olympic gold medal in the summer, the previous 2 major championships, and now this. Where does this one sit?
It's kind of like saying, do you like your mother better or your father better? They're all special in its own ways. I said, even the silver and the bronze were some of the biggest highlights of my career. And before, I don't know when, I'm going to retire, but I said before then I would love to win another major championship, and that was my goal that I'd set with my coaches. And here I am as a 3-time major champion, and it's so surreal. And yeah, I'm just excited, and I'm not really sure if it has sunk in yet, but very grateful.
Listen, there's some tough conditions this week. We know the sun is shining right now. It is absolutely beautiful here at the Home of Golf, but it has not been easy. It's been cold, it's been windy. How much did you really embrace all the links, true Scottish conditions that we've seen this week?
I think I just had a lot of fun, and it was almost so windy that, that I hit some shots and all I could do was laugh, because I've never seen a ball react that way. It was difficult, but going into the week, I think all of us players knew that it was going to be tough out there. That's why it's a huge round of applause to the team here, the superintendents, for making the course playable, because it was so windy that it could have easily not been that case. So yeah, I'm winded out, but I've actually got a golf trip next weekend, and it's meant to be windy there too. So at least I'm ready for next week too.
Listen, final word on the support you've received here this week in Scotland, and I'm sure you'd just like to say a big thank you to our wonderful sponsor AIG, to the RNA, everybody involved in putting this championship on to the highest quality that we've witnessed over the last few days.
Yeah, first off, I would like to thank the AIG for your immense support. I think because of partners like you, women's golf has continuously grown, and I've been fortunate enough to play this championship since you guys have taken over, and it has been elevated year by year. We've gone to some of the most amazing rotation of courses in the UK. So yeah, very grateful for your support. Thank you to the RNA for hosting this incredible major championship. Without an organization like them, this tournament would not be possible. And obviously, thank you to all the volunteers that are trying to find out balls in the fescue, and being out there with us at 7 in the morning for our early tee times. Really appreciate all your help, and thank you to the fans. I don't know if it's because I'm from New Zealand and we're a Commonwealth country. I've gotten a lot of support here, you know, especially walking down these final stretch of holes. And I feel very honored to be the AIG Women's Open champion for 2024. And my final thank you is to my family and team that have been with me this whole journey. My sister actually said that she cried so much in Paris, she's got no tears to shed anymore. So no, I appreciate you guys, and this is for all of us. Thank you.
Lydia Ko, you are a class act on and off the golf course. Many, many congratulations as I hand it back to Martin.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much indeed for staying on what has been a very exciting day for golf. And we look forward to seeing you all next year at Royal Porthcawl. Travel home safely. Take care.
She spoke well, didn't she, Katrina?
She did indeed. Very eloquent speech there. You know, thanked everyone. Just hearing her thoughts about it. You know, it is difficult to. How can you put a gold medal above a winning an Open at St Andrews? But she does. She really is a class act.
Yeah, without question. It's incredible because I've known her since she was a 12-year-old girl, and to get the opportunity to see how much she has matured is just incredible.
And this, the winning moment to capture her first AIG Women's Open title. With a resume that's got nearly everything on it. It got its third major today. And with a birdie at the last, no less.
The way to win it, wasn't it? I think that shot on 17, though, amazing that she's in the sunshine there, and 7 minutes before, was it? Somebody said she was playing in the rain and the wind.
I would say arguably on 17, her pairing had possibly the worst weather. So this is just this is a classic fairy tale finish, though. This is how you would want to see it, with the shadows starting to creep in long behind her. It is just so special.
Well, what a thrill this week has been on our third journey to St Andrews for the AIG Women's Open. She delivered, Scotland delivered, as did the home of golf, along with the world's best players, the top 6, all reaching the summit of the women's game at various times throughout their careers. And that now is a career for the ages. In the 600 years or so of history at this venue, we will never see the likes of a Lydia Ko grace its greens again down the 18th. What a story. What a fairy tale summer of golf from the pride of New Zealand. She is the AIG Women's Open champion.